Okay. I'm going to send out my notifications. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We are going to be going through a lot of housekeeping content at the start here, but the primary content for today, all things willing, is we're going to be going through all of the Hiisi Island world quests. I have been given, you know, a step-by-step order of the quests and what order I should do them in. I have not gotten through all of this. I haven't gotten through any of the world quests yet since Nodcry has come out, and so I am a little behind schedule.
Hello again.
So, yeah, we're going to be catching up and getting through the first major world quest for Hiisi Island, and then I'll be streaming again tomorrow as well, and I should be doing something in the Lempo Isle area. I think it's the Blue Amber Lake quest, I think is the main one. I don't know if this one has multiple like Hiisi Island, because Hiisi Island, it's a bunch of small quests that culminate into one big quest. So I don't know if Lempo Isle is the same and the Fatui Island is the same. I have to follow up with the mods to double check and make sure. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Thank you guys for joining. Welcome, welcome.
Again.
Finally doing world quests? Yes, I am. Yes, Hades on YouTube. We are. I know my schedule's been a bit shoddy since Nodcry has come out. I do apologize for that. I've been doing a lot of editing. I am happy to say that I am now editing Nodcry during this patch, which is crazy. I'm currently editing the starting portion of Act 1 of the Nodcry Archon quest. So, I am literally, I've never been this caught up, but I am now editing content in the same patch. Granted, we're on the tail end of Nodcry. We only have a week left until Luna 2, but that's progress. And that's basically where most of my time has been this last month. We've finished editing the last survivor of Tenochtitlan. That's actually going to be finished today. The editor is finishing that up today, and then they're going to be editing the Yelan quest, or the Yelan event, and then I think after the Yelan event, we did something else. We did one more thing. I can't remember what it was, but we did one more thing after the Yelan quest, if I'm not mistaken. No, not the Aino event. I'm talking about before Nodcry came out. But basically, we're kind of closing up on content overall. I might be... Oh, Anefa lore. Yeah. The Anefa lore reading. That's going to be the last thing that we do. I wanted to get that video out before Nodcry, but we were just way too swamped. And I was also working on my False Sky Theory video. So I just forewent. I was like, you know what? The Aino lore... The Aino lore is embedded in that video, and actually the Anefa lore is going to have that theory video embedded back into it, so it'll be a little bit of deja vu for people who've seen it. But I wanted to feature it because, like, my theory only came together because we read the Anefa lore, and a lot of Anefa's lore talks about, like, Dragon King Nibelung and, you know, the catalyst that started the War of Vengeance and everything, so I felt like it was important. There's no link to your YouTube channel? Wait, what do you mean? Oh. Wait, what do you mean there's no link? To my VOD channel, you mean? I probably haven't put one in Twitch yet. I've been forgetting to do that, but I don't know what you mean. Unless you're new, you just go to YouTube and type in Murder of Birds Genshin, and you should find my channel, or my VOD channel. What are we doing today? Mao, I think is how you say your name on YouTube. We are doing the Hiisi Island world quests. I'm just letting people... Actually, I have to finish sending out my notifications on Twitter and the YouTube community tabs to let people know I am live so people can join. How do I sound, by the way? How does the music sound? How does the game sound? How does my audio sound? Let me know. I've been tweaking my audio a little bit over the last week. Because I had a faulty... Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. It's all good? All right, sweet. There's no link to watch Twitch on his YouTube stream's description. He seems to do that when he streams. Wait. He seems to do that? No. I actually have no idea what you're talking about. There's no link to your YouTube channel on my Twitch. Like, maybe in the bottom description area, but I have no idea what else you're referring to. Maybe you mean like a command or something? I don't know. Are you planning on finishing all world quests before the next patch? I'm planning on finishing what I can before Luna 1. I'm sorry, before Luna 2. So if I finish them, cool. If not, they're not going anywhere. And I sincerely doubt that the world quest will have any major implications on the Archon quests. So if we don't finish it in Luna 1, we'll finish it during Luna 2. Why no streaming on YouTube? What are you talking about? I'm literally live on the VOD channel right now. I didn't get the notification? Well, you should look before you leap. Also, since when do any of these platforms have reliable notifications? Is this pre-recorded? No, it is not. I am live.
Hello again.
Okay. Cyberina, you're walking on thin ice right now, okay? That was a funny joke though. That did get a laugh out of me. They said, why aren't you streaming on Twitch? And they said that in the Twitch chat. So, all right. Do you have C1 Lauma? No. Also, I'm multi-streaming right now. I've been multi-streaming. I mean, admittedly, okay, so here's something that I need to let both audiences know and be aware about. Because some people assume that every single stream I do is going to be multi-streamed, and that's not the case. All right? I am only intending on multi-streaming when I am doing in-game quest-oriented content.
Yep.
I did Hoyo Fair. I did that only on Twitch. I did, I think I did the web event, the anniversary web event. That's on Twitch. I watched the freaking Nintendo Direct. I did that on Twitch. Like the special program, I did that on Twitch. Mostly, well, first off, the special programs, I don't multi-stream those because I only can show the Twitch chat. So I kind of feel bad about, like, if I were to multi-stream and I can only show Twitch chat because I'm streaming on Twitch and I can't show YouTube chat on my overlay if I'm streaming on Twitch. So that's a Twitch issue. But also, I don't find it necessary to multi-stream to Twitch and YouTube when I upload the special programs to my main channel on the same day. So I just don't want there to be an alternative. It's either you watch live, or you're subbed and you watch afterwards, or you wait at most 1 hour, 2 hours max, and then it's uploaded on YouTube to watch. So, so yeah. 3.6 when? I believe I should be doing that on Wednesday. Will your lore reading sessions also be multi-streamed? They should be. I don't see why not, especially because I don't know when the VODs are going to be caught up with the edits or when the uploads are going to be caught up with the VODs. But yeah, typically speaking, if it's in-game, then I'll usually stream it. Like for Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. But like if it's a special program or like a direct or a state of play or something like that, I'm generally just gonna stay on Twitch for those. Especially because the only thing I've posted on the VOD channel so far has been Hoyo games. I am going to be... I don't even, like... It's my VOD channel, so I expect that eventually I will be doing variety someday. And I just shuddered to think about the reception of non-Hoyo content on the VOD channel, which is predominantly Hoyo content. So, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But yeah. Any Columbina anecdotes available today? Yes, we will be doing the Columbina anecdote first, actually, in the list of priorities that I have. Actually, no. Actually, it'll be the last thing we do before we start the world quest. I lied. I completely just lied to you. But yeah, I appreciate all of you guys being here. This should be our 4th anecdote, I think. The last one that we did was the mouse painter, Kuhenki. We had that little interaction. That was the last one that we did. But yeah. How dare you lie? True. How do you keep up with the lore of Genshin, Honkai, and Impact? Well, first off, I kind of stopped playing Honkai Impact because I couldn't keep up with more than like 2 gachas at a time. I'm 100% locked in with Genshin, but I'm only locked in with HSR's main story. Like, I don't know that much about HSR's deeper lore unless it's presented in the main story because I just don't have the time to treat every game like Genshin. So... And that's an experience I'm okay having. Like, I don't need to know everything about HSR. Are you going to pull Nefer? I've been debating it. That's all I can really say right now. Like, I want to, just so it's on... I know I could just get somebody to let me go on their account and use her to read up on NPC lore. But it's just so much more convenient to just do it on my own account. So I don't know. If I do pull her, I'm just getting her. I'm not getting her weapon. But we'll have to wait and see. But also, here's another thing. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm going to hold off on that. I will tell you guys in my next stream, actually. I just want my luck to be good when it comes to the characters I actually want. I don't want to, like, get her when I wasn't planning on it. And then I actually, like, really have terrible RNG when it comes to Durin and Varka and Columbina and Nicole. Like, the characters that I would actually prefer to save for. But I also haven't topped up yet since Nodcry's been out, so you know, when I eventually spend money this patch when I eventually spend money this year for, like, the rest of the Nodcry characters, I'll at least have that bonus. So, like, right now, actually, let me see. Hold on. So, right now, I have 15,000 primos. I have 15 wishes. I currently have 149 star glitter pulls, like, currency. And then I also have, I still have 9,000 backup crystals from the last time I pulled, or the last time I spent. I don't remember when that was, though. And, And I have 94 intertwined fates. So those are the only... So I have about 200... I have about 250 pulls right now saved up. And we're close to 800. We're close to 800 standard wishes. But yeah. Yeah, how? That's every standard wish that I've gotten in the game since launch. I've spent a bunch of them, actually. I'd probably have close to 900 if I didn't... Not 900. Maybe like 850. I'd probably have close to like 850 if I didn't spend any. But I've done like a 10 pull here and there. But those are all the standard pulls I've saved since I started on PC. And that's how many you've had too, if you've been playing since launch. Actually, no, not necessarily, because you get pulls from... You get 3 wishes from every character you get to level 90. You get a couple from the battle pass, so... Mine are a little bit more inflated than the average, than like a free-to-play player who only gets it from, like, the shop or something. So... And that's even if you get the ones in the shop over the intertwined fates, if you're free to play. So, yeah, I guess mine is like every possibility to get intertwined fates and acquaint fates. Those are all the ones I've had since launch. Are you gonna pull? Not right now. If that, not at this moment. Are you reading the YouTube chat on your phone? No. I have a monitor right here. It's a vertical monitor. So I have Twitch chat, YouTube chat, and my alerts on this monitor. I have my game right here. I have my Twitch manager right here, which is where I can see like my ad timer, how my stream health is and all of that. So yeah. Room tour? If you go on my Murder of Birds channel, you can see what my office looks like. I did an apartment tour actually when I first moved into this apartment. So it looks a little different since then, but it's pretty much the same room. Yeah, just like if you go on YouTube and you type in like Murder of Birds apartment tour, there'll be 2. There'll be one where I used to live when I roommated with my roommate, and then there'll be a more recent one, which is this apartment. So yeah, if you want to see what my office looks like. Granted, it was 6 years ago, but yeah. Hello, Dark Ace. Welcome to the stream. Glad you guys could be here along with everybody else. Yeah. We're gonna start in a little bit. Just to let you guys know, I mean, I've only been live for 20 minutes, but I like chit-chatting with chat before I actually get into the content, because once I start quest stuff, I kind of lock in, and I you know, every so often I'll look over at chat. So I try to get all of my interactions and engagement with you guys at the beginning, while people still have a chance to join and not miss out on anything. So I know some of you guys are excited for me to get into the quest, but we do like chit-chatting with the chatters. Also, really quick, Nahida can't use her skill, like her mind reading skill, outside of Sumeru, right? Or is it, I always forget, is it NPCs that are from Sumeru? Or is it you have to be in Sumeru, correct? Okay. I was just thinking, I was like, I wonder if Nahida could read Nefer's mind. Because Nefer is from Sumeru, so it would make sense. But I guess it's only while it's while you're in the region. So, hey, that means I need to bring Nahida when we do the Layla event. So remind me of that, because I will definitely forget. If you have Nahida, make sure you bring her with you when the Layla event comes out, because that's apparently going to be in Sumeru. And like every character's there too. Ah, I'm so excited. Co-op off? Yeah, I was gonna turn that one off. I did remember that because somebody kept sending me a friend request yesterday when I was doing the Klee event. Which, yeah, I did finish that, by the way. And it's really cool too. There's the NPC, one of the NPCs from the Klee event was involved in the Paralogism Archon quest, and so I found them. And I was chit-chatting with them, and they were talking about, like, why they weren't present during the Klee event, like, because they, like, changed up the game mode. So, she was talking about, like, how they were basically, like, compromised during the Paralogism quest, and that they've basically been, like, recovering since then, which was kind of cool. Yeah, make sure you guys do the Klee event if you haven't already. There's some exclusive furnishings, and today's the last day to do it. It took me max half an hour, just because I was taking my time. But not even half an hour, maybe like 20 minutes. Maybe 20 minutes if you know what you're doing. I didn't read any of the tutorial, and I cleared everything on my first try. So it's maybe even like 15 minutes. Like, you only need to do the first 3 matches. And they give you way more points than you need. So yeah. I recorded my gameplay of it, but I didn't, like, do any, like, I didn't really need to do anything, like, for content. It was just kind of, like, there. Oh, sorry. Spider Dude, thank you so much for the $5 donation on, the super chat on YouTube. Hey, Arnold, can't wait for the horror of the past to be revealed in this, can't wait for the horror of the past to be revealed in the quest today. The world quests here are really, really good in my opinion. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what the horrors of the horror of the past. I don't know what that's referring to, but I'm excited. Yeah, I'm gonna try to read through the Lunar Arcana cards this weekend. So I definitely want to do that as well. Like I wanted to do it prior, but I need to get a head start on these world quests. So we're gonna do more Genshin. We're gonna do Genshin at, like, during the week, and then on Wednesday we're gonna finish up HSR, and then on the weekend we're gonna switch back to Genshin and clean some more stuff up, and then next week is Luna 2. What is that floating thing next to Lalma? This is an exclusive collaboration Aranara pet that is currently available via a regional collab that I paid for on a third party, via third party. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to get this easier. Like, it might be a regional pet elsewhere, but I paid for this. Like, I paid so I can have this. Same thing with the Kave I'll Hate Them name card. But I wonder if Hoyo's gonna have something for NA or for global. Like another alternative down the line, because for some reason they do this sometimes. Like, I remember the Linny wing glider, and like they usually do it for wing gliders. I don't know if they've ever done like a collab for like a pet or a name card. Besides, like, I guess the KFC wing glider and like the McDonald's name card, but those were accessible everywhere. Like, but yeah, I don't know if they'll consider releasing this in a different alternative way for NA or EU. So I just decided to jump the gun and get it now because I really wanted it. And, you know, I could write this off technically. Oh, Orange Crew, are you Spider Dude on YouTube? Or did I miss another one? Oh, I missed another one. Oh my god. Okay, I thought Spider Dude was the one that you were talking about, David, because the other one kind of whizzed by. I apologize. Okay, here it is. Yo, Orange, thank you for the super chat, the $2 super chat. Do you think we'll visit the Traveler's Home? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure in the lore they mentioned that the twins' world was destroyed. So unless you mean like there's a way to bring it back and then we can go to it, that'd be cool. But I'm pretty sure it might be the either the Sword of Dissension or the Wings of Dissension mentioned that our world was destroyed and that's why we were looking for a new home anyway. It'd be cool if we get like history on their world, like where they came from and what led them to leave and find and like come to Teyvat and all that other stuff. That would be cool. Because as much as they talk about Teyvat and the Cataclysm, Aether and Lumine don't even reference or regard anything they did before then, which I guess is the whole point. Like, I'm sure they're gonna save that until like the very end of the game. But it's just weird that like there's no even like side conversations of Aether like casually mentioning his existence before Teyvat, if that's even to be believed, because, you know, what do we know? The things we know don't even have like further context. We're just, they give us like a scene and we have to believe it because we don't have any reason not to until the game like gives us more context. So that could just be propaganda. But yeah. Do you get any lore from this pet? Yeah, actually, it's called like a Neo Akasha Terminal. And I think did Nahida create it? Hold on, let me see. A Neo Asha Terminal mechanism based on an unknown creature created by a deity who commands all wisdom. Its creator ingeniously programmed an auto-follow protocol intending for it to provide aid to its master anytime, anywhere. In addition, it comes with the latest timekeeping function, as if to remind its master of its daily agenda. So it is a Neo Terminal floating leaf model. But yeah, so it's basically like a robot, an Akasha robot, or an Akasha, not an Akasha, it's like an Akasha Aranara clock. But yeah. Are you excited for Millie Astra? Absolutely. I'm so excited. I'm insanely excited for Millie Astra Wonderland. And it's kind of crazy too. Like, Hoyoverse made a separate Twitter account. They made a separate Discord server. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, there will literally be Millie Astra Wonderland content creators. Like, it's literally its own entity in the game. And I just think it has the potential to expand the community and just the scope and... I don't know, like it's I have so much faith in this mode, and I think it has so much potential. I think it has so much potential. It is so cool. I'm probably not going to create anything because that's just not who I am. I'm not a creator in that regard, to create like game modes and stuff like that, but I will play the hell out of any that you guys recommend or that are popping off like on the recommendeds. But yeah, I'm excited to play a lot of them. I'm excited for the Hex and Zircle lore, especially with Octavia, because the only way you know about Octavia is if you read The Little Witch in the Undying Fire book. And it's so cool that they actually mentioned her. So her lore is going to be directly, like, she created the Wonderland, and she also created the mannequins. And so chat, we might have a problem here, because I'm pretty sure every piece of content in Astra Wonderland is gonna have flavor text, and in my head I'm like, oh no, this is the freaking Serena teapot all over again. Like like all of the costumes are gonna have lore, the pants, the shirt, the hat, like it's gonna be costume lore. I mean, they already have lore for the like certain characters that have costumes. Like you have it's the last costume that we got, actually. I'm like drawing a blank right now. Like Bennett. Let me see, where's Benny boy?
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Right, like look at this shit.
Team, assemble!
This is just on a 4-star outfit. And I'm like, if this is what I'm getting for the skins in-game, I'm cooked when it comes to these, like, gotcha, like, banner costumes from Astra Wonderland. Oh, man. That, I'll definitely have to utilize Wikipedia for that, because there's no shot. I'm not buying costumes for lore. Like, get that shit out of my face. I'd have to pull every single one forever. But I assume everything that comes out of Astra is going to be Hex and Zircle based. So, I don't know. Like I said, I'm incredibly excited for it. Yeah. All right, gamers, we are going to run the ad. I've been live for about half an hour, so I'm going to run the 3-minute ad on Twitch. I'm going to run an ad on YouTube, and then we will start. Thank you guys all for joining. I appreciate it. I'm also going to make sure I'm recording as well. And yeah, there is a little bit of housekeeping. I have quite a bit that I want to touch on before we actually start. We're also going to be doing the next Columbina. We're going to be doing the next Columbina anecdote before we start as well, just so I can. My anecdotes trigger every Sunday because I'm like a week behind. I'm 12 days behind actually, so I'm a week and a half behind. So I'm gonna try to make sure I always stream on Sunday so that way I can get the latest anecdote so I don't roll over to the next week. And I'm pretty sure that might change based on, like, because this is the thing too. Well, no, actually, I'm behind now. Actually, you know what? Me being a week and a half behind actually helps, because then that technically means when the next patch comes out, I'm still gonna be in part 1 of the Chronicle, which means I won't have to miss out on that first week of Act 2. So as long as I don't go any further behind than right now, I'll always be able to, like, follow up as soon as I finish the Archon quest.
Soft grass and rest a while.
How many are there again? There's 6 per week. So you get 1 every week, and each part has 6. So we're getting part 4 today. Which means I'll have part 5 before Luna 2. Yeah, 6 per patch, 1 per week, sorry. I flubbed there. Yeah, my bad. 6 per week is crazy. Do you think Nicole is the one that protected Hiisi Island when the cannon fired? I think so. It was golden, and so I know Nicole has like that golden light to her in the trailer. So I'm assuming that was her, but I don't know.
Yep.
We'll have to wait and see. What nation do you think Act 3's Archon quest is referring to? A nation that doesn't exist? Probably Conria, because it literally no longer exists. It's literally, that shit got, like, nuked. I assume that's what they're talking about. Like, a nation that no longer exists is Conria, which is literally why Lumine is recreating it through the memories of the ley lines and all the Conrians to bring a new Conria into existence with new ley lines. So I assume it's talking about Conria. How many anecdotes are there? I did 3. Chat, are all 6 currently available right now? No, this upcoming Tuesday will be the last one. Yeah, so there's 5 out right now. There's 5 out right now. There will be and that's if you did everything on the day of the patch's release. But I think the earliest right now is like Tuesday, Wednesday. So this upcoming week will be the last one if you've done all of them every week since Nodcry's release. So yeah. So yeah, so if you do not have 5 right now, that's how many you're missing. Like, you're missing the difference. So I am about to do part 4 today. So I'm one behind, but I'm also like a few days behind. So I'm like a week and a half behind, basically. Are you gonna do the anecdote first? Yes, I did. I did say I was gonna do that first, actually. All right. I think that's everything. I got my notebook. I'm sure I'm gonna need this. The only thing I know about this quest, because of the special program, is that I get a cool sword at the end. So, other than that, I got no idea what I'm in for. I'm assuming we're gonna go to that giant, like, light stone in the sky that they showed in the special program. They said that during the Luna 1 stream too. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't remember. Is the plan to do half the quest today? If it's that long, maybe, but I was told that this quest is at most probably going to be 5 or 6 hours for me. So I don't see why I wouldn't be able to do that in one sitting.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
All right. Because I don't know what to expect, I think this is going to be one of the first quests that I actually don't have Aether in the party. I prefer to just have the Lauma team since we're going to be in the Hiisi Island area. Okay, so really quick. So I was told for the best order, there's a quest here, right? There's an NPC in front of Columbina's statue. I talked to her, or around her statue. I talked to her. So we do this quest first, and then we do this quest second, then we do this quest third, this quest 4th, this quest 5th, and then I was told that there is another quest back here. If I'm not, if that's correct. I was also told when the quest is done that there's an NPC or there's something I have to interact with. I think it's near the library. Oh, another thing too. We are starting the reputation before we start too. So we're doing Columbina's Anecdote, then Hiisi Island Reputation Startup, because I have not started it yet. And then we're going to do the Hiisi Island quest. So I have not done the Reputation yet either. So I'm gonna blend all of that together. So it makes sense. And we're in this general area. So yeah, that's the plan. All right. All right, say hi to the VOD watchers. Say hi to YouTube. Say hi to Twitch. We are starting now. All right. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. I am really behind at the time of recording with World Quest content. I've been doing a lot of editing progress on the Genshin playthrough series. We have officially finished Natlan completely. I am currently editing Act 1 of the Nodcry Archon quests. So this is the first time that I've ever been editing content the same patch while the same patch of that content is currently out. We're editing Luna 1 content before Luna 1 is done. And so I'm making a lot of general progress. So far, we have finished the Act 1 and 2 Archon quests for Nodcry. And I also did the Aino event. I've also done a couple of miscellaneous quests here and there, like the Klee quest. And there's a Paimon camera event currently that I'm probably going to take care of before the patch is over. But because this is permanent content and we are slowly inching towards the Luna 2 patch release, I am finally starting World Quest content, which, if you guys know me, you guys know I hold World Quests in high regard, especially World Quests that focus on the nation as a whole. And we do have a couple. I believe that there is a Hiisi Island World Quest. There is a Lempo Isle World Quest with the Blue Amber Lake. And I think there's another World Quest either on Paha Isle, and there's one at the Nothing Passage. And Hoyoverse has pretty much a track record of delivering exceptional World Quests that even excel and surpass the Archon Quest. And Nodcry's Archon Quest is spectacular. So I'm really excited to learn more about the Frost Moon Scions, about the moons, the Moon Sisters, this Kuvaki energy, the Kuhenki as a species, and how all of this connects with the dragons, the Abyss, and the world of Teyvat overall. So we're actually going to be tackling the Hiisi Island World Quest today. I do have a bit of housekeeping, so we're going to get through that before we start. Ladies and gentlemen, today is a momentous day. I just want to say this first and foremost, because if you know, you know. And if you don't know, today is Sunday. Today is Sunday, October 12th, 2025. 1 year ago today, I was blessed with meeting my favorite Harbinger in Genshin Impact. Oh, Captain, my Captain, Il Capitano, rank number 1, still the strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way. I have not redeemed this achievement in over a year, and I dubbed today officially Capitano Day. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your fellow Genshin Impact enjoyers, your Capitano stans, your Capitano haters, that I have made the executive decision to honor Oh Captain, my Captain today. Yeah, I literally remember getting this achievement. I believe it was the Act 3 Natlan Archon quest, and I was like, I'm never redeeming this. I'm gonna remember this day for the for as long as I live. And Capitano, if you don't know, obviously he's my favorite Harbinger. He's been my favorite since the Winter Nights Lazo trailer. He popped off during Natlan against Renova. He became he fused with the Lord of the Night. He is literally at peace. I'm so happy for him. I'm wondering if we'll see Thrain when we go to New Conria, if Lumine is recreating it. So that's going to be kind of like a Ship with Theseus thing, because it's like, who's Thrain, who's Capitano? We're in the real world, but the new ley lines are technically a new reality. So that's going to be a very interesting dynamic if we're to believe that all of the Conrians of the past are going to be brought back, so I'm very excited about that. But yeah, I just wanted to shout it out. I'm not redeeming this, by the way. I just wanted to take a moment to remember the GOAT, to remember how peak and how badass he was. Obviously, we're in a new approach now with Nodcry, with Columbina, and Sandrone, and probably most likely Dottore popping up in the future. But I just wanted to remember the captain on this day, the day that I met him, his #1 Glazer, and I just wanted you guys to remember it with me. But yeah, so I was like, I have to talk about that at the top of the stream. That is too important not to mention, obviously. So yeah, today is Capitano Day. I was like, I have to stream on this day, which is why I was like, you know what a perfect occasion. I can do all of this in one sitting. I'm still hoping and coping that Thrain becomes playable when we go to New Conria. That would be insane. That would be badass. Secondly, I actually realized this yesterday. I've actually been doing a bit of exploration, and so we're actually going to level up the Statue of the Seven to level 4. I don't know how high. I think you can get it to level 5 right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Hello
Obviously, we're gonna get it to wherever we can get it at the moment. Is it true that this the I can't tell because I'm like 3-head, but do these like contraptions and whatnot, I wonder if these things like slowly deteriorate as you level it up more and more. I have not been to the Statue of the Seven yet, and this one is like surrounded by like mechanical contraptions, so this one might actually change a bit. Look at the level UI. Oh, hold on. Pause champ. Oh, that's cool. So did it have like the machine parts on both sides, and now it's like slowly being relinquished? Oh, that's really dope. Wait, this one was always half? Wait, so what am I looking at? What am I looking for? It's just the Fatui UI? Just the fact that the contraption is reflected in the UI. Oh, okay. I thought you guys were implying that it used to be whole, but because I've been leveling it up, it's half now. Yeah, I was like, what does the level UI have to do with this? I mean, that's what I was told. I don't know if there's anything that actually changes. I can't tell. Maybe this is faded. Maybe the fading part kind of is at work there, but I can't tell. I don't even know what it looked like 6 weeks ago, so I mean, that could be the case. But yeah. Yo, what up, Josh? Thank you for the 100-month resub. God damn, that's crazy. 100 months. I think you're the second person that I've seen so far with that. I mean, that's like a day one. That's like a day one sub from the time that I was an affiliate. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome back, bud. But yeah, I haven't been to the Paha Isle Statue of the Seven yet, because there's a bunch of Fatui that trigger a world quest if you get too close. So we'll eventually see how that one changes up as well. But I just wanted to get the level up just because, you know, we were able to. So I'll be working on that before the end of the patch as well. Okay, so next up, I do want to come over here. I just want to trigger this right now just so I can get it on video. I'm probably going to follow up with it off stream, and I might like add some other bits and bobs in here too. But I do want to trigger and start up the camera event right now. I think this is just a quick little intro quest startup, but I don't want to have any like issues with Paimon and whatnot, so I figured I'm just gonna interact with this now, and maybe I'll show off a little picture montage when this goes up on YouTube. But this is the third Paimon picture event, so I'm excited to see what picture opportunities we have at least. A gift of memories. Go to Nashatown. In Nodcry, Paimon purchases a special gift for you at the market. And we have the memento camera. An antique camera with an elegant design. It once belonged to a legendary Fontanian photographer and witnessed countless historic moments. Now it serves the purpose of capturing the fleeting beauty along its journey and preserving it forever. Every press of the shutter is a gentle act of capturing a memory. I love that. All right, let's see what this is all about. Murder of Birds over here. Paimon's got something awesome to show you. Another book. Ta-da! Look at this. It took Paimon forever to dig up this treasure from that bustling market. Oh, nice. She got so we got the albums from her before, but now we got a camera. I say, this is an elder statesman amongst the cameras. Look at the little robots. According to the mysterious shopkeeper, it was a camera used by a super famous Fontanian photographer from a few decades ago, the legendary Pierre LeBlanc. Ooh, that's interesting. I think it's the first time we're hearing that name. Rumor has it that the photos he took with this camera were all smash hits, and they'd often make it to the front page of the Steambird. If you use this legendary camera, your photos will be like doubly legendary. And then we could sell them for more. This camera was expensive, wasn't it? You didn't run into any shady merchants, did you? Relax. To be absolutely sure, Paimon already had relax. To be absolutely sure, Paimon already had a very reliable engineer verify it. This is definitely the exact model the legendary Master LeBlanc used back in the day. No doubt about it. But wait, there's more. When the engineer opened it up, they found a tiny engraving inside with LeBlanc's initials. That's hard evidence right there. Paimon's such a reliable guide, isn't she? Come rain or shine, she won't let you down. Wow, in that case, thank you, Paimon. It's a wonderful gift. Yay! Paimon's happy if you're happy. Now that we've arrived in this new nation, let's put this camera to use and take pictures of all new things we see. Paimon's also prepared a new photo album for you. Nice, just for the occasion. Paimon's reliable and thoughtful, you see? Okie dokie, enough chit-chat. Those photos aren't gonna take themselves. Let's go. Aw. My heart, guys. I love this. And I think we get the photo album when everything is said and done. We still have a few days before everything is out, but I at least wanted to initiate it now. You guys will see, I made a request for the editor to do like a little photo montage of my last picture event, because the first picture event, I did something similar. I showed my pictures on screen, but I took my pictures of the last picture event, and probably this one will be off stream. So I'll do like a little picture montage at this point when this goes up on YouTube, and you guys can see the photos I took. But for the most part, everything else will just be, I'm gonna basically just do the rest of this off stream. But yeah, I love Paimon, man. She's awesome. That was so thoughtful and sweet and kind. And it's just gonna, another twisting of the knife when we get separated, or whatever Hoyo's cooking for us in the end game, which is sad. All right, really quick, we got to pivot to Mondstadt. I'm sure you guys know what this is all about. Believe it or not, I'm gonna wait. I did make a tweet and a YouTube community post. I think I have discovered a personal connection between Durin and Albedo that may have been foreshadowed during Simulanka. There it is, add to the counter. But there are a bunch of new Simulanka cards that were added last patch, or a couple of patches ago, that I did not collect yet. And so, you guys know me. I am the #1 Simulanka fan. And so we are going to be checking these cards out. I'm letting you guys know about them too if you don't know. But last time we were here, we did get a couple of cards. We got the Forest of Blessings. We got the Forest of Blessings. We got the Goddess, the Gift of the Goddess of Prophecy. And then there were a couple more that we got. Yeah, we got the Calligraphy Tavern, and we got Constellation Metropole. So those were the cards that were out initially. They have added a few event cards as well, which I'm so happy for. We have the Felled Dragon's Awakening, aka Lego Durin from Simulanka. We have narration footnotes with Albizzi, Bobarano, Capet, Nekomata in Boots, Paimon, and the narrator. And we also have a blessing from Anya M. Anders' daughter, featuring Lego Durin and the stars in the sky of Simulanka. So I'm gonna be buying all of these, and keep them coming, Hoyo. If you will make it, I will support it. I will buy it. All right. I'm a very simple man to please. I see anything regarding the best freaking summer event, the S-word summer event, and I'm locked in, guys. I'm locked in. All right. And they do all have a little bit of flavor text, so I do want to check this out. I feel like Anya's flavor text is gonna be like, you know, I leave this world to you, something like that, like what was mentioned in the something that was mentioned in the Archon quest. Okay, where's my... Okay, there it is. Okay. I actually had to play TCG recently to get enough currency to get these cards, so it was a doozy. Oh my god, my Capitano card. Holy shit, this is so peak. Hold on, how do I look at the card? Okay, there we go. Dude. What a goat. Capitano Day. I just wanted to show this off just because it's today. And you know, let's just remember, okay? Let's just remember who the goat was. All right. So here we go. Fell Dragon's Awakening. It came down from the skies in an ominous black mist and ravaged our homeland. You know what's crazy about this? We used this exact line when we did our Paralogism Archon Quest intro. So whenever that video goes on YouTube, the intro we did for Paralogism for the edited version, we used this exact line for this exact moment for representing Durin in that event, which is kind of cool. So iconic line there for sure. We have narration footnotes. Also, they're doing my boy Cape dirty with this illustration. It was definitely Bobarano, man. Suspect, try and look more serious. Hero, suspect, try to look more serious. Heroes, more natural, please. Happy smiles, but not smiling from the victim or their friends and family. Thank you. No, don't get up. Stay on the ground. We need to capture the crime scene as is. Yeah, so it's the narrator from the event. And last but certainly not least, yeah, that was the line actually. Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day, I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future. W's in the chat for my favorite Hexenzirkel witch, Anya M. Anders' daughter. Without her, we would not have Durin in Luna version, and I am so thankful for this woman for doing the absolute most for him when his fate was so tragic in Teyvat, and I could only cope that we'd get Durin someday, and Anya made it possible. God bless the Hexenzirkel, and I'm happy. I'm so he's not out yet, but he'll be out like hopefully drip marketing for Luna 3 will give us some hope. But shout out to Simulanka, best summer event in Genshin Impact. You love to see it. W's in the chat is just an upside down M. Yo, that's fucking big brain right there. Shout out to Anya, man. We love her. All right, and with all of that said, gamers, the last thing on our list before we start the world quest, we have another interaction with Columbina. This is my 4th Columbina anecdote. Oh, it just insta-started. She's leaving! Let's go! Hey! Oh my gosh, you actually leave this place? That's wild. Holy moly, chat. This is so cinema. Bina! Columbini, ma.
Are you heading out, Columbina?
Yeah, where you going?
Yes, I need to get a lyre repaired.
Oh! Venti, where are you? The Holy Liar de Hamel 2.0 over here. Oh, man.
What? One of the Kuhenki's lyres is broken.
No!
She greatly values this lyre, so I wish to have it restored.
Okay, we have to do this. No, none of that fake magic that Venti was using.
Man, Kuhenki sure are multi-talented.
Chat, you know what I'm thinking right now? Oh my god. So, remember in Act 1, remember in the prologue of Mondstadt's Art Conquest, when Venti fixed the Holy Liar de Hamel? I'm thinking about it now. Did he just reverse time on it to make it... He said the magic wouldn't last. So did he, like, reverse time on it to make it new? And then when the magic wore off, it would age forward and break again? Because at the time, we didn't know that he was connected to Istaroth and time and all of that. I mean, we had inklings, like, super early. But now that I am thinking back on it, I'm like, I wonder if that's how he did it. He just, like, rewound time on it and then gave it to her brand new until the power wore off. I wonder if that's actually how he did it. Because, like, how else would you have fixed it? With animo powers? I don't know. But the time rewind makes a lot more sense looking back on it.
Of course. This little one often performs around here, and I sometimes sing along.
Aww.
You know, Paimon's been thinking this for a while, but you sure do spoil the Kuhenki.
Hey, you know what? Nothing wrong with that. I would too. Do you see them? They're adorable.
Well, it's only right. They have kept me company all this time, and often bring me amusing objects as well.
Oh, chat, does that mean Columbina's gonna spoil the Traveler? We're spending more and more time with her every week. Lauma told me about this before. The natural instinct of Kuhenki to make the moon goddess happy.
If you don't mind Paimon asking, how do you plan to fix this liar? Didn't you say you didn't want to be seen by others?
Oh! She's like, I need my toolbox.
In the past, small animals or Kuhenki would help deliver broken objects to an artisan's doorstep for me.
Oh, okay.
All I had to do was wait for the artisan to find it. Of course, sometimes
Oh my god.
that would take a few days.
Seems like a roundabout way of doing things.
Yeah, you can just do it directly. Also, is this the lyre that's playing in the background then? She said that the Kuhenki assists her when she sings. So like the instrument that's playing is like the Kuhenki playing the lyre with her. That's cool. Why don't you let us handle it? Oh.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Who knows? We might even be able to get this done today.
God, I love this.
Very well. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Our pleasure. By the way, what artisan do you usually bring your stuff to?
I don't know her name, but there's a large mechanical hand by her door.
Wait.
And she lives in a round, conch-like home.
Oh! Is that Aino? Whoa! Wait! No shot! Actually?
The aroma of crumb coffee often wafts from within as well.
Oh shit! That's crazy!
Yep, that clears it up for sure.
Yeah. Alright, I need to make sure oh no. I haven't done the reputation there, so that reputation might accidentally... No, here's what I'll do. I'll activate the world quest. I don't know if it's going to trigger or not, actually. I haven't done the reputation yet. So... Oh. Wait, hold on. Is this a... Wait, this is an actual... Uh-oh. Yeah, see? One of the... Well, I guess I have to use focus experience, right? Yeah, so I figured that. I was like, oh, I can't do this until I do this. So, I didn't know this was a quest, though. I was like, this is an anecdote. This doesn't count as a quest, so... Hoyoverse, W for you. Thank you very much. I didn't know that this was a quest. I thought it was just an... Wait. Oh, okay. I thought she was following me for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Is she gonna go with us? Oh, this is awesome.
You appear acquainted with that artisan. I shall await you here.
Oh, this is so awesome. You're just gonna wait right here at the entrance? You can go hang out with your little Kuhenki friends. We'll be back. All right, let's head over there. I didn't realize we're getting into all this now. I really appreciate these Columbina moments. Like, she's not the main focus of the quest, like the Archon quest necessarily. She's like, she's, you know, sprinkled in here and there. So these in-between moments are crucial for us to like build a rapport with her and get attached and really feel like wanting to help her. So I am very excited for, I'm really happy with everything they're doing for her. Go to the Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop.
I know. Are you home?
I know you're in there. Got him.
Hey, Panda? Is that you?
Yes, sir.
What brings you here, guys? Bring me any snacks?
Ah, I love her. Dude, I can never not have a smile on my face when I come here. Even the music is chipper.
I knew you'd say that. Here, we got you these on the way.
Oh, nice.
Quick, hand them over. Inappa's gonna be back soon.
Oh my gosh. She's like, I gotta swipe these snacks while my mom isn't around. Ah. Go to transition.
So, you here to hang out? What sort of fun things should we do? Actually, we need your help with something.
Actually, we're here to put you to work. Oh. Oh.
Get that weird thing away from me.
The stress. She's like, oh my god, I wanted to play and hang out, and you brought me work.
Weird thing? You mean this liar?
Also, what's wrong with the liar?
I told you. I don't mess with stuff that science and mechanics can't explain.
Oh, is it like magical?
I'm telling you, that liar just shows up on the doorstep at random. And after I fix it, the thing up and disappears.
Oh my god! Oh my god! She's like, why is this happening? The freaking horror! It's haunted. The haunted liar. It just keeps showing up. It won't leave me alone. Oh my god, Columbina, what have you done? Those expressions.
Not that I believe in spooky, superstitious stuff like that.
That is so fun. And she's like a child, like, she would believe something like that. That's hilarious. And it's the fact that every time she fixes it, it shows up broken, and she can't explain it through science. She's like, what is happening?
Okay. Seems like there's some sort of misunderstanding here.
Yeah, that is hilarious.
What do you mean?
The liar belongs to a friend who's a bit too scared of strangers.
Yeah, she doesn't mean any harm. She just has her reasons for taking the liar back without being seen.
Oh, that's so funny, though. The fact that she was like, what is this abomination?
Really? You better not be making this up.
Nope. I'd never lie to you.
Fine. I'm trusting you on this. I'll fix this thing for you, and this time, I'll try to make it last.
Okay.
Wait for me here. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Knew we could count on Aino.
Oh my
A
god!
little bad. Columbina's random item drop-offs had her so freaked out.
She
though.
actually... Oh my god! Chat, she's actually doing it! She's leaving the nest. She's going out into the world. Is Aino gonna see her?
Yes, she deserves something in return.
Can you let us know you're behind us next time? You're just like Arlecchino, I swear to God.
Exactly. Ah! What are you doing here? You scared us.
Oh my gosh. She's really like... I thought this was normal.
I have something to give you.
Oh my god, she's actually here.
Huh? What are these?
Oh! Wait, an item?
A few trinkets the Kuhenki collected.
Hold
I
on.
thought the artisan might like them. Perhaps you could give them to her as thanks.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. Huh. What a weird collection of components.
Oh.
Yeah, alright. We'll pass them along.
Maybe that's what she'll use to fix the lyre to last longer.
Take care on your way back. There could be people around here.
Oh my god! Oh no, she's been exposed. Oh my god, this is so awesome though. They're meeting Columbina, albeit I don't think she expected this. Oh no.
Huh? What is it?
Oh my god, Aether, he's like, hey! Yeah, this is getting harder and harder to explain. Aino's gonna come back and be like, who's this? Oh! I feel like Inefa's automatically gonna know who this is. Oh! Get behind me, Columbina. I'll protect you, my queen.
Analyzing appearance.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's over, guys. We're cooked. She knows. Also, she's a fucking dragon. She's got the dragon core. If anyone would know who the moon goddess is, it would be her.
What are you doing that for?
Hey, how about you just stop doing what you're doing right now, Inefa?
Match found. Resemblance to not cry moon goddess statues is 95%.
It wasn't that hard. I thought she was gonna use like her senses to detect like the moon powers and energy in her. She's like, oh, you look like the statue. Anyways, it was, anyone could have figured that out then. That's because she's an actor. What about the margin of error?
Margin of error minimal. Inference assessment accurate.
I don't know about that. Technology is kind of finicky these days. You might want to get upgraded.
Okay, all fixed. Did a pretty bang-up job if I do say so myself. It shouldn't break ever again. Also, about those snaps.
Oh my god, guys, this is going from bad to worse. Yeah, and now she doesn't get her snacks. Damn, this is unfortunate, brother. This is what a weird turn of events, man. You should have taken the snacks up front. Also, what do you mean it's never gonna break again? What the hell did you make it out of?
What was that last part, I know?
Those snazzy new components worked great, too.
Nice save.
Huh?
Yeah. She's like, who do you think you're lying to?
Who's that behind you?
Bruh. Columbina, these are our friends, and a friend of ours is a friend of yours. She's the person who needed the lyre. She's the person who the person who needed the lyre fixed. The one who's shy.
Huh, she kinda looks familiar. Have I seen her before? Whatever. The most important thing is, I hid those snacks Paimon gave me.
Damn. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, where's your 95% accuracy now, Inefa? Aino knows how to work around that.
That's right. Also, she wanted you to have these components as thanks for fixing the lyre, Aino. Ooh, let me see. Wow. These are rare and so old. You sure I can take them?
Oh my gosh, she's like, yeah, that's from 500 years. Imagine these. She's like, yeah, these are the components that were around during the cataclysm. I love this.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. If you ever need anything else fixed, just come find me. No need to be shy.
I love how complex these Columbina interactions are. I'm so hungry for the next one now. I'm like, bro, this is like the highlight of my week for this game. At this point, I'm not even joking. Like, after finishing the Archon quest, I'm like, man, I can't wait to hang out with Columbina again.
Well, we got places to be, so, I know, Inefa, we'll swing by some other day, okay?
Bye-bye.
Oh, we've got to get the damselette out of here, or Inefa will recognize her for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. See you some other time.
Bye-bye.
I gotta do some cleanup quick. Never's gonna find the snack crumbs.
The crumb... Kakes?
All right, until next time.
See ya. Oh, man.
I know.
Oh! I know what you're up to. And you're not slick.
Yeah?
What is this derpy ass face? Yeah, caught in 4K.
Would you like to frame these components or preserve them in any way?
Oh. Damn, she's giving this girl a heart attack, man.
What? Why would I do that?
They appear to be gifts from the moon goddess.
Oh! Exposed.
Huh? What are you talking about? Remind me to check your circuits later.
Yo! Inefa was spitting. Oh my god, that was cinema. That was so good. That was so good. Oh my god, I love this. I love these anecdotes with every fiber of my being.
Now this.
It's like, wow, guys, she left home finally. She's not, like, cooped up in her house anymore. And she's confident enough to actually want to leave and go elsewhere. What I'm curious about, though, genuinely... Oh, I completely forgot. I gotta go back to Mondstadt for something real quick, and then we'll start, I promise. I wonder if, like, will this affect at all the situation if Aino and Inefa meet during the Archon quest? Because technically they have now met. You know, like, I don't know if they'll like include Columbina to meet the other characters once we get into all of that. But like now that they've officially met here, will they follow that up with like mentioning, oh hey, it's you again, we saw you before? Like, will the dialogue be different if Columbina meets any of them, if she meets anybody before the Archon quests? I think that'd be interesting. Did you see the Windwheel Aster on the Lyre? Yeah, I did, actually. I didn't comment on it, but I was like, oh, I guess it's just a Lyre thing. But, yeah, I completely forgot. I put it on my note here because originally I was coming in here for the Simulanka cards. But, I completely forgot that they also added... Hold on, let's see. Let me find it. Oh, it's in the equipment. They added Bibu! Bibu Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. I was like, oh man, I gotta get the Bibu card. Are you kidding me? I miss my little companion so much. But yeah, it's Bibu because he has the Flame Lord's Blessing and the red handkerchief. And it's not like they have a Tapetlisar card, which this is the general one. But then they also have one for Bibu. And I was like, hell yeah, that's my boy. I'm definitely getting his card. Let's go. So, I completely forgot about that earlier, so I had to come back here and make sure I get it. Which also means... there should be... Oh, hold on. Definitely passed it. Oh, there it is. There he is, guys, my boy. Get ready to meet your best travel companion in Natlan. Ahem. Make that second best. Yeah, there he is. Paimon and Bibu. Oh, man. Oh, the gold card looks so cinema. Nice, nice, nice. All right. I love you, little guy. I hope you're doing well out there in the world.
Have you decided where you will go?
Yvonne Chavez, you have yourself a good night. Thank you for tuning in for as long as you've been able to. I know I'm taking my time going through all of this, and we do still need to, you know, we're starting the world quest now. Actually, I'm going to run an ad just because we're at 15 minutes left. So, consider this the introduction to the quest line, and now we're going to be starting. But, Give me 1 second. Okay. Still haven't finished 3.6. I mean, if I finished 3.6, the VOD would have been up, so no, I haven't. I'm finishing it when Permancer Terra comes out. So, probably on Wednesday. Has Arnold done the meeting point quests? I have no idea what that is. I'm doing the first world quest today. Yeah. Reputation? No. We're doing the reputation first, and then we're doing the world quest. I'm gonna tie that in. What about HSR? I literally just explained that, so if you just got here, yeah, someone in chat can inform you, but someone just asked me about HSR like 5 seconds ago. So. All right, yeah, so I think the reputation's up here. Yeah, we're doing this one first. We're gonna do the Hiisi Island reputation, and then we're gonna do the quest. Oh, actually, I see Llama. Okay, Llama's over there. So I assume she triggers or she starts it up. Also, for the person who asked me about HSR, you're on YouTube, so you can literally rewind the chat. I think YouTube has chat rewind. So if you rewind like 5 minutes, I basically mentioned that I'm doing it on Wednesday. But if at any point I mention something and I don't want to repeat myself like 20 times, you can always just rewind. You can rewind on Twitch too, but unfortunately right now you have to be a sub to do it. That sucks, not gonna lie. Well, Twitch isn't profitable. Twitch is like, everything Twitch does costs them money, way more than YouTube. Like, YouTube's ballin'. So I completely understand why they can't just make the feature accessible and free, because that's just money that is gonna cost them. So YouTube's the big, it's funny too, because Twitch was the prime. I mean, Twitch has never had the same kind of capital that YouTube has in terms of like being able to do stuff with money and, but yeah. Intending to make it for everyone. It's coming out, it's in beta right now. Yeah, I guess that's true then. I guess the beta makes sense. First time watching one of your lives. Keep up the good work. You're awesome. Thank you. Squid 66, Squid 46 rather. Appreciate that. Hey, give me 1 second. Okay. All right, so the next thing we're gonna do, I'm gonna activate this. I'm gonna do focused experience on this as well. so I don't trigger any quests by accident. All right, really quick, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. Everything's good? All right, cool, cool, cool.
Should not be exposed to such nonsensical stories.
All right, here we go. All right, with all of that out of the way, gamers, we're actually going to start the Hiisi Island reputation startup. And over the course of this quest, I'll be able to collect chests and stuff. I'm going to try to have Hiisi Island 100% before the end of the stream. So we'll probably do like a big collectathon, because I think you have to get it to level 90 to get like the final reputation like ending. And I want to do that on stream so that way we can feature whatever cutscenes we get. So I'm just going to unlock it now, and then we'll see how far our progress gets. But right now, I'm at 53% for Hiisi Island, so I need 46% exploration on this area, so we'll see how we do. But Blessings of the Frost Moon. Go to the Blessings of the Frost Moon. Go to the Frost Moon Enclave. You encounter Lauma, who is deep in thought at the Frost Moon Enclave. All right, here she is. Oh, she's talking to the Ibis. Which, by the way, someone was very passionate about how I said Ibis King during the special program, during the Luna 2 special program, and I was actually watching my Act 2 VOD the other day, and Flynn's actually pronounced it Ibis, so I learned something new.
Yes, I'm sure you have very many friends indeed, but that's not the issue. Even if you summoned every Ibis on Hiisi Island, I still don't think you'd be able to move the moon mirror.
Moon mirror?
And even if you managed it, the lunar semblance within would still...
What the heck? What are y'all talking about? You guys are talking about some dank lore over here. Hold on. Also, we got some weasel thieves. Oh my god. Shit, look at that pouch of Mora. Goddamn.
Dig it out. You could, but moving the mirror would still pose a challenge.
Is she talking about
Even
like
for
that
you.
light reflection in the sky? I have no idea. What in the world?
Huh? You really can summon every Ibis on the island if that's what it takes?
Oh my god. What the what are we doing over here? What are we doing with these creatures, Lalma? Are you plotting?
And you, on the other hand, think this plan is a joke. Even if the Ibis gets its entire family involved?
Oh my god. The land creature and the sky creature at odds with one another. Who would have thought?
Wow! Things are really kicking off over here. Looks like we found a weasel thief in a heated argument with a bird.
Plotting a joint heist.
We're plotting and scheming, to be precise.
Yeah.
I'm told we have to get all our ducks in a row before moving forward on this job. But my co-conspirators disagree quite strongly on the best approach. And they're not exactly being diplomatic about it.
Oh my god.
Choice words have been spoken.
Sheesh. My gosh. You know what? Do it yourself then.
All right, I believe you. I'm sure you do have friends in high places. Although, where did you learn to speak like
I was gonna say, what the heck? He sounds like a freaking mobster or something. I got friends in high places.
From a short girl with a metal arm and a hat.
Yehoda? Hold up. Pause, champ.
Oh, of course you can keep talking like that so long as you enjoy it. But be sensible around her, okay? Don't copy everything she does.
Oh my god, damn, she's influencing the wildlife, man.
I'm going to have a little chat with the Traveler and Paimon now. So be good and pipe down a little.
Yeah, whatever you say.
Huh, it really did quiet down. Being able to understand animal speak is so cool.
That is cool.
Paimon wishes she had that ability.
I'm gonna sound so old right now, but do any of you guys remember the Nickelodeon cartoon, The Wild Thornberrys? Where Eliza Thornberry got like the magical power to talk to animals? I That's what this reminds me of. I'm like, ugh, I wish I could talk to animals. That shit's so cool. Or like the movie Dr. Dolittle with Eddie Murphy, who he can also talk to animals. I'm like, bro, that's such a cool ability.
Trust me, Paimon, you would not enjoy it very much at all.
That sounds ominous.
Ah, don't misunderstand. Nothing terrible would happen, and it doesn't drive you insane or anything like that. Although, that being said, I do sometimes find it quite overwhelming. I was overjoyed when I first discovered that I could understand animal speech.
So cool.
But I quickly realized that it came with a downside. This ability is always active, and I cannot control it.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, that would be a problem. And if you can't control it, that means...
From the forest to the waterfront, whatever there are animals around, wherever there are animals around.
Exactly. People say that listening to the bird song deep in the woods gives them a profound sense of peace and quiet that lifts their spirits. But no matter where I go, I can never find peace and quiet.
Yeah, so it's like always having echoes. Like you always hear them talking. You can't turn off hearing them. Even if, like, yeah, that sounds like torture. It's almost like Capitano having all those souls in him. He wasn't even able to sleep.
When I stand in the forest, I hear the chatter of the wildcats, the rabbits, the rhyme-horned deer, the chic badgers, and the long-plume ibis. They argue loudly about who's to blame for damaging whose
Oh my
roost,
god.
or which part of the woods the best twigs come from.
So your ears can never get any rest.
alright. Guess talking to animals isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Waking up to the sound of birds chirping is pretty nice, but replace that chirping with bickering? And suddenly it doesn't seem so appealing.
We both know it takes more than a little chirping to wake you up. Ah! Okay, she didn't like that one.
As for me, I've lived with it so long that I'm used to it now. In fact, it would probably be quite an adjustment if I woke up one day and couldn't hear the finches discussing which cup in which house makes for the best bath.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it has to have, I guess, I don't know. It is kind of like a curse when you think about it, because I was like, if you were to give that up, like, you have such an advantage. Not even an advantage, but it's just such a unique trait to have. Like, do you see the things she was able to do in her trailer because she commands nature? She's literally Mother Nature in Nodcry. She's like, hey, the Fatui are coming up. We gotta prepare to freaking, you know what I mean? She just gets all the wildlife to do the fighting with her, which is crazy. No one would ever suspect an animal of, like, being in the loop with a human.
Yes, plotting and scheming. Thank you for reminding me. I got a little sidetracked. Although, now that the Traveler's here, we might just have the solution to our problem.
I've got friends in high places, too.
No, just you will suffice.
Oh, damn. Okay. Sorry, friends.
This job involves breaking into a storage room by undoing the seal created with the moon mirror by a previous moon chanter.
Oh.
But for someone of your talents, I'm sure it will be a simple task.
Created by a previous moon chanter. All right, let me write this down real quick. This seems like it's kind of important. Moon mirror. All right. The seal was wait, hold on. Undo the seal created with the moon mirror by a previous moon chanter. Okay.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be fine. Come, let's go.
Oh, she completely dodged that question. Can we talk about that previous moon chanter? Oh, this is like a little quest. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. This is still the reputation, right? I think, yeah. I wonder. Oh, what the heck is that?
here we are.
Oh, shit.
What you see now is the moon mirror, within which the lunar semblance is sealed.
What the?
Oh, must be a pretty precious statue if they went to all this effort to steal it away.
Huh.
Will there be some traps inside? You know, the kind that send arrows flying out if you step in the wrong place?
I'm ready either way. Damn, Paimon's ready to fight. I'm ready either way.
Do not worry. This little one did some scouting for me ahead of time. The seal does not contain any such fatal traps.
Okay, so this is like one of those puzzles, like the mirror puzzle. Ah! How's it going?
Oh, nice. That's good to know. And yeah, that sounds like a job for a weasel thief.
Yeah, he's like, I got friends in low places. From the looks of it, this weasel thief doesn't work for free.
That's true. Each time I ask it for help, I have to pay it one more the next time we meet.
I mean, that compound interest, you know, that adds up, but like, it's only one extra more a piece.
Huh, what a thieving little weasel. Oh wait, that tracks.
Yeah, Paimon, it's kind of his namesake.
But considering that it's helping you keep watch on the lunar semblance, it might need a name change. How about... Weasel Guardian!
Ooh, I like that. I don't know if he likes it. Oh! What the heck?
Can't catch Paimon! Paimon can fly!
Damn, Paimon. I don't know if famous last words, okay? Also, you can't swim, so you better hope he doesn't find that out. Oh! He has the high ground, Paimon. Be careful. Hey, don't climb on me.
Come on, be nice to our guests.
Bruh. Yeah, I don't think he liked it. I thought it was a cool name. So, how do I help?
To retrieve the lunar semblance, we need to activate pairs of mechanisms in 2 different locations.
Yeah.
So, it's a 2-person job.
Yeah, so it's, I guess this is basically like the puzzles that we've been doing. Oh.
If you head over there and take the mechanism on that side, I'll take this side.
Okay. But how do we make sure we activate them simultaneously?
That won't be a problem. I have eyes in the sky.
She's like, I have friends in the highest of places. Hey, okay.
It will keep me updated on where you are and which mechanism is in front of you.
Bro.
Don't worry. All you have to do is follow my instructions.
Bro, to have eyes and ears everywhere you go in Nodcry is such a crazy, it's such a crazy skill. I know it has its downsides, and eventually, you know, those downsides might make you wish you didn't have them, but she is so busted. Oh, okay.
If you head over there and take the mechanism on that side,
chat,
I'll take this side.
Chat, what happened? What's happening to my pet? They're like phasing out of the shot when they go, like, it's like they're layered on the mirror. So they're gone. Here they are, and now they're gone. Now they're here, now they're not. Now you see it, now you don't. Like, yeah, they're like layered a little differently. That's interesting. Oh, it's only when I was talking to her too. Look at that. I guess it's because like when you switch to the Traveler, they're layered differently.
If you head over there and take the mechanism on that side.
Yeah, so like normally, I see. Okay, so like when you're talking to her, they're in the overworld, but when you switch, it pivots to Aether and then it disappears. So it's layered on the same. It's layered the same right here with this too, because this mirror normally isn't here. So interesting, little tricks of the trade for how they implement these things. All right, cool little features there, cool little secrets. I got under the hood really quick with Hoyoverse. They're gonna be like, you're sharing our industry secrets. Stop it, Mr. Ghostwriter. All right, here we go. Hey, we got the Kuhenki. Oh, okay, let's do it. Oh, we got another one. Oh.
Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance.
Let's
now.
go! Good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm sorry!
The way out has been blocked. Could you try that again?
Yeah, my bad. I fumbled that. Try it out, do it now!
Understood.
I'm an idiot!
I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
Let's go. Oh, okay. Thank God. I'm probably the only person ever to fail that, but, you know.
Wow! What a huge statue! Yeah, no amount of birds or weasels is shifting that.
Yeah.
They probably couldn't even get past the mirror. So, Lalma, just how valuable is this statue anyway?
I really wonder, like, what is this mirror world too, actually? Because, like, it's paralleling this world, but it's like almost layered on top of the real world, but it's like in a different dimensional plane. So I'm like, what the heck is that? What is this? And who is that statue depicting?
In terms of Mora? Not much, I suspect. It's crudely fashioned, and the kind of stone it's carved from is found everywhere around these parts.
I wonder if this is like a moon realm or something.
But to the moon chanter of that era, and to the frost moon scions of today,
Ooh,
it is a priceless treasure.
okay.
If nothing else, I now have concrete proof of its existence. That's enough to confirm the reliability of several documents on the topic.
Okay.
To me, that makes this a very successful trip.
You're welcome.
Thank you for your help. I knew I had judged you correctly. The moon mirror posed no obstacle to you. And our little friend here was very impressed with your mechanism operating skills.
Yeah, been doing this for 5 years. All right.
What is it saying, Lalma?
It says that the Traveler is the best treasure hunter it's ever seen.
Oh?
It wishes it could join him on a quest to unlock all the treasure chests in the world.
Oh my God, guys, I'm the modern day Reed Miller. He said it. The best treasure hunter it's ever seen. Well, I mean, I doubt it was around during Reed Miller's time, but that's a compliment if I've ever heard one. Gee, that makes me sound like a thief. It's true, I've opened a ton of chests, though.
From now on, I'll call on you if I ever find a treasure chest I can't crack.
Ooh. Okay, we take those.
Okay. Bye then. Huh. Didn't even give us a choice in the matter.
Don't worry, it won't come knocking on your window every day with a Mora coin in its jaws trying to drag you off on a treasure hunt.
Sounds like you're having a great time.
And it certainly won't be visiting your room in the dead of night, moaning about locks it can't pick.
All right. Damn, guys, Llama has it hard.
Uh-oh. We better make sure to lock all our doors and windows before we go to sleep tonight.
I mean, we're in the inn. That's not our responsibility. That's the innkeepers.
Relax. That weasel's only a child. It means no harm.
Oh, not the inn.
It's just
technically a bar.
More talkative than most. All right, let's head back. It's almost time for dinner.
Okay. Hey, this is
Oh, and we still need to figure out how to get this statue back to our library.
What the fuck is going on? How?
It seems like I'll need a little help from my friends, after all.
Oh, you gotta like drag it out of there? After answering Lalma's call, the animals emerge from the forest. With their help, the lunar semblance slowly makes its way. Okay. Oh, they got it. Nice. Oh my goodness.
Just here will do.
Oh, is this the offering system then? Are we offering our like sigils to this statue for the reputation?
Oh. That all went down without much fanfare.
Hmm.
Paimon was expecting something exciting to happen once we put it down.
Well, it's just a plain old statue.
Oh.
A historical relic. It doesn't hold any kind of mystical power.
Okay, that's cap. I don't believe that.
The real value lies in the stories behind it. My job is to dig those stories up, wherever they might be hiding, verify them, and then share them with the people.
Okay.
Cool. Well, it's a good thing we got it back here in one piece.
The One Piece is real, guys. Read Miller.
Indeed. And you two have my thanks for that. Please, take these fruits and quench your thirst. I had the animals gather them in the woods.
My gosh, God, there's so many books here. I'm about to get into some dank lore reading. I know that, I think Hymns of the North, I think I get it from either the World Quest or the Reputation. I was told to make sure I secure those books for lore reading later.
And after that, forgive me, but I have another request to make of you.
Oh, you need max reputation? Okay. Yeah, I have the first book, but I guess the other ones I need for that. Sure, what do you need?
I apologize if this is presumptuous of me, but I've seen how well connected you are, and I've heard of your many travels into secret and forgotten places.
Oh! Yeah? She's like, hey, can you help me get to that freaking moon mirror in the sky?
On your future travels, if you ever come across any texts about the Frost Moon Scions,
Oh.
could I borrow them and make a copy with which to enrich our library?
Yeah, sure. I'll bring you whatever I find.
You have my sincere gratitude.
Oh, okay.
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions.
All right, I gotta get back to that fruit now. Wait! Oh my!
That was some seriously tasty fruit. So much better than Paimon's used to.
Where's mine? Hello?
These animals have lived their whole
Bruh.
lives in this forest. Naturally.
That's some
they're the ones
bullshit.
who know where to find the best fruit.
I literally did all the work and then she's like, oh man, this tastes so good when food tastes so much better when it's not yours. Bro, puffins.
This one says to eat as much as you wish.
Yeah.
Because it's the top fruit finder in the whole forest. It'll fetch some more right away.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty hungry right about now.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
Damn, Paimon, no shame in her game. Ooh, my gosh. Holy. All right, joint meeting point. Construction unlocked. You can obtain Luna sigils during your adventures in Nodcry. After meeting certain criteria, these sigils can be used to contribute to the construction of meeting points, increasing your construction level and earning valuable resources. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Oh, Llama's just... Wait, is Llama always here? Hold on, that's actually kind of cool. Hold on. Oh, wow. Oh my god, this looks sick! Oh my goodness, they outdid themselves with this art. Holy moly. Oh, this is so cool looking. Oh, okay, so you get like a little interaction with each level. There's 5 of them. You get a little bit of sigils here. Oh, these are the world quests, right? I think these are the world quests that I'm going to do. And then they'll give me sigils for that, so that's good. And then we have the level up. How many levels are there? Okay, there's 5 levels. I'm at 53%. Bring the Luna sigils you gather on your adventures to the Frost Moon Enclave, and thus obtain rewards. Okay. Oh, is this the... Okay, that's like the book thing. We have the little statue as well. And some keys as well. All right, not bad, not bad. Oh, and we get the compass. Yeah, you get the compass from this. Oh my god. I heard this compass is absolutely goated. I mean, they showed it in the live stream. The fact that it shows, like, majority... I think there are still some hidden chests, but it shows pretty much majority of the chests in the nation, which is super cool. But, okay. Let me see how far I can get here. Let me construct... Let's go! Exploration ability, level 2. Can display oculi and up to 10 chests and relevant clues, including oculi at once. Holy cinema. Alright, I gotta equip this then. Let me take... let me put this. And this. There we go. And we got some rewards as well. Oh, I got the first 3 levels actually. All right. Cinema. Don't level unless you want to add another quest to your... Oh, okay. Well, whatever. We'll do it.
If ever you find that the animals in Nod behave in ways you do not understand,
oh my gosh.
ask me and I will explain.
Reputation quests aren't too long. Yeah, that's okay. I don't really mind. Okay, so really quick, let me equip this compass and let's see the magic. All right, I'll be honest with you. I have so many fucking pings on my map already that it's hard to pinpoint what's where. Okay, so there's one right here. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's one right here. There's one right here. Wait, there's one right here? How the fuck did I miss that? It's like right there. I know there's a trial right here. Okay, not bad. All right, Llama. Oh, that's so cool that she's just here. Okay, when we read the Hymns of the North, I'm gonna sit right here and we're gonna read it. We're gonna read it right in this area. That's so peak. All right. Llama!
Hey, Llama! We're here to visit.
Okay. I assume this is because I got to the level 3, so we're gonna do a little bit more of this, I guess. Whoa, what happened here?
Yeah, boxes piled up everywhere, some of them opened up, loose items strewn all over the floor. Huh, isn't this supposed to be a library?
Seems more like a storage room at this point.
Look, Llama's over there talking to a weasel thief. What are they plotting this time? Let's go see.
Oh, it's Weasel Guardian.
Be that as it may, we don't have any urgent excavation work for you at the moment, so please, stop digging holes all over the place, all right?
I don't know about that, lady. That's kind of my MO.
That's a good child.
Ma'am?
Here, this Mora is for you.
All right. Pleasure doing business with you.
That's the weasel thief from last time, right? What was Llama saying? Have they found another relic?
Hello there, traveler, Paimon. Welcome to the library. Is there anything I can help you with?
Have you found some more buried relics?
No. I was just giving the little one a bit of a stern warning. It's been getting a little overexcited lately, and it's starting to bother the community.
Uh-oh. He's being a menace.
Its passion for treasure hunting has only grown since we retrieved the lunar semblance. It comes to me all the time, asking when the next treasure hunt will be. I keep repeating that we now have more than enough documents and relics in our library to occupy our research. But alas...
It can't change its nature. When it comes to treasure hunting, it's on its own.
Yes, but it doesn't quite understand what constitutes a relic.
Oh.
So it simply digs up anything that seems valuable and drops it off here.
Oh, so all of this stuff is just they're hoarding all of their relics.
It has at least promised me that it won't go digging around again. But there's already a big backlog of items from previous digs.
My God.
There's no way around it. I'll just have to go through and sort them, one by one. Sorry, you two.
That's okay.
I'm afraid I won't be able to accompany you on your
That
sightseeing
is
today.
fine. I accidentally triggered this quest anyway.
Now then, what's in this box again?
My God. She's doing spring cleaning right now. My goodness.
Now then.
Okay. All right, Llama. I'll leave you to it, girl. I'm sorry that happened to you. Also, let me... Dude, I love this artwork. I have 138 left. I do... I believe I have to get to 70% for level 4 and then 90% for level 5. So, I'm probably gonna do a little collectathoning at the end of the stream just to clean up whatever I can in this Hiisi Island area. And then I'm gonna try to get the last reputation quest today. So we'll just do a big cleanup session once I finish all these other quests.
Yeah.
Also, is this like underground or is it in this building? Hold on. You know what? Oh, okay. So there is like it is underground. I was like, dude, there's no chest in this room. I swear to God. Okay. All right, hold on. Oh, there is, bro. What the hell? I must have not gotten that because it was tied to a puzzle. I was like, dude, there's a chest over here? I didn't even notice that. All right. God, I'm gonna be at the mercy of puzzles now. Let me just grab these. Okay. Let me... I just want to try to do this puzzle real quick. Oh, let's do this. My God. Oh, do I gotta push it in? Oh, okay, I see. All right. There we go.
The world wishes you well.
Oh, I went up a whole percentage for that. That's crazy. All right, I'm a bit more confident now then about finding some of these other puzzles and chests. Okay. All right. All right, really quick. Now that we finished all reputation, I'm gonna run. I have to use the restroom, so I'm gonna run a quick ad, and then, for sure this time, guys, we are gonna start the world quest. Surely 2 hours in we start? Hey, I had to do the Columbina anecdote, and I just did 2 reputation quests and all that housekeeping, all right? I've been doing content. I know it's pretty late my time. I do apologize for that, but I'm planning on streaming all day. Or all night, rather. So, until we finish everything.
Hello again.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Jess, I'm glad you're able to tune in. I know everyone's been a little busy and taking things at their own pace, but yeah, I'm glad you're able to tune in and hang out. How long you planning to stream? Until I finish the world quest, so yeah. I want a refund? Unfortunately, time is the only currency you can't get back. Sag. Okay, I have to use the restroom. I will be right back.
Even when the night is gone, And even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
And I'm back. Really quick before we start, what would you guys say is, out of all the world quests, which one would you say is the longest? Like, which areas has the longest world quests? Would you say it's Hiisi Island or one of the others? Yo, what up, Jarls? How's it going, man? It's been a minute. I've been good. I've been busy. Genshin's latest patch just came out, so I'm currently cleaning up content before the next patch next week. So it's been a lot. How have you been? Either Paha Isle or Hiisi? Oh, okay. Someone said Paha Isle. Independently, Paha Isle. Okay. Maneuvering around the base makes Paha Isle a little lengthier? Okay. I have done a little bit of exploration on Paha Isle. I do have access to the very top. I did get the Oculus that's at the very top, but I didn't do anything on like the inside because I didn't know if there was any quests that auto trigger if you're in there. Like, I remember them saying like if you go in there to investigate, there's like a little like alert trigger, and I didn't know if that was like quest related, so I just stayed away from there. I just explored on the outside and I avoided all world quests. But yeah.
Yep.
Same work and life and such. Cousin got married a month ago, and my mom broke her arm that same week, so I've been taking care of her before and after work. Oh, man. Yeah, sorry to hear that. I mean, it's good that you're able to help her out, but it'd be better if that didn't happen, but that's life, I guess. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing all right. Yeah, I'm kind of doing the same old song and dance. Genshin just passed. The 5th anniversary just passed. So, I can't believe I've been playing this game for 5 years, but I love it. I love it so much. And, it was, like, the perfect middle ground for me, too, because, like, Ruby... No, Volume 10 is greenlit now, like, early, but Lord knows when that's coming, so I'm glad I was able to transition. But yeah, let's see. Okay, guys, we are probably... All right, I'll save this for later. I still got to do my commissions. I'll do those later. All right. Also, I don't think I read this yet. The Isle of Cold Moonlight. Ancient ruins sleep beneath the tides of time where ocean winds whisper across lonely shores. Beneath the purest moonlight, a land of chance and wonder awaits. Through drifting fog and hidden valleys, trace the dancing moonbeams to where all journeys begin. That's a goated description. Oh, that's right. I need to let you guys know, I'm probably going to do the anecdotes off stream. Which means I'm going to record off stream, compile them, and it will eventually be uploaded on YouTube. Unfortunately, these anecdotes are a little different than the ones we've gotten, where you can't binge all of it back to back to back to back. I guess they cap you on how many anecdotes you get per day, and I don't stream every day, so I can't reasonably do all of these on stream in a reasonable amount of time. So I'm probably going to record these anecdotes off stream and just upload it on YouTube later, which is what I did with the first anecdote, and the second anecdote I did on stream, but this one, these are a lot different. So there are a few you have to do things first as well. Oh, like prerequisites? Yeah. So, I'll basically, I'm just letting you guys know I'm probably going to record the first batch of it either tonight or tomorrow. Just because I want to try to get through some of these before the next patch. So, we'll see. Alrighty, gamers, with all of that out of the way, I was given an order. I believe there are 5 small world quests. There's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I was told to come back here for a 6th. So these are, I guess, are a bunch of mini quests that compile into one big quest. So we're basically starting the overall Hiisi Island world quest right now. I hope you guys are excited. I got my notebook here. I'm sure we're going to learn a lot of dank new lore. And with all of that said, we have Evelina. Ah, may the moonlight shine upon your path ahead. Are you two here to pray to Lady Kutar as well? Prayer? You mean in front of the statue? Huh, it really is huge. Beautiful, isn't it? This idol of the new moon was reportedly carved by the moon chanter from 500 years ago, depicting Lady Kutar's original form. Okay, so we're already talking about cataclysm area happenings, right? Columbina said that she was born 500 years ago, so let's write that down. I wonder if this is the same moon chanter that we just had, I wonder if this is the same moon chanter that Lauma just mentioned. And then when I asked previous moon chanter, she like dodged the question. So let's see. Moon chanter from 500 years ago. I don't know if that was the previous one or if that's just one of the ones, like the one that carved the statue specifically. I don't know how many years between moon chanters there are, but we'll see. As for Lady Kutar's birth and the miracles she performed in this As for Lady Kutar's birth and the miracles she performed in this sublunary sphere, I am but a humble acolyte, so I shall refrain from going into too much detail with you both. In any case, this is the final destination of the pilgrimage route where wishes are offered to Lady Kutar. If you don't, even if you didn't come here to pray, I hope that you shall feel her blessing. Well, we're kind of BFFs at this point. We're considered friends, so I'm sure I have more than enough blessings from her. Oh, Paimon understands now. Eh? Wait, this is the dead end. Then what's that superimposing pillar up ahead? That's not actually a pillar. Beneath it is the court of the first edict, an ancient sanctuary that was sealed off 500 years ago by Moonchanter decree. Interesting. Court of the first edict. Interesting. Okay, so this is also 500 years ago. A lot of things getting sealed off. The moon mirror sealed off that statue by a previous moon chanter. This place is getting sealed off by decree. In a sense, you can say it's forbidden ground for us Frost Moon Scions. And because of the moon chanter's seal, no one can enter anymore. So it's better not to get too close. And as for the huge edifice up there, it's actually falling from the sky. But by Lady Kutar's grace, none of the falling debris hurt anyone. Debris? Yes. When it comes down, several fragments fell from it. One of them fell into the camp below. You two must have seen it on your way here, right? I don't know, actually. As for the other, slightly larger fragments, I remember that they mostly fell to the west. In any case, it was surely Lady Kutar's guidance that brought you here. That brought you both here. Even if you do not come to pray, may the moonlight bless your path ahead. Interesting. Okay. Can I talk to her again? Will Lady Kutar like these statues? Okay, so she just says the same thing here. Fragments, about the fragments you mentioned before. Okay, so just hold on. I want to see if she says anything different about this statue. What about the tiny statues? Winter in Nodcry are cold and long, and there is often little to do. During this time, people will take what materials they have and carve statues of Lady Kutar or of the relics and legends that surround her. Over time, this practice has become a tradition. Each statue is a symbol of its carver's desire. Some wish for peace, others fertility, and some people just think they look good. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so they said one of them fell at the camp below. I don't know if I'm supposed to know what camp she's talking about. Oh, does she mean like over here? That's like a giant crater space over there. But I know there's a hole right here, so I know there's that one. But okay, I guess that's the first quest technically, so that's gonna be one dealt with. The second quest we're gonna start is right over here. It's actually triggered here, so that's the next one we start. Oh, she's talking about the Scion's camp. Oh, okay, I see. All right, so really quick, it's over here, right? This is the second one I start, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, a main quest with an NPC child. I think this is the next one. All right, I actually haven't been anywhere over here because I've been avoiding this area like the plague. Soraka? Oh, I like that. I like how the name is spelled. Okay. Oh, this little girl. Kasha. Doesn't seem to be this one either. Oh, hello. Hello there, big bro. I don't think I've seen you before. Or the white fae lady next to you? Oh god, white fae now? Welcome to the Frost Moon Enclave. Is there anything I can help you with? Nope. We just got curious, seeing as you're all alone like this. By the way, Paimon's Paimon, and this is Murder of Birds. So it's Mr. Murder of Birds and Miss Paimon. You know, you two don't look like you're from Nashatown. We're adventurers. Yep, super awesome adventurers at that. Must be nice, though, traveling around with your best friend, seeing the world together. Yeah, it's got its perks. It really is. We've been to so many places already. What about you? What are you doing out here just now? What were you doing out here just now? I was looking for pretty stones. Oh, Paimon gets it. You collect them, right? You're not the only one. Some grown-ups are super into that, too. Nope, I'm gonna use the pretty stones to bribe me, Nope, I'm gonna use the pretty stones to bribe Mai into kidnapping me. Excuse me? Okay, that makes sense. Wait, what? That's definitely not what I was expecting. What the hell? You've never heard the story of the... You've never heard the story of the legendary thief Reed Miller and the Fey Princess, but Mai told me it's super famous outside. Whoa, hold on. Reed Miller's Riz Miller. I'm sure that's his actual alias. Come, lady with moonlit eyes. Let me steal your heart with this jewel that matches your gaze and whisk you away from this gilded cage. What the Riz Miller, actually. Holy moly. Brother was like, yo, I will make human women and moon creatures fall in love with me. All right, so what is this all about? I'm not really sure what it means, but if you give something... I'm not really sure what it means, but if you give someone something like that, that means you can go on an adventure with them, right? That's not what it means at all. Paimon's mortified. She's like, what in the world are they teaching the kids here? Yeah, it actually means, anyways, that's not exactly a story for kids. By the way, who is this Mai you're talking about? Telling kids strange stories like that? That sounds kind of questionable. She's not a bad person, and she's about the same age as me. She's an adventurer too, just like you two. I caught her sneaking around near camp once, so I made her tell me a story. For some reason, she seems to think that... For some reason, she seems to think we were some scary cult of weirdos who sacrificed captured children to the moon goddess. She tried to act all calm while begging me not to kill her. What kind of weird misunderstanding is that? Right? I have no idea where she even heard something like that. It's so strange. But since it sounded kind of funny, I didn't bother correcting her. That's exactly why you should have corrected her. Anyways, in exchange, she promised to be my best friend and told me lots and lots of stories about the outside world. Mom and Dad never tell me stories from the outside world, saying only non-believers would like such worthless things. But my stories are really interesting. Like the fisherman who fell in love with a fae, the thief who died 3 times but escaped from the lady of the underworld thrice, and the channeling And the changeling who longed to become human. What the heck are these stories, gamer? This is big lore right here. The fisherman who fell in love with a fae. The thief who died 3 times but escaped the lady of the underworld 3 times. And the changeling who longed to become human. Interesting. Interesting stories here. I wonder if a changeling is like an angel, because we know Nicole is a Seelie turned human, so... Also, I think of the fisherman from Liyue. If you guys remember the mysterious fisherman who's like a... I think he's like an adeptus or something. The fisherman outside of the Wangshu Inn. He's like, yeah, I'm just a fisherman. Don't worry about me. Oh, how did I one-shot this ruin hunter? Or how did I one-shot this ruin creature? Don't worry about it. Like, I always think of that fisherman when I hear fisherman in this game. So, yeah, Jiangsu. So, or Jiangsu. So, yeah, that's the fisherman I always think about. Okay, yeah, your parents have, yeah. Okay, yeah, your parents have a point. Those are pretty messed up. Yeah, definitely not the kind of stories you tell kids. Well, I'm not a kid anymore. Mai said that the outside world's way too dangerous for someone like me. Which is kind of rich from her. She doesn't even use the blessing of the moon goddess, and she's about the same age as me. Still, it's fine. I'm super smart anyways. Before I caught her, she kept muttering about some stone. That means she must be looking for pretty stones, right? If I find some pretty stones, I bet I can bribe her with ease. Just like how Reed Miller lured the Fae Lady away. She'll take me away from here, right? My goodness. Can you not say bribe like that? You're just giving your friends a nice gift. That's totally normal. No need to make it sound weird. Well, we'll be looking around the area anyways, so if we find any pretty stones, we'll bring them back to you. Wow, really? Thank you so much. Okay. Find pretty stones nearby. Okay, I have... Okay, like... We need... Lauma was kind of goated for deciding to want to reform this place because... I don't think the kids are alright. Like, this girl, I'm concerned. Have you hit the drums with Lauma? Wait, the drum? These? I did not know. What the heck? I didn't know you could even hit these normally. What? That's cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. Is it different for everybody? Oh. It's like smaller if it's other people. It's loud when Lauma hits it. It's loud, ma, when she hits it. Got him. All right, anyways. Thank you, random chatter. I appreciate the assist. Anyways, let us continue. Oh, is it what the hell? Is it these? Okay, little Kuhenki, just follow me. I assume... Yeah, I wonder what these... I mean, this stone looks like it's imbued with Kuvaki. So I wonder if this is what she's referring to. Oh, we're back, Kasha. Would you consider this a pretty stone? Wow, that was fast. You really are professional adventurers. You're amazing. Most stuff's easy peasy for us. Short of exploring some crazy deep underground labyrinth or taking photos at spots thousands of miles apart. Yeah, Paimon, I know the struggle, man. You just gave me a new picture book and a new camera. That's about to be me pretty soon. What's wrong? It's a beautiful stone, sure, but I feel like it seems to be attached to this big stone. Really? Paimon doesn't feel anything at all. I'm not really sure either. It's just a vague hunch, I guess. It's like how Mai mentioned that Reed Miller encountered the Fae Princess through the guidance of the Moon Goddess. I guess this premonition of mine must be something similar. I wonder if Columbina met Reed Miller back in the day then. That's really cool. I'm gonna write that. I'm gonna write Reed Miller and the Fae Princess. This is the first piece of this is the first piece of Reed Miller lore that I'm getting in the game in Nodcry. I got the book, but I haven't read it yet, so my boy is over here. I think Reed Miller collaborated with the first Torchforger, which eventually helped liberate Nodcry from Snezhnaya. And so Reed Miller and the first Torchforger founded Nodcry technically and like established their autonomy. And then he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go and rizz up a Fey baddie and retire. And you know, I just think that's hilarious. And I'm gonna find the One Piece while I'm at it. Wow, is this what they call foresight? But wait, Paimon's pretty sure the moon goddess wouldn't bother with something like that. She's probably way too busy with that, she's probably way too busy for that kind of thing. So, what does your premonition tell you to do? For example, oh, this is a great shot. For example, we should put, for example, that we should put this stone back there. I know I'm not a kid anymore. But I still need to grow a bit to reach that place. Could you give me a hand? Yeah, I got you. She's like, I'm not a kid, by the way, but I'm just a little on the short side. Can you help me out? Oh, look at that. Okay, interesting. Oh! What the heck? Okay. I was not expecting that. Are we gonna fix it then? Because if you see, like, we fixed the right side, but the left side still looks kind of chunked. So I guess we're gonna repair the moon fragments, and then I guess we're gonna be able to go into outer space or something. I don't know. Dude, oh my god, this place looks so different now with that giant freaking... Oh yeah, I never noticed the streaks like this until now. But yeah, I guess this is the one that they were talking about. God, this place looks so different now. This freaking rock's been here for 6 weeks or 5 weeks.
Take heart.
It looks so out of place. Oh, this is so cool. Okay. All right, hold on, give me 1 second. Like it to be. I don't know if the time of day changes while we're here. Oh, it does a little bit. It does a little bit. That's okay. Kasha, did you see that? Wow, I was right. As soon as we put the 2 stones together, something really awesome happened. Okay, that premonition of yours is next level. Who are you? And how do you have this gift? But now the stone we just but now the stone we found is gone. Oh, it's okay. I was only trying to find fragments like that so I could bribe Mai in the first place. Oh my god. Yeah, you could bribe her with that one. You're like recreating like the ancient moon fragments of the past. Now that we've got this whole story about a flying stone, the stone itself doesn't really matter anymore. Since Mai loves telling stories, I'm sure she'll be way more excited about this tale than just some old rocks. Thank you so much, Murder of Birds and Paimon. Things didn't go exactly as I imagined, but I'm really happy with how things turned out. You know, sure. Oh, here's a pretty stone I found earlier. I think it's really beautiful, so I want you to have it as a thank you gift. Aw, thank you. Oh, little cryo fragments. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna have to like fully reconstruct that moon, like whatever that is. What is it? I don't know what it's called, but it's the Court of the First Edict location. So that thing over there. Interesting. Also, should I bring Charlotte with me? I don't know if we're going into any domain spaces, but is this like a Charlotte quest? I don't think so. Not necessary. Not really. Okay. Yeah, if it's a domain, that's one thing. But if it's just a normal area, then I can just use my in-game camera. All right. All right. So that's quest number 2 taken care of, gamers. All right. 2 down. A few more to go. The next one is over here. Oh no, that's not a quest. Oh, but you know what? Now that I'm over here, I might as well just mention it just to get it out of the way, because I think this is a puzzle. I think this is chess related regardless. But when I first came over here, yeah, chat's already preemptively getting their zeros ready. When I was first exploring Hiisi Island, I saw these three Kuhenki. I saw a blue one, I saw a red one, and this one kind of had like a little, this one has like a little golden tint on them. And I was like, oh my god, guys, it's Albiti, Boborano, it's Albiti, Boborano, and Cape from Simulanka. And I'm not wrong, like, these were the three primary colors. Also, like, the Monitu in Natland, they were red, blue, and yellow as well. And the paint and all that other stuff, like, it all goes back there, man. And so I saw these three, and I was like, oh my god, this is cinema.
Shines its light.
And then we're gonna combine all of them together. Oh, actually, can I even do that? Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? I have no idea. Anyways, I saw this and I was like, I have to talk about this with chat because, and since we're over here, I might as well do it. Also, I just want to say, I love the Kuhenki. Oh, look at that. Oh! You know what I love the most about them? They help you, like, they give you a sense of appreciation for the, oh my god, 102. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, hold on. I might low-key be kind of cooked, chat. Hold on. I didn't realize there was this much to... I didn't know this was like an epic puzzle of this at this level. I'll come back for that Oculus later. Holy moly. But I appreciate how the Kuhenki, like, let you appreciate the environment, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, look at this environment, man. Look at the freaking, the fish swimming, the landscape. Look at this shot right here of Hiisi. Look at this! I actually took a picture right there. That's cinema. But, yeah, I really, really appreciate this. And not even just for their exploration purposes, but, I don't know, they just make me really appreciate the area wherever they're at. I didn't realize that... Am I drawing something? It's like a face or something? I have no idea. Oh, look at that! Easy clap, gamers. And then we get the Oculus. Yeah, Kuhenki are just kind of cinema. They're goated as hell. I appreciate the hell out of them. And, I hope we get more variations and versions of them over the course of the region. Also, does this stay here? Yo, if this stays here, that's kind of peak. Because then that means I can just come back here and, like, do donuts. Like Mawika. Look, I love when it just launches you. Oh, okay. For some reason, it didn't do it that time, but I guess some other times it does and some other times it doesn't. Thank you very much, Albitsi, Boborano, and Cape. Definitely from Simulanka and not me coping. Also, are these Monitu just here? Oh, I guess they're here to help you with to help with mining. All right. Oh, I haven't really fought these mobs yet.
I see everything. With all my strength.
Receive my blessing by the frost moon.
Billowing surge. Allow me. This way hurt a little.
There we go. Pulling out the Zajef special? Yeah, Zajef taught me a thing or two. I actually am a little bit more competent in how to use this team now ever since that live stream. So, big W's to him. Alright. Okay, so next up, we are getting into... Oh, okay. So this is like another... Oh yeah, this looks to be another location of another fractured piece of that structure. All right, let's get it, gamers. I have no idea what I'm about to get into, but we shall see. Oh, is that Mai? There's like another girl down here. Wow, it's so deep. Looks like it's even bigger. Wow, it's so deep. Looks like there's an even bigger space down below. Hey, you two. Are you trying to get yourselves killed? Oh! Is this Mai? I have no idea. It's another child. Oh! Uh-oh. What? You scared Paimon! She didn't expect to find anyone down in a place like this. And why are you hiding? Shh! I told you to keep quiet, buddy. But judging by your chubby looks, ha! You wouldn't happen to be the daughter of some Northland Fey Lord, would you? The daughter of some Northland Fey Lord? Nani? Also, did you just call us fat? Hello? Hey, what do you mean by chubby looks? Paimon's not chubby at all, and that's not Paimon's face, and Paimon's not Fey either. Allegedly. Alright, well, we don't know. Paimon's a pixie, she's a fairy, she's a Fey, she's a Seelie, she's a celestial emissary. What isn't Paimon at the end of the day, at this point? We're adventures. Miss Paimonova? Oh, is that like Ivanovna? Like the... Oh, was that like a reference to like the Snezhnayan, like Snezhnaya, I guess is what they meant by that. Miss Paimanovna, at this juncture, I advise that we feign. Okay, Paimon's not happy right now. Feign what? And who is Miss Paimanovna anyway? In any case, he is Murder of Birds and Paimon's his guide. We're adventurers who came to investigate this deep pit. Yes, of course. You're adventurers. Definitely not nobility. We all need to wear some Whoa! Wait, hold on. Does this kid have premonition too? She's like, oh yeah, you're definitely not important, celestial emissary from Celestia. Yeah, your adventurers. Definitely not nobility. We all have to wear masks, am I right? But since you're all introducing yourselves, I shall, for my part, do as decorum dictates. Maite Valui? Is that how you say that? Heir to the legendary thief Reed Miller. Don't worry, that's my real name. Whoa, the legendary thief Reed Miller. Oh, my! Like Maite or Mighty. So M-A-I. So this might be my. The legendary thief Reed Miller. Oh, is she telling us a story? Is she lying? Is she embellishing? It's all right if you're unfamiliar. Rest assured, I am a master thief, not some small-time crook. Your belongings are safe when they stick in your pocket, when they sit in your pockets. However, you're a terrible liar, buddy. Tell me, what kind of guide leads people straight into a deep pit? Damn, Paimon, she's coming for your credibility. We did it because we're adventurers. All right. If I'm not mistaken, you're here for the Crab Czar's treasure too, aren't you? Wait, isn't that the local legend slash, I think that's like a local legend because it's also in the, isn't that in the, like the local legends? I'm pretty sure. Like they showed it on the, I think they showed it during the live stream. Treasure? Oh, trying to get me to spill the tea, huh? Don't underestimate me, brother. I know how we fish for info. It's the most precious treasure hidden in the Crab Czar's palace, in the Crab Czar's palace below. The stone Twardowska's stone can manipulate human desires. This is what I seek. My god, it's like the One Piece. Oh, it just hit Paimon after hearing all this talk about thieves and some Crab Czar. This must be some kind of children's adventure game, right? So, how do you know that there's treasure here? Ha! That's a Master Thief's secret, buddy. What's it gonna be? Interested in a team up? I've already scouted out the palace route and have a good idea where the treasure is. But I'm a master thief, not a mercenary. I can't defeat that despicable crab czar all by myself. If I could, I wouldn't be hiding here waiting for it to lower its guard. Huh. If you're a master thief, why do you have to confront the palace owner head on? Wouldn't that make you a robber instead? That shows you're an amateur, buddy. You can't get to the treasure without defeating the palace owner. Damn, Persona 5, where you at? Hidim, I mean, that's just how things work in the business. Once we get that stone and sell it for a good price... Oh, okay, so the other stone that we'll use for the other fragment, I think, in the sky. Once we get that stone and sell it for a good price, we'll split it 50-50. And I'll even hook you up with my informant. Interested? Leave it to me. I'm a world-famous thief, after all. As long as you add world-famous in front, then it doesn't matter what comes after, huh? Is that what you're thinking? No, we're just helpful adventurers, not thieves. Wait, come to think of it, our first major deed in Mondstadt was stealing the Holy Lyre Mel. Yeah, there it is. Ha! World-famous thief? What are you going to say next? That you're a fugitive wanted in multiple nations? I mean, I'm sure I've gotten in trouble in every nation at one point. All right, enough joking around. Even Reed Miller had never been wanted in every nation at once. Still, you're quite an interesting person, buddy. Right, let's get to it then. Stay close and don't get lost. All right. I'm pretty sure this is May then. Also, I didn't realize there were so many more of these around. Oh my gosh, they're literally leading a trail. Okay. Interesting. Oh, let me yoink. I'll take that. Mark the entrance. These marks on the ground look familiar. Shh, keep your voice down. If I'm right, the tracks were left behind by the crab czar. This thing's scarily strong. Oh! Oh my gosh! It's sealing its... Oh my god, what the heck? That's crazy. Hey, get back here! Yeah, I gotta... It's the key, alright. Nothing less than I'd expect. It looks like you guys can see we're on the same side. Alright, I guess I have to... Speaking of which, why is there a giant crustacean crab? It's no ordinary crustacean. It's still just a crab. Okay, these two are talking like light speed chatter. Alright, let's since the crab has blocked the first path, okay, we'll need to do this for the second one as well. Oh, hey, you know what? Let's leave a little food. Surely. We'll make a path. Oh. Let's go. What the? Oh my god, what the heck was that? What kind of witchcraft?
The world wishes you well.
Sheesh. Damn, this crab is getting away, man. The mirrors, the maze, and the czar. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting location, if I do say so myself. All right, really quick. I need some Kuvaki. All right, first off, let me grab this. And let me grab this. And there we go. All right, I guess we'll go this way. Ooh. We'll do that. I gotta make sure I check all of my... Ah, look at that. I would have missed this chest otherwise. Not badge. And then we'll put another little piece of bait. Hook, line, and sinker. We got them, boys. Oh. Sheesh. Oh, wow. Is that a luxurious? Oh, that's precious.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Okay. There's a lot of fog around here. Let's investigate. Looks like the way is blocked. Oh, really? Is it that simple? Looks like the way is blocked too. This way is blocked too, buddy. If only we had the ability like the Frost Moon weirdos do. Oh, dear. Huh. Huh, looks like there's no way forward. Where did that big crab escape to? This is a problem. Those mirrors were left behind by those Frost Moon weirdos. Only they and the Crabzar can travel through them. So that big crab actually went inside the mirrors? It's just a crab, so where did it learn how to do that? Well, it probably has something to do with that cursed stone of desire. Better find a wall first, buddy, in case you fall over from what I'm about to tell you. I, Métis Velu, am actually a member of the Conch Gang, here to gather intel. So there's an NPC child back on Stars and Shoal who had like a book about the conches and stuff like that. I haven't done that yet, so I guess this kid connects to them. Oh, so you're also from the Conch Gang. Run, Paimonova. Paimonova, I'll fend them off. What's with that reaction? Have you heard of us before? Anyways, forget about that now. Just so you know, I've been observing this place for quite some time already. Truth is, His Majesty, the Crabzar, used to be quite docile and didn't know how to travel through these mirrors until 6 months ago. That's a great shot right here. That was when it picked up the strange stone from somewhere and started carrying it on its back. Its temper has taken a deadly turn ever since. Evil, cruel, easily agitated. Something that even uses its pincers... Sometimes it even uses its pincers to pinch other little crabs, turning this place upside down. Wait, so the treasure you're looking for is actually the stone on its back? No wonder you said that you'd have to defeat it first. Haha, that's right, buddy. Just like how Reed Miller took the Frost Moon treasure back from the greedy governor. Oh, interesting. Just like how Reed Miller took the Frost Moon treasure back from the greedy governor, bringing her back to her senses. Interesting. The duty of a master thief has always been to side with the oppressed, so that they don't have to kneel before any crab. So that all the little crabs... So for all the little crabs... Who is this? Hello? What is up with your eyes, lady? Well, this lady looks devious. What the hell? I see. Is that what you wish for, ruler of Elysium? Who the hell is that? Are you the crab? Did you turn into a person? What in the world? Eek! No, I wasn't scared. I'm the heir of the legendary thief Reed Miller. Anyways, identify yourself now. Whoa, you scared Paimon for sure. Didn't expect to find anyone in a place like this. Huh, you look like a Frost Moon priestess. Yeah, who is she talking about in this situation? Like, are you talking about this child who's clearly telling stories? Are you talking about the Descender Traveler? Are you talking about the Celestial Emissary? I think she's talking about Paimon, honestly, out of anyone here. Paimon? Is Paimon, Then Paimon, your lady, commands you to go to Nasher Town and buy Paimon an endless supply of crumb kakes. You play too much Paimon, you don't even know what you are! I swear to God, this is foreshadowing. Paimon is important, basically. I wonder if she was talking about Paimon, actually. So, what are you doing in a place like this, buddy? Eyes up, you're all alone while there's 3 of us. Yeah, I don't think that matters. We are a fellowship of free people. If you wish to seize up and take us to the Frost Moon, then you're out of luck. Even back when Snezhnograd had the legendary Reed Miller. Damn, she knows a lot about Reed Miller. God damn, I wouldn't be surprised if this is actually like his great like granddaughter or something. Fear not, I am not your enemy. Still, Reed Miller, is that the name you have chosen to follow in this sublunary sphere? Of course. Anyways, I've got no interest in plots and schemes from the shadows. What exactly do you want? Out with it. Yeah. Mai's actually, like, kind of a rebel. No, there's no need there's no need for such meaningless words. You are only here for the treasure. I know that. I've known it from the beginning. Cast your gaze this way. Look beneath the mirror. When the mirror shatters, you will find that cursed object that corrupts the hearts of men. As for me... Lady, who are you? Oh, that might be the Moon Chanter, actually. They've been talking a lot about a Moon Chanter, and she looks like she's from the Frost Moon Scion. She looks a little bit more important. Her eyes are kind of crazy, too. So I wonder if that is a Moon Chanter. Or the previous one, maybe from 500 years ago. Whoa, she's gone again. Who in the world is that priestess? Who knows? Those Frost Moon folks have all been kind of loopy and cryptic. But I suppose there's no other choice now. Let's follow her advice and look this way. Okay. Interesting indeed, gamers. I hope this lady is not gonna betray me and lead me into a false sense of security. Whoa, okay, that's really cool. Oh, wow, that is dope as hell. That was really sick. I appreciate the hell out of that. The priestess warned us? Yeah, it looks like she didn't mean us any harm. Let's chase it down. I wonder if this crab czar is supposed to be an allegory, because they're mentioning the czar and Reed Miller and all this other stuff. Dude, this is so sick. The red Kuvaki aura. This shit is so based. Also, yeah, what's the description of this quest? I just immediately started it. You discover a deep pit near the Frost Moon. Oh, Polkka beneath the moon's oracle. Polkka Kakamond? Wait, what the heck is Polkka? Polkka beneath the moon's oracle. Interesting. I have no idea what that means. This place is also gorgeous, by the way. We are Kuhenki Gaming. We love to see it. Oh my god! Guys, I love the Kuhenki, man. Look at this shit. This is so cinema. Also, I gotta put a little teleport waypoint. I think I only enjoy the environments more because of these little gals. Oh, this is where they are. Oh, is this where the local legend actually is? Nowhere left to run, huh? I know these grounds like the back of my hand, and I can tell you we've got, I know these grounds like the back of my hand, and I can tell you we've got it cornered. Once we take it down here, this will all be over. What do you say? Are you ready, brother? All right. Hold on. I need a moment to prepare. No problem. I'll keep an eye out for you, but try to be quick. Yeah, I just want to get the chest and the, I don't know if she, like, insta-starts the fight.
Take heart.
All right.
You toil
Nice.
not in vain.
All right, here we go. I'm ready. All right, I'm ready. All right, let's do this. Time to show that fellow what a proper no-holds-barred frontal sneak attack looks like. Right, a frontal sneak attack. Wait, can you even call it a sneak attack if we do it in front? Yeah. Kind of a scuffed treasure. Kind of a scuffed thief, if you ask me. Not gonna cap. I think they still have a bit more training to do. All right, calm the crab down. Wait, oh, calm it down. Wait, what the hell? What do you mean calm it down? It looks perfectly fine. AKA, I want you to fight it and actually make it agitated. They're vibing. Look at them. They're just vibing. What do I need to do? They're chilling. Oh, yo, why? Why do you want me to do this? Look at them. They're just busting a move, minding their business. They're not hurting anybody. Wrong way? Wait, what do you mean? Somehow you dodged the battle trigger? Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, wait, what the hell? All right, that was a little awkward. Like, I was not expecting that. Okay. Damn, I should have just cheesed the fight and just attacked it while it was vibing. Oh my god. Alright, so do I have to use... Oh, okay, I gotta use Kuvaki. Do I gotta break the mirror? Oh, that's cool. Yeet. Alright, this is a cool fight. Alright, 2 mirrors now. My god, this is such a cool mechanic. Oh, wait, what do I gotta do? Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I feel like I'm supposed to be doing something here. Oh! Damn it! Oh, okay, there we go. Hey, there we go. Easy. Another one. Yeet! Shout out to the music. I only really get to listen to this in, like... I barely get to listen to the music in full, actually, because I haven't even done Local Legends. Alright. Alright, I gotta be careful for... Oh, right here. Here we go. 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I gotta wait for him to show up. Where are you, crab? There you go. Yeet. Hell yeah. Yo, are you calm yet? Nope. I guess not. Oh, there's 5 mirrors now. Jesus Christ. This is kind of cool, though. I gotta, like, be mindful of things in front of me while also... Yeet! Okay, I got him. Nice. Yeah, I like that. I was, like, thinking on multiple... I was thinking in both ways. Wow, that is cool. Nice. So we might have, like, 1 or 2 more fragments that we have to add to that. It flew away. Oh! You've come looking for me. Lady, who are you, and what are you doing in the moon mirror? Whoa, it's the priestess from before. We're not exactly looking for you, but who are you exactly? It's always like this. Always. Promising to take me away, then always leaving me behind? She's not the Fae princess, is she? Like, what is she talking about? She's like, it's always like this. It's always who are you and not how are you. This time is no different. Asking those questions just to give me false hope so I would stay. Waiting for a salvation that will never come. Isn't that right? No, that's not what we meant. Please don't cry. We're adventurers and we love helping others. If you need help with anything, just tell us. Alright, clearly she's going through it. She's gone again. Who in the world is that strange lady? Lauma might know. Yeah. Oh, right. Since she's dressed like a Frost Moon Scion, Lauma must know her. Let's go ask her about it the next time we meet, shall we? Hey, wait. Where's Mai? Hey, buddy, how's it going? Have you calmed down? Seems like it's hiding away out of regret after all the terrible things it did to the little crabs while under the stone's influence. That's kind of sad. Aw. It's alright. Let it reflect on its actions for now. Those who do bad things must be punished. This is the fate of all evil rulers. My god. Still, Paimon didn't expect that stone to fly away like that. Well, it's not a bad thing. If it had actually circulated on the market, it might have hurt everyone even more. Here, have this too. Now that His Majesty the Tsar has become docile once more, my observation notes are complete. And from now on, you are a friend of the Conch Gang. When you dine at the Speranza restaurant in Nashatown, just Oh, are they there actually? I wonder if they're one of the NPCs that are there. I know Maisie is there. I know Katya is there. I'm wondering if they're one of the NPCs that are there, maybe. And collect my free meal ticket? No, no, I don't have that kind of pull yet. You still have to settle your bill with Big Sis Katya. Huh? What's the point of mentioning your name then? Of course there's a point. If Big Sis Katya's in a good mood, she might even buy you all drinks or something. So it depends on someone else's mood? Then even if she isn't feeling up to it, I'll still buy you drinks. I'll just treat you, no, I'll treat you to a meal. I'll have to work a few days for the funds though. Oh my god, this poor child. They're like, you know what? I don't got a lot of money, but I'll find a way to make it up to you, please. A promise is a promise. It's a promise is a promise, and one good turn deserves another. That's the rule set by the legendary Reed Miller. So take this IOU, buddy. That's hilarious. Oh my god! Yo, crabs are discovered! Interesting. The IOU is actually crazy. Hold on. Oh my god. An IOU note from Might. According to her, this is to redeem a free meal at the Speranza restaurant in Nashatown. Oh, notes. Holy moly. Okay. We're gonna run a quick ad, and then we're gonna do all of that reading really quick. Sit tight. Oh my god.
If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
That's why doing world quests are best for the rep. Yeah, I mean, I already had enough sigils, but I still think that's pretty good. So, if I go back to Lauma, will Lauma have dialogue about the Frost Moon Lady? Because, like, Lauma's actually over here, but I don't know if that is relevant. How do I get that pet? I bought this pet. It's currently only available through a limited regional Taiwan collab. So I bought a code on Amazon from someone who is reselling. But unless you're able to get one yourself, that's like the only other option, because I don't know if Hoyo's gonna re-release these, but they are global codes, so they, even though they're a Taiwan collab, they work elsewhere. How much is it? I got mine for 25. And then they also had one for the name card as well. I mean, how much is it? It depends what the seller is selling it for. It's like it's a resell, so it's whatever the seller is selling it for. I've seen higher prices. I've seen like $60. I've seen low prices as well. 25,000? I mean, I never said 25,000. I said 25. There are proxies on Twitter that you can buy them from. I got both for 25 total. Yeah, I got mine before people on Twitter started mentioning that they'll resell them. So like I jumped the gun immediately. So it was before all that other stuff. But yeah, you could probably find someone selling them for cheap if you really care that much about it. Just take a plane to Taiwan. Yeah. So really quick, also, what's my rep at now? Oh wow, I'm already at 63%. We started this quest at 53. And we're already at 63, and I haven't even claimed these 3 chests yet. That's crazy. Also, okay, so really quick before we get back into it. Number 1, should I go back to Lauma for dialogue? Number 2, I'm going to make sure I read the crab lore. And I was also told that Maisie, yeah, did I say Maisie? Mighty. Is it Mighty or Maite? I don't know. I'm just going to call her Mai for short because I don't actually know how to properly pronounce the name. I've never heard it before, so I have no idea. But yeah. Summer Crayfish, you have yourself a good night. Thank you. Oh, yeah, going to the Speranza, too. That's probably something I'll do. Okay, really quick. I might want to keep... So what exactly do you get for the IOU? Because if it's just generic, general food, then I might just keep this IOU, honestly. I might just keep it as, like, a note instead of actually giving it to her. Unless there's, like, a follow-up or something. Just dialogue? Dialogue and regular food. Well, if there's dialogue, I guess it matters. Okay. Let us resume. Okay, so really quick, let me collect these chests first.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Oh, I got a seal. Hold up. Oh, I got an Evermoon seal. I think this is the first seal that I got in this area, actually. Oh, no, it's the second one. Yeah, I have 2 in Paha Isle and 2 in Hiisi Isle. So I think I need 1 more, and then I can find the treasure room. Nice. All right, so really quick, I am going to backtrack. Mai is still over here. So I'm going to see if they have any more dialogue for me before I head out. Hey! What is it? Oh, wow. What is it, brother? Is there anything else you want to ask about that crab? It looks scary, but it's always been gentle. It'll probably return to normal now that the stone is gone. But for now, let's leave it to hide away and reflect on its actions. Manipulated or not, what's done is done. It still hurt all of those little crabs. Just like that bad governor who went up against Reed Miller while under the mirror's spell. Excuses don't change the fact that you have to right wrongs with action. I wonder who this governor they're talking about is. Like, obviously it had to have been from 500 years ago. The only, like, government official that I can think of from back, like, from prior to now would probably be Ivanovna, who was the mayor of Snezhnaya. But I don't know if it was that far back. Because I know she had a successor in the Windbloom Festival. Like the 3.5 Windbloom Festival. That was like partially the catalyst for the event was Jay. And Jay's successor. But yeah, I'm kind of curious because I feel like the Crab Czar is like also might be a reflection of the Belly Czar. Which was the first Cryo Archon from 500 years ago. And then you got Reed Miller, who was around back then. The first Flame Torcher that was around back, or the first Torch Forger back then. There was also a Mad Monk back then as well. And this is when things were actually like, Nodcry wasn't fully established at the time. So I'm kind of curious about all of that. All right, tell me about that strange stone. That's the Stone of Desire, an item that can manipulate human hearts. At least I think that's the name Big Sis Hidimbi mentioned. Okay, let me write that down. Big Sis Hidimbi. Anyways, it's something that fell out of the skies like a giant rock from over where the Frost Moon Scions live. Since it flew away, we should be safe now. Okay. Tell me about the Conch Gang. You want to learn about us, brother? Sure, you're already a friend of ours anyway. We're like, a mutual aid and coordination organization with like-minded people of similar age. So, basically, a gang of children. It's a shame that you're too old to oh my god. It's literally like, it's like the Goonies. It's just like a bunch of kids doing random stuff. If you should ever need help with anything in Nashatown while I'm around and able, just call on me. Interesting. Okay. You know what that reminds me of? The Mutual Aid and Cooperation. Isn't that the organization that guy founded in the Fortress of Merupede? Oh, what's his name? It was Carol and... Oh, I forgot his name. It was, Vautrin. Was it Vautrin? It was like a mutual aid and like something in the Fortress of Merupede. So they're basically like, they just try to help out and cooperate with the people. So, that's what it reminds me of. So it's basically that, but for children. About that odd person from before. Oh, you mean that purple-haired priestess? She hasn't made a move against us yet. So at least she's not our enemy for now. We should try to stay out of her business as much as possible, though. Curiosity can prove deadly. Big Sis Katya also warned against making contact with the Frost Moon weirdos, and for good reason. Even a master thief like myself was almost caught and sacrificed to their moon goddess once. Excuse me? Yeah, those folks are really creepy. I've heard that they take blood from different people and... Ugh, just thinking about it gives me the chills. Let's leave it at that. Okay. Fortunately, the one who caught me was just a naive little girl. She... Is he talking about Kasha? She agreed to let me go after I told her a few stories. Otherwise, I wasn't scared, really. A master thief never gets scared. Just a word of advice for you, though. Stay away from them. Ah, right. I almost forgot about the informant I promised you details about earlier. All that I learned about the Frost Moon Scions I got from Big Sis Hidimbi. If you want to talk to her, well, I think she's still around Nashatown. Ask around and you should find her. Okay. She'll be taking a long break, I think. So you've already met her? I heard wait. I never heard her mention taking time off. Oh, well, that can wait. Interesting. I may have talked to her, but I don't remember who that is. I might have to refresh my memory. I have to go back and double check. Yeah. Okay, really quick, I do want to read this record keeping that we just got from Mai. So let's see. Notes written on pages printed with a conch pattern. These are observations written by Mai about the Crab Tsar before it was influenced by Kuvaki. They contain a great deal of unverified speculation about Brachiran society. The Crab Tsar lives right next to those weirdos, the Frost Moon Scions. They say he's hundreds of years old, and honestly, how else would he get so big? He's far, far larger than any crab I've ever seen. In fact, his home isn't a normal shell at all. It's a massive hill-like conch, bigger than the ones we paint on our flags. That's like a tiny fortress. Stranger still, Kuvaki-filled moss grows all over it, glowing like the stars in the dark cave. Who knows, maybe that's the Crab Tsar's crown. Given all that, it makes the perfect sense that the smaller crabs nearby have ended up as his subjects. Poor little things. They're always scurrying around, dragging food like lockaberries, tiny fish, and all sorts of other things I can't even name into the cave's depths, instead of just enjoying it right there and then. Twice I even saw them hauling twice I saw them hauling back shiny pebbles and bits of moonfall silver. Maybe that's the tax they owe the Tsar? Damn, this taxes in the freaking taxes for the wildlife. That's crazy. Folks say that back in the days of the master thief Reed Miller, the governor sent by Snezhnaya used to collect taxes just like from the people of Nashatown. I bet what's happening here is something along those lines. That said, I'm starting to think the crab czar isn't all that interested in an endless stream of lockaberries and fish. Just yesterday afternoon, I saw it merge from the hole for a moment. It moved so slowly, like every step weighed a mountain, and the pebbles on the ground shook with every step it took. Then, this tiny crab came scurrying over, carrying the saddest little fish you ever saw right up to its feet. The Tsar just lowered its head, gave it a glance, and casually waved one of its massive pincers. The poor, panicky little crab suddenly dropped the fish, then scurried back into the sand. The Tsar didn't eat the fish. It just nudged the fish along with its smaller claw, then laid still, staring out towards the ocean. Staring out towards the sea. Or at least, that's what it looked like. Or at least, that's what it looked like to me. Oh, I gotta get a sip of water. Oh, Hidimbi is the lady with the bounty, and the Fatui agent was like, "Oh man, why was I sent to Nodcry of all places?" Yeah, she's one of the first NPCs I actually talked to when I got here. So that's actually really cool. I just forgot her name. It's been a while. But yeah, I do remember talking to her when I got here. All right, let's see. I lost my place. Let me find it really quick. Or at least that's what it looked. Okay. I'm telling you, being a king must be lonely. All the other crabs are scared of him. It may have a fortress and maybe even a crown, but it has no friends he can reach out to with his claws. Not like the tassel jelly can with its tentacles. Semyon says jellyfish communicate that way, so I guess crabs must use their claws for something like that. I really do wonder where it found that enormous shell. Was there a king even bigger than the Tsar who lived there before? And if he keeps growing, will he move into an even grander palace next? I almost thought about bringing it some ripe lockaberries to get a closer look, but maybe not. A master thief has no business getting too close to royalty. That kind of curiosity only leads to trouble. Interesting. Yeah, so I do have, currently, I have the conch patterned pages and the conch patterned notebook. I have not finished collecting the little pages for that one NPC, but I am now aware of the conch gang, so I'll be sure to follow up with that in the future. But so far, I talked a little bit with that NPC, but I haven't really followed up with it yet. All right, so I think that's everything. I guess we can head on out. Kuhenki, take us out of here. God, I love you guys. You're so cool. Hey, we take those. Hey, look at that. Right into a fight. I guess I'll do it.
Positions. Make yourselves at home.
Lush as the moonlight for the everlasting forest.
Hold the line.
Hell yeah. God, I used to struggle fighting those mobs when I first got to Nodcry, and now I'm like two-tapping them. Hell yeah. Alright, really quick, so that's the third quest done. I actually have to I'm gonna head back to... Okay, so first off, I'm gonna go to Lauma and see if she says anything about this priestess lady really quick, just so I can cover my bases, because usually if they mention the character by name, chances are you can follow up with them, and they sometimes say some stuff. All right. Oh my gosh, there's a giant deer here. Hello. How's it going?
Finally, some progress at last.
Oh.
Now, to somehow put all these things back where they belong.
Is this because I upgrade? I don't know what my percentage is at now. I wonder if I jumped up to 70% percentage. And so technically this is the follow-up to the reputation, but we'll see. All right, this is quite an eclectic mix.
I know. There's petrified seeds of an ancient tree, fossilized animal bones, colorful stones. More deposit boxes that people buried for safekeeping. Wish boxes, letters with photos enclosed.
Oh my god, there's so much. Sounds like it grabbed everything it could get its hands on.
Well, weasel thieves have a different perspective on value from us. It seems like this one just bagged anything and everything that grabbed its attention.
Yeah.
The seeds and rocks will be easy enough to deal with, but those storage boxes and wish boxes will have been buried with the express purpose of digging them up at a later date.
All right. Will you need any help? Well, she got the deer for help too, I guess.
Thanks for the kind offer, but I've already engaged another slightly more mature weasel thief to handle this. It will be in charge of moving all the items back to their original spots.
Okay.
After all, the kid's heart was in the right place. Making it put everything back where it found it would break its poor little heart.
Aw.
But won't the other weasel thief you hired tell the first one everything?
Yeah, well, that'll be the burden will be on them, not me.
Hopefully not. The little one prefers to live on its own and act solo, so they're unlikely to meet.
Okay.
It also has a short attention span.
Yeah, what
Just
doesn't
half
these
a
days?
month, and I'd be very surprised if it still remembers anything it dug up.
All right, you sure are an expert in animal behavior.
I speak their language, and I've had the privilege of their company for a long time. It's only natural that I've come to understand them. No different from making friends.
Yeah.
By contrast, other people can't understand what animals are saying.
Yeah.
So they're bound to make mistakes when trying to understand them. That's why, in a lot of literature on the topic, phrases like bestial nature are rife with negative connotations.
Uh-oh.
While human nature is seen in a more rounded light.
Yeah, so humans are just probably worse than animals. Well, humans are the ones writing the books.
You're right. I'm sure those books would have turned out quite differently if they were written by a wolf or a rhyme-horned deer.
Yeah. You know, the victors write the history books. We get to frame ourselves however we want to others.
In any case, to me, human nature and bestial nature are both simply nature.
Yeah. Guys, don't forget, we're basically animals too. We're just sophisticated enough that we decide to elevate ourselves above bestial creatures, you know, like bears and lions and shit. But like, we are products of nature just like them. So yeah, at the end of the day, it's all about just nature.
Whether human or beast, all have moments of courage and of cowardice. Times of both greed and rage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even the puffin.
We all rejoice in our successes and mourn our failures. These experiences are neither inherently human nor inherently animal. They are a part of our shared nature, a nature bestowed upon all living things by Mother Nature herself.
Hell yeah.
I do sometimes wonder whether the world around us might have turned out for the better if humans and animals could communicate with each other.
Yeah. God, I wish. That'd be so cool, man. If I could have a superpower, it would probably be to communicate with other life forms. Like, this might sound weird, but I would love to know the knowledge and history of a tree. Like, trees last a really long time. And, like, just to be able to, like, understand what they've seen, if they were sentient, and, you know, stuff like that. Like, just being able to absorb their information and knowledge would be kind of cool. But yeah.
But I know it is but a fantastical idea that can never be.
Yeah.
Then there are those who reject nature and turn their back on the natural way. They are the wayward ones who do not hesitate to pull the trigger, even when they speak the same language as the object of their slaughter.
Oh, yes.
Yes, child. I know you can protect yourself, and that you are far fleeter of foot than they. Do not worry. No one shall harm you again.
Oh my god.
Ah, how time flies.
Jesus.
I should get back to sorting through that pile of treasure.
I'll protect the wildlife too, Llama.
I should have enough time to get everything in order before the weasel thief arrives.
Alright. Be safe. Alright, so I think that was another percentage pushed forward. Oh, it wasn't? What the hell was that? Oh, that was the level 3 one. Okay, okay. That was technically level 3. So earlier, I guess I had to leave and then come back for her to transition into that quest. So I didn't get it initially at that moment. Okay, not bad, not bad. And we got a couple of these as well. I will take it. All right, so we're at 64%. So we will, I guess we'll get another continuation at 90 now. So level 1, level 3, and level 5 will give us the quests. Not bad. When you start the rep, you have random small anecdotes here. That's why it's called meeting point. Yeah, I figured that much. I just wasn't looking into it like on the side here, so I didn't know. Okay. Oh, well, I wanted to talk to Lauma about thing first.
What do we have here?
Okay. Hold on. Let me fast travel away and then come back. And maybe she'll say something about it now, I hope. Will you fight the Crabzar? When I do local legends, yeah. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm gonna feature local legends in the future. Oh, he's back. Oh my god. Oh, so these are like little mini ones too. Ah, that's what you meant.
Oh, look! There's that weasel thief again, and it's right next to Lauma.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, why are you running away from me? What'd I do?
Huh? It took off.
Has it seen the error? Wait, has it seen the error of its ways?
Come here. Our little friend asked me to pass this Mora on to you.
Oh.
Huh? Why would a weasel thief give him its Mora?
As I said, it greatly admires your treasure hunting abilities and wishes to join you in unearthing every treasure chest in this world.
In this world? Oh my god. I need some better freaking treasure tracking compasses for that.
Consider this its deposit.
Gosh, it's gonna... He's like, all right, I want a return on my investment once you found every chest in Teyvat. Wait, so it was serious?
When Mora is involved, a weasel thief never lies.
Reed Miller, what did you do with the wildlife? You tainted them with corruption, greed, and capitalism.
Keep it safe. This coin represents an agreement between you and the weasel thieves. Or at least, this weasel thief.
Yeah, digging up treasure, just a side gig. Digging up treasure is just a side gig for me. Yeah.
I wouldn't worry. I know I said it's an agreement, but I believe it just wants to make friends with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
It didn't know what kind of gift you'd like, so it chose to give you its favorite thing.
I'll take good care of it.
Please do. If you're interested in taking up the offer, leave some dried lacca berries by your pillow when you get home.
Oh.
It's very fond of those.
Okay, I wonder if I can do that too.
Not too many, of course. It might struggle to burrow its way home if it eats too much.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Little anecdotes here of the reputation. Which means I guess I'm gonna get this with Aino and Inefa and Flynn's as well when I do those respective ones too. I'm really excited for those.
If you're interested in taking up the offer.
Yeah. All right, what happens if wait, I don't think that does anything. Yeah, I don't know if that does anything. I'm gonna fast travel again and then come back. I don't know. Also, I can teleport straight here too, which is awesome. Oh, she's over here.
This book belongs here,
Oh,
I think. Huh. There's one missing. That's strange.
The hymns of the north?
Claw marks on the shelf. And feathers.
Uh-oh.
I bet one of the puffins took it to use as a cushion again. Ugh, those little rascals.
Puffin over here like, nothing to see here, buddy.
I need you to head back into the woods and see if anyone has a book in their nest.
Oh, dear.
If you find it, please bring it back. And tell whoever took it that they can come to me if they'd like a cushion to sit on.
All right.
We need to make some more cushions. I think we're going to need everyone's help.
Okay. So, I don't think there's a follow-up for that kid, right?
This book,
I
bet
feel
one
like
of the
these are just all
I
anecdotes.
need you to head back into the woods. And if you find it...
Yes, there is. Okay, someone said there is. She keeps talking about like this, the reputation stuff. So I'm like, damn, it's either buried or I missed it. All right, there should be another volume on the bookshelf. Oh yeah. Hymns of the North, part 2. Nice, so I have 2 out of 3 now. Good stuff. Sweet. All right, let me fast travel again and maybe she'll say something about it this time. Yeah, I don't want to keep trying this the whole time. I still have world quests to finish. And I still need to go oh yeah, see, she's over here talking to the birds now. My God.
There. All better. Next time, if it's too heavy, don't try and lift it. Acting tough isn't going to solve anything. Now, if you injure yourself again, or if there's an emergency, you know where to find me, okay?
All right. Really quick, let me see. Lauma only talks about meeting point stuff here. Okay, well, hold on. Okay, Leandro Roman, you said that there is a dialogue here. So, like, I haven't... Are you sure? There's follow-up dialogue after the quest. They mention Katya. You can find her. No, I already know that, sir. Yeah, I might be getting one guide here.
Off you go now. Oh, actually, one moment. Take this twig. I picked it up by the roadside. It seems nice and sturdy.
Okay.
Of course. And do tell your friends that they're always welcome here if they need a warm place to stay. I know the weather's been quite cold lately.
I wonder... Okay, I'll do one more teleport and that's it. After that, we're gonna move on because I still have quite a bit of content to clean up and I'm not trying to like 100% all these interactions right now. Oh, Paimon mentioned Mai. All right, hold on. Okay, so... Okay, I think this is the last one then. So, I think we're good. Or I think we're good with Lauma for now. Maybe they'll have a follow-up later. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Speranza, actually. And follow up on the IOU. I'll be honest, chat, I still don't know where things are. Oh, okay, never mind. Actually, I take that back. I knew exactly what I was doing and where I was going. Lucky spin. I actually haven't done a lucky spin since I got here. I only did the first lucky spin when I first got here. Spin to win! Let's go! Oh! Forest wolves becry the moon. Monsters lurk all around. This means you should watch out for people trying to obstruct your progress. Like that weird moon Like that weird Frost Moon Priestess lady. Oh god, I got bad luck, guys. Pavlov, it's cooked. I'm cooked, my boy. Damn. Okay, so we got Miko, Maisie. Ah, I love this. All right, I actually want to chit-chat really quick with these NPCs. Katya isn't still angry with me, is she? What's wrong? Oh, nothing really. I just dropped a few things that broke. But it's not all my fault. If she'd listened to me and replaced everything with wood or iron, then none of this would have happened. I don't know what I'm going to do if she's still angry. Have you apologized? But it's not entirely my fault. Why should I apologize? You know, are you happy about what happened? No, then apologize that it happened. Not that it's just your fault that it happened. So you think it's my fault too? If I'm going to say sorry, shouldn't I also get her a gift? I should probably get something from the Voynich Guild. Aw. Hey, good luck there, kiddo.
Nothing warms the soul like piping hot food.
Oh my god, look at these sausages! Holy moly! That is massive. Jerva, Speranza's super chef. I hope the conch gang? No, I hope everyone can live the lives they want. Oh, that is awesome. Tell me about the conch gang. It is said that Nashertown was first built by a group of children. Yeah, actually, Reed Miller and the dad, I think they were children initially. Like, they had their dream to create a paradise, and thus they birthed Nodcry. So, Reed Miller and the first Lightkeeper, the Torch Forger originally. Whenever they had a decision to make, they'd blow into a conch shell and gather the group, and everyone would vote on it. But that's just the folk tale, and nobody really believes it happened. Which does make me wonder who even made these stories up in the first place. The conch gang these days, we're just a bunch of stray kids who drifted together. But now that we've got Katya watching over us, I really can't thank her enough. Aw, that is so wholesome. That is so cool. They kind of remind me, I was gonna say like the Lost Boys from like Peter Pan, but like a bit more organized and not like aloof. We're never gonna grow up and be kids, but like, you know, it's like a wholesome orphanage. Your dream sounds your dream sounds beautiful, but hard to achieve, right? It's fine. Katya said that it's better to have impossible dreams than to have none at all, and I think she's right. And for me, the fact that the younger kids can live here and do as they do now means my dreams already half come true. Hey, keep on dreaming, buddy. I actually love that mindset. Like, it's better to have impossible dreams than no dreams. All right, I did talk to Katya prior. Hi, Mai gave us this and said that if we just mentioned her name, food and drinks are on the house. Oh, is that what she said? Murder of Birds. She didn't say that. She said that if it was Katya, Big Sis Katya, if Big Sis Katya's in a good mood, she might treat us to some drinks. Oh, May's friend. Mai's friends then. Great, you're in luck. This stuff's on the house today. Yo, we take those, gamers. Please look out for her. Please look out for her when you can. You're also welcome to dine at Speranza anytime. Hell yeah. Delicious hot dogs. We love to eat them. All right, let's see. The staff around here is rather young. Yeah, most of these children were left to fend for themselves on the street. I couldn't stand it. That's why I brought them here, so that they could at least get some shelter from the elements and warm food in their bellies. Of course, that food doesn't come for free. Thank goodness the children are all happy to work for their share, and that's how this place came to be. God bless you, boss lady. God bless. Heard any interesting news? You're in the wrong place, youngling. Afraid I haven't been in the treasure hunting business for a long time. Go look around the flagship. That bar's crawling with secrets and riveting rumors. Or you could ask the kids. Gossip spreads like wildfire among the youth. But don't go talking to them about anything dangerous. They're curious at heart, and I won't allow them to put themselves in danger by looking into such matters. I love her so much. She is literally mothering all of the children of Nodcry. You'll love to see it. Child labor for the win? No, that's a little different, all right? You can't expect one woman to take care of an entire village by herself. It's like, you know, they're all in the same boat. Might as well make the most of it together. Okay, so that's everything, right? We did the Speranza. Okay. All right, so with all of that out of the way, we're actually going to get back on track with quests. The next quest, I believe, is over here on the waterfront, like on the water shoreline, so let's follow up. Hey, what's up, Kakoga? How's it going? Also, where the hell is this Oculus? Oh, it's right there. Holy shit, I didn't even notice that. That's actually really well placed. How I get to it, it's gonna be fun, though. Oh, actually, wait. Can I just... Is there a Kuhenki spot over here? I don't think so. Yeah, how the hell do they... Can I glide down to it from here? I preach. Will they let me grab these? No. God damn it. I'll come back for that. I don't have the character that I would want to use. I'd probably use like Mawika or something. But yeah, I'll come back for that later. I'm a little out of my depth at the moment with this team. Wait, is that a chair? Oh, it's a fishing spot. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Actually, you know what? Sitting spot. That's a great sitting spot. I really like that. Just the Kuvaki is enough? Yeah, I didn't see any Kuvaki plants around there, so maybe I just wasn't looking well enough. All right, so this is the area over here. I think I did start this process a little bit. Like there are some statues in the ocean that I have to like interact with or whatever. So this is the next quest. Oh, what the hell's that underwater? Pakani. 25, 26. Hello? What are you counting? Shh, keep it down. Ah, I forgot. Not like I was gonna catch anything anyways. Come on, kid. Isn't it obvious? I'm timing my cast. What? Do you think I was what? Do you think I was just waving the rod around to cast spells or something? Well, you are a member of the Frost Moon Scions, so maybe it's not far off base. That's funny. Haha, yeah, you're giving me too much credit, young man. I'm barely half a Frost Moon Scion, not even an acolyte, just a regular guy with no Kuvaki powers to speak of. Anyways, this is the first time Paimon's seen someone time their fishing cast down to the second. Well, what matters is your fishing technique, not how long you stand on the shore. Old Imari never got that. No wonder he never caught anything. So you take it... so I take it you two must be treasure hunters. No, we're adventurers. Why does everyone think we're treasure hunters? Like, brother, is that the only profession in this? I guess that's the only profession in Nodcry. No, we're adventurers, but we do take on work. Do you need something? Pretty much. As long as you're up for getting paid for doing a job, who you are is all the same to me. I've got something you can help with, if you've got time. You see, I'm the best angler on Hiisi Island by a long shot. Okay. No one can even, not even successive generations of moonchanters can surpass me in fishing. That's because that's not the, I love how Brothers like switching the script. It's like Hiisi Island, home to the freaking, like the Frost Moon Scions who know more about Kuvaki energy, and they pride themselves off of generations of knowledge, tradition, and blessings. And Brothers like, that's cool and all, but can they fish? Like, brother, he's really trying to compensate for this fishing. None of the generations of moonchanters could surpass me in fishing. Really? That's amazing. Wait, that doesn't mean anything. Fishing isn't a part of the Frost Moons? Yeah, exactly. It's not a part of the moonchanter's job. Still, even with all this skill, I haven't caught a single fish lately. So what are you basing your skill on? You haven't caught a single fish? Well, he said lately, so maybe that's a little different. So obviously the problem isn't with me, but with the environment, just as it is with the cursed Eye of Krati. There must be something underwater affecting the fish. The Eye of Krati is that island up north a little bit. Hold on, let me write this down. The Eye of Krati. Seems like quite the leap in logic. Anyways, I was hoping the two anyways, I was hoping you two could one more time. Anyways, I was hoping you two could check the nearby water, see what's scaring the fish off. I wonder if it's the statue underwater there. I see it. Well, since there's a reward involved, we'll take a look around, but no promises we'll actually find anything weird, okay? Okay, interesting. Yeah, if you see underwater right there, it looks like one of those Kuvaki, like literally one of those statues, in fact. Yeah, so I did do, I don't know if it was over, yeah, it was over, actually, it was over there that I triggered it, so that must be for the quest regarding over there. Yeah, like off over here, maybe? But yeah, the Eye of Krati is over here. I don't know what this is all about, but, it's with that like plant-looking tree thing, so I'm wondering how that's gonna come into play later. All right, anyways, I think the Kuhenki here is supposed to help us. Oh yeah, look at this. Whoa, that's cool. Holy moly, that's sick. Oh, and there's a mirror in there too. Oh my, bro, what the heck? I'm chilling. I've barely done anything. Okay. What's over here, though? Oh, a fragment, actually. Oh, is it the fragment? I guess it is the fragment. Place the fragment on the stone. Oh, okay, so we got a... I didn't even notice the stone right there, actually. Oh, I didn't realize there were other stones in the water either. All right, I guess that's a good thing then. Also, I need the Kuhenki. Oh my god, where are they? Like, where am I supposed to get Kuhenki? Oh, actually, you know what? I could use these little guys to actually help you. Let me do that. All right, so we got that one. Do another one over here. Oh, another one. Okay, we got that. Oh, great. Hold on. All right, that's two. All right, but how do I get this one that's all the way down there? How do I bring that one? Do I have to, like... Oh, dear. Chat, mistakes are about to be made. I'm running low on stamina. I better be careful. All right, let me... Or maybe I have to just... I have to use the shell and slowly... Yeah, I have to use the shell and just slowly inch it towards... Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. All right. Interesting. GG, boys. Let's go. Another one bites the dust, gamer. Dude, that one's massive. Yeah, that one's gonna go on the side there, I think. Bro, what is this quest? Yeah, and this was actually the one they showed in the trailer. So, another one down, gamers. Hopefully the fish will be biting now. But that might just be coke for that one guy. Hey, did you see that? I don't know what happened. One moment I was just looking away, and the next thing I knew, that huge rock just flew away. Yeah, you're welcome. That was us. Oh my, I had no idea what any of this means, but if you could pull something like that off, you're amazing. I'm sorry, if you could pull something, yeah, but if you could, let me read that again. Oh my, I had no idea what any of that means, but if you can pull off something that amazing, you must have the moon goddess, you must have the moon maiden's blessing, or the moon maiden's favor. Oh, the moon maiden, the moon maiden protects. She protects indeed. Now I can fish here to my heart's content, as long as that annoying bard doesn't bring his pet over, or goddess forbid starts singing. Venti, where are you? As promised, here's your payment. Although I haven't caught any fish lately, I've reeled in all kinds of other stuff, some of which should be worth quite a bit. Not that Mora's much use around Hiisi Island anyways. It's all yours. Thanks for your help. Now, it's time to fish in peace. Okay. Good luck, sir. Oh, these fish. Oh, yeah, look at that. The fish are back. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm like literally affecting the environment too. I am slightly upset that the environment that I've come to know this entire time is like, I've been seeing this rock structure here and I didn't know that it was like a piece of that, and this area was gonna get changed back as a result. I'm like, damn. Like, this change is too drastic. I'm like, man, I can't unsee all these changes now. That's all I notice when I come to these areas. I'm like, man, this area looks so different now. Okay, yeah, so I slowly am I'm slowly starting to understand how all of these miniature quests are kind of coming together to form this big quest. So this last area over here is the next section that I have to do, and then I think we do the big quest next. So, all right, I'm actually gonna take this, and I'm gonna take the scenic. Look at this shot, bro. Tell me this shot isn't amazing. Oh my gosh. I'm getting all the landscape pictures too while I'm over here. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Oh! Damn. And apparently I have offended the local wildlife of Hilly Churls. God forbid. Alright, I'll do these puzzles later. I'm not gonna do them right now. Wait, is there a Hilly Churl over here? I don't want him attacking me. Oh. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I don't want you attacking me when I'm in the middle of a cutscene or something, so I gotta nip that in the bud while I can. Yeah, so there's those, actually, can I go, hold on, let me do this real quick. Yeah, let me take this route really quick, because I actually don't know what's in the middle over here. There was an Oculus that I did get, but I'm like, oh, there's a chest over here, actually. Uh-oh. What is this all about, though? I don't know if I've done all the criteria yet, actually. You know what? Let's go back, and I think the quest will... It's just a puzzle? Oh, okay. Well, I'll do that later, then. I'll have to figure it out. All right, gamers, let's get it. Here we are. I have no idea what the... Oh my god. Why did the sky just go red? Oh, okay, there's a lot of Kuvaki energy around here then, I'm assuming. What in the world?
Yep.
Let me get this Oculus while I'm over here. Oh, this looks sick. I'm gonna try to get pictures while I can. I'm assuming, if I had to guess, because this is a world quest, maybe the red sky area maybe this red sky will go away. And I don't know how long this stuff is going to be available for. Oh, hold on. I just triggered the quest. For a green island, investigate Thunderclap Reef. You discovered an island affected by Kuvaki turbulence near Hiisi Island. Okay. Interesting. Hey, don't mind if I do.
Receive my blessing.
Thank you kindly, gentlemen. Pleasure doing business with you. Yeah, I have not been in this area at all, so there's a lot of point. Actually, you know what? Use the compass real quick. You must unlock the compass to increase the exploration ability before you can mark the location of lost oculi on the map. Okay, well, that was weird to mention, but okay. All right, there's Oculus here, there's Oculus here. Isn't there one over... Okay, I guess that's the one that they're... No, that's the one they're tracking. Is there a chest over there? Why is it not tracking that one? Hello? Oh, okay. Now it tracked it. No, it's not because I need level 5. I was standing right here, and it tracked this, and it tracked this, but it didn't track this. It's only up to 10 in an AoE? But, like, what other 7 are there? Was the AoE not close enough when I was literally right here? Oh, that's a little odd. Yeah, it's up to 10. Yeah, I know, but it did 1, 2, and then that's it? I guess it's in this area, but I'm surprised it got these 2, but not this one. This one seems to be relatively around the same area. Anyways, I was just kind of curious about that.
Hello again.
Ooh, the music. Ah, this is very whimsical. What is this? Oh my gosh, it's literally like a Kuvaki... I don't know. Whoa, Aino's robots! Clink Clink Legion, assemble! What is that over there? That's one of my minions. The Clink Clink uprising is upon us. Alright. Oh! Who is this? Hello? And you are? Whoa! That's a sick design! Huh. Crack a 3. You're back already. That's weird. You didn't collect the fragment. So why are you here so soon? Did I scare them off? Hello? Ah! I'm sorry. Please let me explain. There's a really good reason I'm dressed like this. It's not heresy or anything, I swear. Paimon didn't even say anything yet. Huh? Oh, you're just an adventurer from the outside. By the moon goddess's silken locks, I thought you were... Wait a second. Why are you dressed like that? And acting like it's totally normal to boot? Well, it's my no, it's not my favorite outfit. It's the only clothes I brought with me to this new world that I've been wearing for 5 years straight, by the way. Yeah, it's my favorite outfit, sure. Wait, you must be... You're the one the Moon Maiden holds dear. Talented beyond belief and totally unfazed, even with all this Kuvaki turbulence. Oh, is she wearing that because of, like, the Kuvaki? Huh? About that. Well, Paimon thinks we just skipped over the details. But seriously, why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here? And what even is Kuvaki turbulence? Ah! Pardon my rudeness. I am she who serveth the moon... I am she who serveth the frost moon, born of the tides and bearer of the high priestess's mantle beneath the moon's silver gaze. In this sublunary sphere, I'm known as Vernadska. Okay, let me write that down. Vernadska. Okay, nice to meet you. But you two can just call me Verna. All right, you know what? Let me put Verna for short. Verna. I'm currently on a very secret mission to restore balance to the Kuvaki here. So if I may, how should I address you both? The little ones, in this sublunary sphere, I am known as Murder of Birds, the little ones Paimon. And the big one's Murder of Birds. Hey, what are we, some kind of comedy duo now? Oh, wait, you mentioned you're on a secret mission. It's not very secret if you just tell us immediately, is it? And calling yourself a high priestess while dressed like that? You ain't fooling anyone, miss. Well, you can't judge a book by its cover. You can't judge a book by the cover it wears, yes? We, too, have had scammers parading around Nashatown in Frost Moon robes. They clearly found somewhere. Oh, I know. A demonstration of our ancestors' blessing should convince you of my identity. Bear witness. Hi-ya! Whoa, that Kuvaki power is intense. Paimon, run, I'll cover you. Wait, seriously? Murder of Birds, are you okay? Hey, don't mess around, would ya? Nothing happened. Whoops. I forgot this outfit wards off Kuvaki. Hang on, I'll take it off and try again. Okay, so I assume that that's what she was, that's why she was wearing it. Oh, but with the turbulence afoot, I might get a little nosebleed without my suit. Well, since it won't take long, I guess I'll be fine. Bro, you don't have to do that. Jesus. First, I'll undo this strap here. Wait. No need to go that far. We believe you. Just keep the suit on. All right. And before she did that as a performative action, so that way we would say to keep it off. Like, so that way we would say to keep it on. So, like, imagine that was like an Uno reversal or something. I hope she's not scamming us. Great. Does that mean you two would be willing to help me with this mission? Murder of Birds, did Paimon pass out for a minute or 10? Why is she suddenly asking about some promise we've never heard about? She's got to be a fake. Paimon, she's got to be a fake. Paimon's sure of it. I told you, I'm not faking. Ugh, forget it. Let's put my identity aside for now. Like they say, small lips sink big ships. If we leave the Kuvaki turbulence alone, we'll have a catastrophe on our hands before long. Yeah, I wonder if this is a bluff and we just fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Then you should get more people to help you. Unfortunately, I can't. The others don't have my level of resistance. If I call in backup, they'll be dealing with much, much worse than a simple nosebleed. That's why having helpers like you show up is a rare stroke of luck. All right, then. We're adventurers, and we don't say... Wait, all right, then. Sorry, all right, fine. We're adventurers, and we don't say no to folks in need, even if they seem a bit unreliable. But even Paimon can tell something's definitely off here. Maybe we can help. Excuse me. I'll have you know I'm the most reliable priestess there is. And you two seem even more reliable. So I'll share this super duper reliable, foolproof plan with you. Let's cut to the chase. Those two rotating boulders are the cause of this Kuvaki turbulence. Oh my god, that looks sick as hell. Holy base, that looks awesome. Okay, the first moon chanter. Okay, the 500-year ago one. I wonder if it was the lady that we saw in the last quest. Ever since the time of the first moon chanter, Lady Isla is the first moon. Okay, let me write that down. Lady Isla, first moon chanter. Was this the 500 years ago one then? Ever since the time of the first moon chanter, Lady Isla, the Kuvaki and Thunderclap Reef has always been unstable. But things have gotten worse since those two large rocks fell from the sky. Oh, it's both of them. Okay. I can barely tell because they're like colored, like deeply colored in Kuvaki. As the scriptures say, oh moon... Okay, hold on, let me get a screenshot of these. All right. As the scripture says, O moon maiden, even the immutable laws set by the dreaded sovereign of the firmament shall bend to your song, and even the tides of time and heaven's signs will... Oh my god, that is sick. All right, really quick, chat. I gotta pause real quick. I gotta run an ad. I also really have to use the restroom. So sit tight, and we will resume in 3 minutes. Also, really quick, just curious. How does everything look? How does everything sound? How's the quality? Let me know. I hope everything's been good thus far. I'm gonna... All right, hold on. I'm gonna start up another recording right here, and then we'll resume in 3 minutes. Everything's good? All right, cool, cool. Yeah, also, I appreciate you guys being here for World Quest. I know World Quests aren't as, like, mainstream and interesting compared to the Archon quests. But yeah, I really, really appreciate it. I love the World Quests of Genshin. I think they pop off, and obviously we're going to be getting a lot more lore. So yeah, thank you guys all. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I guess it is pretty rare for people to stream World Quest content, because, you know, most people, almost everyone will do the Archon quest, but from there it's like a toss-up. Like, some people do events, some people don't. Some people do World Quest, a lot of people don't, so I get it. Excuse me. Anyways, I will be right back. I have to use the restroom, so sit tight. All right, I'm back. Arnold, check Twitter. Okay. 1 second. The stuffing. For those of you who are wondering, hold on. For those of you who are wondering, my girlfriend just sent me a picture of their Canadian Thanksgiving dinner that they're having right now. And I'm like, her mom makes the best stuffing I think I've ever had. Or like one of the best. And yeah, I'm hella jealous because their Thanksgiving is a month before ours, but it's so, like, the schedule for me to go there in October and then come back and then go back in December is like, and then on top of that, like, in between my work schedule, I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong, Cal. You're not wrong. I'm super hungry too, actually. Like, I ate before stream, but it's already 8 o'clock and I'm probably not going to eat until I'm done with the quest. I'm so hungry. I'll get a snack after my next break, though. But yeah, tell everybody I said happy Thanksgiving, and I'll be seeing them relatively soon, I guess. A Pop-Tart will save you? I mean... Yeah, or you guys can just do a Thanksgiving dinner during Christmas. Like, just redo what you did today, but on Christmas, so I can have it again. So I can have it too. Alright. Alright, Cal, you gotta get out of here. There's some dank lore. I love you. I hope you guys are having a good day. I will call you when I'm done streaming. Get yourself a Nod Cry hot dog. Every time I see the hot dog, I'm like, guys, I'm gonna have a hot dog today, and then I don't have one. I'm gonna have a hot dog this upcoming week, okay? And I'm gonna make it the exact same way that they make it in Nod Cry, and I'm gonna take a picture and post it on social media as proof. All right, I'm tired of living a lie and lying to myself every day that I'm not gonna have a hot dog. I will have one, damn it. Anyways, let us get back on track. All right, let us continue. Let's lock the fuck in. All right. Okay, so we're good. As the scriptures say, O Moon Maiden, even the immutable rules set forth by the dreaded... Sorry, let me read that again. As the scripture says, O Moon Maiden, even the immutable laws set by the dread sovereign of the firmament, that's another nickname for the heavenly principles, right? Fanes. Even the immutable laws set by the dread, I think it means to say the dreaded, sovereign of the firmament shall bend to your song, and even the tides of time and heaven's signs will, what was the next line again? Oh, well, I'm sure you get the idea. Bruh. Paimon gets the idea that you're super unreliable. Damn, even your own scriptures you don't remember? What is going on here? Oh, come on. Forgetting one little verse in a prayer that doesn't make me a bad priestess. Besides, we're not counting on prayers to fix this. We're using science. That's like the opposite of what the Frost Moon Scions do. Are you actually lying to me? Are you actually like a moon person? Like a moon maiden? I don't know, man. Based on my calculations, those two stones are filled with powerful Kuvaki energies, which is why the balance here is particularly messed up. The solution's simple. We're going to fight fire with fire for that. We're going to fight fire with fire. If we use other Kuvaki charge fragments and hit those boulders at precise angles, we'll be able to counteract the disruption and calm the turbulent Kuvaki down. An exquisite plan indeed. Right? See, this is why the Moon Maidens favor you, Murder of Birds. You've got a sharp eye for genius. Paimon doesn't really get all this calculating and analyzing, but Paimon's not sure she can trust, Paimon's not sure she can trust anything you say, Verna. Well, we won't know we won't know until we try. But here's the problem. Kraka V and Kraka 5 and Kraka 7, who went looking for the stone fragment, still haven't come back. 5 and 7? Now that you say that, Paimon does remember you mentioning Kraka 3, was it? That's right. Kraka 5 and Kraka 7 are its successor models. Those little fellows are amazing helpers. If only the original Kraka 1 was still here. Well, that's a long story for another time. 07s to the little robots. My gosh. I wish I could go find them myself, but my nose started bleeding like crazy after I took a few steps in. And that's where we step in, right? Oh my, Paimon, you're just as warm and kind as you look. Thank you so much for volunteering to help me. Paimon's not doing this just for you. This is for everyone's sake. Wait, why'd Paimon say something like that? In any case, everything will be okay as long as we help find Kraka 5 and 7 and those stone fragments, right? Yes, and once you've collected the stone fragments, just toss them into those 2 large stones. That's the beauty of a proper scientific solution. It works, no matter who tries it. Alright, my ever-reliable Murder of Birds and Paimon, I'm counting on you. Alright, I like this girl's personality. She seems very bubbly. I just, I hope I don't regret this. Also, oh, God. Guys, I fell for it. I literally saw that chest, and I made a beeline, and the barrier was like, did you forget already? Yes. Yes, I did. I forgot already. Oh! What the heck? Oh, we found one. Wait, is this Kraka 3 or 5? Oh my gosh, we saved him! Let's go, little ones! Clink, clank, Legion, assemble! Oh, she's back at the entrance. Oh, this is cute. All right, hold on. Give me a second. Look at them. They're back together. All right, my ever-reliable Murder of Birds and Paimon, I'm counting on you. Once you've collected the stone fragments, just toss them at the 2 stones. Okay, that's cool. I do want to get a picture. I haven't really done much combat, so I hope this won't be too much of a...
Just what will we...
I hope this won't be too much of a clash with what I'm trying to do. Also, can I put this down real quick? Am I stuck with this? Also, can I take a picture while I'm as a Kuhenki? Oh, I mean, I guess technically I can, but there's no real reason to. All right, you know what? I'm gonna do that real quick because the little rock in the way was kind of annoying me. It's probably the worst time for me to be taking a picture when I'm like imbued with this like overwhelming Kuvaki energy, but hey, it is what it is. We do what we got to do to take some dank pictures around here. All right, hold on. Alright. Alright, I will yoink this. Thank you kindly. And let us proceed. So do I throw it from here? Oh, yeah. Yeet! Hell yeah. Nothing happened. Okay, well, we have to do... We need more of it. Ah! Oh my god, there's like a... It's like a fucking bug in my room or something. It's like a moth. How are moths here? It's literally fall. Alright, anyways. Enter the cave and search for fragments. Oh, chat. Unified civilization architecture. We're back, gamers. The robots seem to be pointing in the direction. Interesting. Okay. Oh, hold on. Can I talk to them? Move. Yeah, get out of here. Be free. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, you're going with me? Oh, okay. I thought you were going to go the way I came in, but okay. Oh, yo, the gang's all here. Oh, this is cute. Oh, my gosh. All right, guys. One after the other. Single file line. Don't push. I'm literally their chaperone. This is so cute. Clank, clank, Legion. Assemble. Are you not entertained? My Legion will take down the heavenly principles and liberate Tevat from the usurper, the reaver of the sky. Dude, look at this in fear. They're so cute, though. Oh, my God. Oh, what's over here? Oh, wait, is this an upper area? I think I've actually... Wait. Hold on, I actually have no idea. Hold on a second. I do want to do a little looking around. I assume the other way I'm supposed to go is how the quest proceeds. Aha! Don't mind if I do, gamers. All right, not bad. All right, you know what? I assume the rest of this area is like for exploration, so I'll stick to the quest and do the rest of this later. Yeah, unified civilization architecture is kind of wild. Also, just really quick, what is this? Oh, there's a chest right there. All right, you know what? I'll come back for that. Oh, wait, can I? Okay, I can't. I was wondering, I was like, oh, can I move the stairs the other direction so that way these little guys can go over there instead? All right, don't worry, I got you guys. March! Take down the vile reaver from beyond the skies. We will liberate Tevat. All right. Combine! Megazord formation. Oh, that is awesome. You guys, you did good. At ease, soldier. Was Verna thinking when she set this up? Oh my God. Yeah, this one's over here just trapped. Oh, damn, we had to save one of our comrades. Goated. Oh! What the heck just happened? What should we do? Doesn't look like we can leave this. Doesn't look like we can leave through here. Wait, Paimon sees some light over there. Maybe there's another way around. Okay. All right, well, we got what we came for in here, so I guess we can leave now. At ease, soldier. Oh, okay, so the way we came... Wait, was the way we came in blocked? Yeah, okay, so the way we came in got blocked. So we gotta leave out this way now. Gotcha. Well... Hold on a second. Is there a way to do this now? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, God damn it. That's locked until after the quest? Okay, okay. Yeah, because I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should get some of these chests while I'm doing the quest because this will work towards my level 100 or my level 90. We finally made it out. Ugh, Paimon didn't expect that collapse. That was so scary. Good thing we managed to find another exit. But with all that noise just now, Verna must have heard it too, right? Paimon had better hurry back and bring her here after she tries to dig into the cave. She might get herself trapped. All right, taking advantage of her ability to fly, Paimon. Okay, so she went up ahead. Huh? It collapsed? Oh no! How did this happen? Murder of Birds, Paimon, are you both all right? You mean you didn't hear that huge noise just now? And it's a little late to say, are you all right, isn't it? We're standing here. Oh my God, Paimon, we get it. All right, just take the gesture that she's caring about our well-being and stop being so Stop being so specific. All right. Whoa, Winter, thank you for the 5 gifted community subs. The YouTube memberships. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big W's on YouTube. I appreciate it. If you guys got a membership, be sure to thank them in the chat. Thank you. We really appreciate the support. All right, let's see. Sorry, I was busy calibrating Kraka 3, so I wasn't paying attention. Anyways, you have proven exceptionally trustworthy, Murder of Birds, more so than ever myself as a priestess. Had I encountered such circumstances, I fear I would have been at a complete loss. All right, let's see what you've been up to, little Krakas. Well, aren't you a little troublemaker? You found the pieces, but didn't come back in time, so Murder of Birds and Paimon had to turn this place upside down just looking for you. Well, they found the pieces, but got stuck on their way back. Don't you think you might have messed the setting up somewhere, Verna? Certainly not. I'm a direct apprentice of the famous Papa Wrench. Papa Wrench? Who is that? Hold on, let me write that down. Papa Wrench. Is that like a mechanic in Nodcry or something, or a tech I guess like a mechanic of Nodcry? The famous, okay. Certainly not. I am a direct apprentice of the famous Papa Wrench and the finest mechanic on Hiisi Island. There's no way I'd mess up a simple recall function. Nope, definitely not. Don't think Paimon didn't hear you hesitate. Let's face it, bad recall function or not, they didn't return, and that's a fact. Hey, but they have returned. You two reliable souls did bring them back, didn't you? Now all we have to do is toss the fragments up like you did previously, and everything should go off without a hitch. Didn't she say she didn't want to come in further because, like, if she went any further, she would get, like, severe nosebleed the last time she tried? But now she's here. Like, nothing happened. You're seriously sidestepping the issue here. As the sacred prayer goes, "O great father of what the hell? As the saying goes, "O great father of Genesis, forger of..." Nibelung? Hold on. Great father of Genesis? Wait. I guess we're not in the cave anymore. I guess that's true. That's crazy. Hold on. "O great father of Genesis, forger of the tripled moons. Takoja Iani Kuinen." Hold on, let me write that down. Takoja Iani Kuinen. Takoja Iani Kuinen. Is that like another word for Dragon King Nibelung? It's pronounced Takoya Iani Kuinen. Okay. Is that like another name for Nibelung? Right? Because the forger of the tripled moons. So that's like the name of Nibelung. That's cool. That's so cool. We're getting more like nicknames of these two beings, right? We just got the Sovereign of the Firmament. That's another nickname for Fanes. And then we just got this one, which is another nickname for Nibelung. Also, Great Father of Genesis, Forger of the Tripled Moons. Let your wrath right that a sown throne, that the fair one may become thy. Become thy. What comes next? Lady, do you remember any of your verses in full? Forget the chant. Scientifically speaking, no matter the problem, a few good whacks do the trick. Percussive maintenance, go. That's science. Yeah, science. Isn't that a meme? Isn't that like a meme from, was it Breaking Bad, right? Like, yeah, like, you know, like, yeah, science. I'm pretty sure that's a Breaking Bad reference. That's right. That's right. Whether it's treasure hoarders, specters, or troublemakers who, sorry, let me read that again. That's right. Whether it's treasure hoarders, specters, or troublemakers from who knows where, just whack them a few times and you're good to go. Wait, how's any of this even remotely scientific? No matter how Paimon looks at it, something about this plan feels off. Are we sure we don't accidentally blow the whole island sky high? You're a funny one, Paimon. Nobody would be silly enough to blow their own home apart, right? Foreshadowing, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, if Dragon King Nibelung is the second descender, then he damn near could have destroyed his own home. Rest assured, I've been secretly, I've been thoroughly researching this for a long time and can vouch that it is a very reliable plan. And we did test it once just now, didn't we? Guess we've got no choice but to try at this point. Interesting. All right. Also, you know what I just realized? Low-key, the Frostmoon Scions are dragon worshippers. When you think about it. Like, their scriptures are referencing Dragon King Nibelung. Dragon King Nibelung created the moons and, you know, fought against the primordial one. So when you think about it, they're not worshiping the moon. They're worshiping dragons. The Dragon King, mind you. So I just think it's hilarious that it's coming around full circle because, oh my God, actually kind of cracked when you think about it. Because apparently, Fanes created humans, and now these humans in Nodcry are worshipping the moon that was created by a dragon that fought the heavenly principles. Holy shit, that's so ironic. That's insanely ironic that, like, his own creations are literally, like glazing his his opposition, like the enemy. I mean, they might not be aware, but like the fact of the matter is, like, that is functionally what is happening here. You know? Oh my God, that is so funny. Oh. Oh, there's another chest over here. What's my percentage at? Oh, we're at 70. Nice, we hit 70, so we have level 4 access now. Yeah, I mean, there's also mentions that Fanes brought humans here, so regardless, the origin of humanity, like, at least the humans that are on Teyvat, is sparked from Fanes. So, like, the beings he brought here, or the beings he created, are worshipping the moon, which is basically a creation of Fanes' enemy, the dragons. So all of that is just very ironic and very interesting to think about. Also, chat, don't mind me though, but for some reason, like, I just want to go over here and you know what, I want the chest. I was like, for some reason, I want to fight these, I don't know why, but I just want to fight them. It's like, Arnold, you want the chest, you can be honest. All right, there we go.
The world wishes you well.
Oh, wait. Wait. Chat. The quest did not just reset itself, did it? There is no way that the quest just reset itself. Brother, you're kidding me. I literally was collecting that chest And because I left the area, I gotta do the whole thing? Nah, that's an L right there. That biblical greed? I'm sorry. I did all the stuff. Why did it boot me all the way back? That's insane. What happened? Okay, no, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Hold on. Ain't no way, bro. Please tell me this is a joke. Please tell me it's not actually... What happened to the collapse? What happened to the fallen debris? You telling me that all that none of that mattered? You telling me they made it up? Okay, chat, I need you to explain. Oh my god, this is actually ridiculous. Ain't no way, bro. Renova, not Renova, Istaroth, you have some explaining to do. Bruh. Oh, well, I guess it's because I lost the... Oh no, they're really doing it. How many rocks are gonna fall down and block this path, guys? Oh my god. Get me out of here. Guys, I'm in a Samsara. Istaroth is acting up. Surely, guys, we need to think about Verna. Surely, Paimon. Paimon, you can fly. Why don't you go and try to find her and help her out? Yeah, classic Genshin gaming right here. Who cares? Didn't ask. Give me my Primo Gems. I'm done with this game. I'm done with the ruse. I don't care about lore. I'm out of here. Give me my Primos. What's this? Like a free super chat? I do have Discord, but rarely use it. Also, I don't know how to set notifications either. Yeah, so really quick, first off, thank you, Winter, for becoming a channel member. Yeah, we have Twitch memberships, we have Twitch subscriptions, and we have YouTube channel members. It's $5 on each platform, so I would prefer people to choose the platform they prefer watching on. And you get access to my Discord server, you get access to all of my archived content. Obviously, it supports me directly. And you get like emotes and stuff like that. I haven't had emotes yet on the YouTube channel, but I have emotes on Twitch. So yeah. Oh man. All right, guys. Surely this won't happen a second time. Let's go. First try, by the way. Oh. Are they gonna come together like Legos? Ooh. Oh my god. Oh no. No! Now I'm gonna get struck by lightning. A? Are you here? Oh my god. Great. Now it's raining on my parade. What's going on now? The Kuvaki seems to be even more unstable than before. Yeah, it's like her plan didn't work. Her scientific hypothesis was wrong. Is this all part of the plan? No need to panic. This is just a minor technical issue. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, surely. We've successfully adjusted the Kuvaki from a chaotic state to a reversed chaotic state. Now we just need to nudge it back to normal. Oh my god, this lady's freaking flying by the seat of her pants. Think of it this way. If things had gone back... Think of it this way. If things had gone from bad to incomprehensible, there's no room left to... There's no room left for it to get any worse, right? Lady, that is such cope. Your explanation is what's incomprehensible. How can you stay so calm with everything's falling apart? Because panicking won't help. Staying calm lets us think clearly and find a way out of this mess. I'm sorry, I lied. I'm totally freaking out. I'm just trying to not look like I'm just trying to look like I'm not. Murder of Birds, Paimon, what in the moon's name are we supposed to do? Damn, she crumbled. under the first sign of trouble. This lady's she's, what are they called? Is it called a girl failure? Is that a term? Is that it? That's what she's doing right now. She's fumbling. So you're just trying to dump the problems on us now. Hey, if you're really a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions, don't you have some kind of prayer or spell that can stop the storm? I don't think she is. You say it like such things exist. Ugh, that's why we place our trust in Excuse me? That's why we place our trust in science? Yes, we've still got science, don't we? Now, let me check. Is she actually, like, not from the Frost Moon Scions? Aha, just as I suspected. Kraka 3's readings suggest a source of faint Kuvaki traces nearby, almost identical to that of the other fragments. If the first two fragments tipped the Kuvaki into a reversed chaotic state, then the third one should bring it into a state of minimized turbulence. Yes, that has to be it. Ah, so it was just a miscalculation after all. I knew my plan was absolutely This girl is so delusional. This is crazy. Yeah, she's like, oh, actually, I was right all along. Yeah. Murder birds, Paimon, this way. Oh my god. I love her. She is so hilarious. Looks like we have no other leads. Might as well follow Verna. Come on, murder birds. My god. Oh boy. Eureka! See, I told you to trust in the power of science. Oh! Lady! What are you doing? This lady just, what the fuck is this jump scare? You arrived at last here. Okay, so she wasn't talking about the kid last time. So we've narrowed it down to me or Paimon she's talking about. You arrive at last, hero of Elysium. Whoa! There's someone else here too? Oh my god. What is happening, chat? Hold on. This one seems familiar. If Paimon's memory serves, she gave us directions last time when we ran into that giant crab. But now she's shown up again. Hey, who are you really? I am the dawn's first breath upon the world's weary brow, the first draught of nectar drawn from the bitter well. I am mother to all and daughter to all. Excuse me? Is she the first moon chant? Is this lady Isla the first moon chanter? Is that a prayer? Seems like this place has turned into a gathering spot for priestesses. Eh? Let me think. That does sound part of the rite. That does sound like part of a rite, but it's a verse only a moon chanter is allowed to recite. Yeah, I think this is Lady Isla. A true priestess would never get the sequences of the prayers wrong. What do you mean? You can't even finish the ones that you've recited so far. What is she doing? Oh my god, what is... Okay, this lady is ridiculous. She's forgetting all of her lines. A true priestess would never get the sequence of the prayers wrong. Another fraud in a borrowed robe. I've seen plenty of your kind. Look at the pot calling the kettle. What the hell is happening right now? This is way too dank, chat. What is happening here? Last time it was a woman called Hidimbi. Wait, what? Hidimbi? Big sis Hidimbi? What? Last time it was a woman called Hidimbi. She too dressed the part, played the role, and fooled quite a few. But tough luck for you, imposter. You've got a real priestess right here, and I can see through your disguise. Do the mask's carvings determine the actor's worth? What matters is that she sits in that seat, and thus plays the role. Okay, I have no idea what's going on here. Is everyone just a liar? Are all these people just fake? Oh, well, is that the through line? Is the moon priestess not actually the moon priestess? In this sublunary sphere, are we all not masked? It is merely that some veils can be seen and others not. Whoa, that sounds profound. If nothing else, she sounds more priestessy than you, Verna. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I can't help but agree. Ah, you outsiders are so easily tricked. Ignoring the sweet words and looks past the surface for once. Sorry, ignore the sweet words and look past the surface for once, why don't you? Ugh, never mind. According to my calculations, you're the one who hid the fragments we came to find, isn't that right? There's no trinkets for common hands. Hand it over, or I'll use the moon goddess's favor and give your head a very enthusiastic blessing? Are you a priestess or a thug, Verna? Verna, I think you need to take off your own mask, your metal, the one you're wearing right now. What? You want me to bow, kiss the forehead of this scammer, and sing her a doughty hymn while we're at it? Now's not the time for etiquette. Your desires unfurl before me like threads, and I have traced their destined weave. Okay, clearly there's something up with this lady. Oh, what a great shot, man. But this is no place for us to speak. Walk with me, and one more time. But this is no place for us to speak. Walk with me, and I shall lay bare the tapestry. She's got away with words, though. Okay, so I think that lady definitely knows what's up. Oh! Oh my god, is that the thunder? Oh my god, get me out of here. Get me out of here, please! Holy, this place looks like shit. Oh my god. We are cooked, gamers. Oh my god! Oh wait, hold on, I can do this. Hell yeah. Alright, so now I can investigate without reset. Bro, what the heck is this? This lightning's targeting me. Oh, it might be because I have Kuvaki. Like the overabundance of it. Alright, I wanted to grab this actually. Alright, we got this. We schmoove. Holy moly, gamers. Oh, see, so now we have a bunch of blue Kuvaki now, so we're mixing and matching at the moment. Alright, hold on, really quick though. I want to go back here. I want to get another picture now, because before it was red and I got a picture. Now it's blue and I want another picture. And then I assume the next time there's gonna be a final change. And that final change is gonna be like what its permanent state is. If I could get a picture without the fucking lightning trying to kill me, that would be great. Alright. Alright. Whew. Oh, wait. Damn it, I should have got the waypoint first. Gah! I gotta freaking climb my ass all the way back up there. Oh, wait, but the lightning, actually, the lightning might be helping me right now. Hold on, hold on. Lightning kind of goated? Lightning kind of cracked? Oh my god, that is so based. Actually, yeah, the lightning just came in clutch. Thank you, Aether. I appreciate the technical glitch there. Let's go! Hey, look at that. I'll grab the teleport waypoint. Easy, boys. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh, there she is. We meet again, hero of Elysium. Okay. Wait, how? You know what I just thought of? So Elysium, I think, is another name for Nodcry. But we haven't saved anything yet. So is she, like, predicting the future when she says hero of Elysium? Because I'm not a hero yet. I haven't done anything. Or Paimon, even. And I thought of that because I remember Columbina saying, in the water, the future mirrors the past. So, like, what if she already knows what's gonna happen? And that's why she's calling us the hero of Elysium. I heard you, lady. Okay, pretty please. Is what you wish not right before your eyes? Excuse me? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Guess I'll have to give you a blessing to the head. Wait, what did you just say? You're just giving it to us? Then why have us come all this way in the first place? Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long, endured too much, all for this moment. All for the birth of a god? Wait, what? Huh. Alright, this is giving Lord Ravager, kinda. Another god's about to be born? First Iron Tomb, and now this? Wait, I think she's talking about Columbina being born? Is she from well, I guess she would be from 500 years ago, right? The future mirrors the past. So she's in the past and I'm in the future? Is that what's happening here? I have no idea. I'm literally at a loss right now. I'm like... Because Columbina was born 500 years ago, if she is the first moon chanter from 500 years ago. But it matters not. Soon it will end, and the newly born... Wow. But it matters not. Soon it will end, and the newborn God will drape the world in true joy. I think she's talking about... I think this is before Columbina was born. What are you even talking about? Vaya. I have glimpsed it in the mirror of stars. There is no place for her in a world where the god has now been born. Is Vaya like a name? Hold on, let me write that down. I don't know if she means that as like a proper name or... Well, if it was Via, it would be lowercase, but that's capital. Vaya, I have glimpsed it in the mirror of stars. There is no place for her in a world where the god has now been born. First off... Oh, she's talking about her! First off, it's Verna, not Vaya. Don't you know it's rude to... Wait, you weren't talking about me, were you? Indeed. So then, what is happening here? So then, do what must be done. The ending you seek awaits. Is she talking to... Are we like different people to her? Is she seeing different people when she's talking to us? Wait. We're not here to hurt you or anything. You're just so vague and cryptic all the time. It's getting on Paimon's nerves. And what's with the Kuvaki turbulence around here? What is that fragment in your hands? This ending we seek would sure be nice with an explanation of, well, anything. Patience. Once all comes to an end, we will meet again. I don't like that. Eh? Yeah, I think she's literally communicating from the past. You seek answers, do you not? When the moment comes, the path ahead will open. Well then, I shall await you at the court of the first edict. Yep. We're gonna go to that giant structure in the sky. Huh? But isn't the court of the first edict already... Oh, Nightingale, who soared... Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. Hey! Stop right there! Amber, is that you? Oh my god, what the heck? Everything's showing up. Watch out! Looks like something's woken up. Bruh. Alright, hold on, give me a second. Hey, I have water though, so I have infinite hydro application. So that's good.
Here! All eyes on me! Turret, bring refuge!
blessing.
Allow me.
Positions. Yeah.
Oh my god. Holy moly.
With one heart.
This dance is for you. Here.
There we go. Yeah, that was a chunky elite. Holy moly. Ah, this is unbelievable. Who does this fraud think she is? The nerve of her. Taking control of the sacred Frost Moon Scions and turning it against us. We'll be giving that head of hers a blessing and a sermon. Anyways, first things first, let's gather the remaining Kuvaki on the island, extract the last fragment of the mirror, of the moon mirror, and stabilize the disturbance once and for all. Okay. I think I grabbed a screenshot of that text that I didn't get to read. Hold on. Oh, never mind. Someone in chat, offered it. Oh, that's right, the log. Yeah, I completely forgot. I don't even use the logs. I completely forgot. Does it show the logs of black and white, like black screen, white text? Yes, it does. Oh, okay. So I didn't know that. At least I'll know for next time then. Oh nightingale, oh nightingale, oh nightingale, who soars above pale ridges and frozen plains. Have you heard the song of evening prayer, my dearest nightingale? Huh. Interesting. All right, give me 1 second. Okay. This is interesting. All right, let me grab this. Thank you. Oh!
For you.
Chat, we found the last seal. Nice. Hell yeah. All right, we have to collect everything and move on. All right, let's do it. Oh, and look at that. We got the Kuhenki to help. All right, so that's one. Yeah, I need to farm I need to craft the last craftable weapon, so that's why I'm like going out of my way to get these rainbow ore as soon as I see them, because I don't know where a bunch of them are. All right, Aether, I love you, my boy, but you are not helping for my team comp right now, so I need to swap you out. I need more Dendro application.
Time to prob.
Oh, let's just grab this real quick. Let's go. And you know what? I'll fight too.
The Temple of Wisdom. I see everything.
Oh my god.
With all my strength.
Oh, I gotta be careful because the perma freeze.
Billowing surge. Hold the line. Ah!
GG, boys. Nice. Oh my god. Bro, this camera zoom out is kind of crazy. All right. Oh wait, hold on. Did I not get it? Wait, wasn't that the oh, I gotta get the Kuhenki over here. Hold on. I thought it would just go back on its own. Are you good? Do I need to follow you back like a Sealy? Oh, okay, you're good. Oh, the 4 mirrors, it seems. Oh my god. I literally like misclicked my button or something happened and I thought she was gonna die, so I plunged. Oh my god. I was literally trying to get some air. Where's the last one? Over here. Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. All right, Kuhenki, sit tight. I will deal with you in a moment.
Here. Dance with the waves.
Lush as the moonlight for the everlasting.
Yeah. Let's move on.
Nice. Oh, there's a chest over there. You know what? All right. Thankfully now I can look around and do certain things without triggering any of this stuff, so. 75%, not bad.
This is the thrill of adventure.
Receive my
Everyone hold hands.
Oh my god. Holy fuck, they're blooming and they're dead. Dude, the infinite rain assist, that is so goated. Holy moly. Alright, note to self, Kuhenki cannot swim. Let's go! Lead me back, buddy. They will never make me hate you, Kuhenki. You guys are too goated. Yeah, I love that last bit there where they like swirl and... Oh. Retrieve the fragment from the Moon Maiden. Oh, shit. If we use this... Oh, okay. Oh, damn. This is... Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, that's actually sick. Oh, I love... This is a really cool puzzle. Alright, so... Pull. And then it goes this way. Right? Yeah, that's really cool. I approve.
The world wishes you well.
Nice. Sykes Cass, I think that's how you say that. Welcome to the stream. First time here? Appreciate it. Thank you for joining. We're deep into the Frost Moon Scions world quest right now. I think we're on this island version, so we've done all the other like mini quests tied into it, and we're getting into it now. All right. Oh, here we go. Yeet. Okay, so we went from red to blue. I wonder if the third color is gonna be yellow at all. Oh wait, there's another. Wait, throw the fragments into the stone. Wait, is there another fragment? Oh, there was. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. All right, get ready, get ready, get ready. Kobe! Oh, wait, hold on. That is yellow. I was kind of spitting. I was right. LBT Bobarano and Kepe from Simulanka. I knew it. See, all according to plan. The Kuvaki turbulence has been neutralized. So is it gonna like rain here forever now? That was nothing like your original plan. With all the accidents along the way, Paimon can't tell if you're optimistic or just shameless. I'll take that as a I'll take that as a compliment. After all, being pessimistic and risk averse won't get us through situations like this. Okay, fair enough, but Paimon can't help but wonder, why are you out here all on your own? Shouldn't the other Scions be helping you in some way? Well, since you've helped me so far, I suppose I should come clean. This island is, in a way, considered a forbidden place to us Frost Moon Scions, and I may have committed an even greater sin. Lady, what haven't you done at this point? Everything has just gone wrong. forbidden, but we were able to walk in. In our territories, it's not so uncommon. What truly holds people back isn't the walls they see, but the ones who built but the ones they've built within their hearts. Damn, that's dank as hell. Since when did you get so philosophical? Hey, wait, don't dodge the question. Seriously though, I wanted to try solving the problem using robots. You probably know this already, but most of us Frost Moon Scions aren't exactly big fans of tech. Yeah, honestly, that's why I thought that she may have been like an imposter or something, or somebody else, because I'm like, they're very traditional. Like, they believe in the moon goddess and the blessings and the Kuvaki and the Henki and the Kuhenki and all of that. And so when she was talking about robots and tech and science, I was like, I don't know. Yeah, you seem to be the black sheep of the bunch. I thought if my plan went well this time, maybe I could finally convince those blockheaded, well, I mean, those very steady, if rather conservative higher-ups to reconsider their stance. Hold on. I can say that, can't I? Technically, the robots were part of our operation, and since we succeeded, they clearly played their part in our success, right? Even though that part they played wasn't constructive. Maybe I'll gloss over that part when I explain it later. Still, that probably wouldn't work, would it? But hey, if not this time, then there's always next time. I'll keep pushing forward, and one day those little fellas will make a big difference. I believe they will. Okay, but before we talk about the future, those two big rocks, they flew off in that direction, right? They did. And, if we go that way, we'll end up at the Court of the First Edict. The Court of the First Edict? Wait, isn't that where that strange lady, you know, the one who seemed to be more priestessy than you do, Verna said was headed? You're breaking my heart, Paimon. Even now, you still think that suspicious lady priestess act is more convincing than I am. Anyways, I'm sure she was just bluffing because, well, the Court of the First Edict was sealed off 500 years ago. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not accessible, but she's from the past then. That mirror world is the past, I think. And everything within the mirror world is a reflection of back in the day, before now. Even her perception, it seems, which is kind of odd. But, I'm kind of curious how... So she's talking about the edict as if it's still open. So it's almost like the past is guiding us in the present. And I wonder if that lady was actually sealed. Imagine we're gonna unseal like some eldritch horror, and that's why the Frost Moon Scions of today don't want anybody going there. That place used to be one of the sacred sites. 500 years ago, Lady Isla, the moon chanter who witnessed the birth of Kutar, personally sealed it shut. Okay, so let me write that down. Lady Isla witnessed Kutar's birth. You know what I'm also kind of curious of? I wonder if the Kuhenki... Well, I guess not, because moon chanters must have existed before Kutar. And after Kutar was born, that's when the Kuhenki started showing up. I was just going to say, I wonder if there's a correlation between the Kuhenki and the moon chanters at all. Or, like, beings from the past that have lived up until this point, and they like evolve as time goes on, right? So the Kuhenki of now, there's a bunch of them that have been around, like Malaus. She did a painting of Kutar's birth, and apparently Lady Isla was also there, so I think that's kind of interesting. Forget some outsider con artist. Even after generations of moon chanters, no one has ever broken the seal Lady Isla placed. It's not for lack of trying, just that no one ever succeeded. Ugh, but that leaves us with no clues at all. How are we supposed to track her down now? don't worry. I've come up with oh my god. I've come up with another foolproof plan. Although it might need just a tiny bit of prep. Just a little, probably. Oh, that's right. Let me run an ad, actually. Yeah, we're gonna run an ad really quick. Sorry about that, guys. We're gonna run a 3-minute ad, so you guys don't miss any content. I'm gonna run an ad on YouTube as well. Appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging out. I assume I still have a long way to go. I'm assuming the next quest is at the court of the first edict. Oh, it's not long, but there's a lot of reading. Okay, so the reading will make up the runtime. Yeah, so far, if anyone is curious, so far, it's not, I mean, I've been doing some spacings a little bit, but these are my notes so far. A little bit of Reed Miller, the Moon Mirror, Lady Isla, Verna, all that stuff. I'm just jotting stuff down right now, so I'm definitely going to have to make room on the next page if there's more lore in the next quest. Oh, is there lag? Oh, yeah, there was like a little spike. Sorry about that. God, please do not mess up on me now. I've had such a great stream so far. Also, if you guys are on YouTube watching, be sure to hit the like button. If you're on YouTube, it will help the video in the algorithm and, you know, help the video get out once the VOD is over. But I appreciate all of you guys tuning in and hanging out thus far. Just wondering when you'll be posting Space and Time Paralogism. This is my second time watching live, so I don't know if it's been discussed before. All of my Nodcry content is almost finished editing. I honestly just need to make thumbnails for like 30 videos and then schedule them. And then that's it. So like, we're editing, we just have to edit 2 videos and Natlan will be done. We have the Yelan event quest, and then the Inefa lore reading, and everything else is done. So, I just need I need to make like 30 thumbnails, which is the main thing that's been holding me back, because I need to find like images for everything, and it takes a little bit of time, but yeah. Will you post the Flynn's pulling video? I'm gonna try to post that tomorrow, actually. I already pulled for Flynn's, but yeah. Gifted subs? Oh. Is the alerts not going off, or am I deaf? Like, I swear to God, I don't hear them. Did he already finish the Clink Clink Krumkake side quest? I haven't done that yet. I saw the alert. Don't know if I heard it though. Yeah, I'll have to double check. I may have turned them off, because I remember there was I think there was like a bug with my alerts, and so I had to turn the sound off, I think. But yeah, I'll have to double check. I do apologize though, but really quick, Mia Chum, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, the 5 gifted Twitch subs. I appreciate that. Big W's in the chat, guys. We appreciate the support. I do apologize. I didn't even get like a notice of that. I mean, obviously David let me know, but I'm surprised I didn't hear it. Unless I was like in theory crafting mode. I finished cleaning all of the house while listening to you. Now you're subconsciously conditioned to always watch my streams when you have to clean the house. We take those. All right. All right, gamers, let us continue. All right, let's see. All right, we're gonna cut and continue from here. Oh wait, actually no, I have to record. I almost forgot. Good thing I looked up. All right, really quick, how does everything look? How does everything sound? We had a little bit of a internet hiccup a moment ago. Actually, it's happening again. Hold on a second. No, we were doing so well. Okay. Uh-oh. No. Yeah, I'm getting a little interference now. Yeah, it might be fine for YouTube. Yeah, we're getting a little interference on Twitch. Yeah, YouTube's saying they're fine. All right, so this might be a Twitch. This might be a Twitch issue. All right. Let us pray and let us hope there's no issues. Let us continue. Okay. Okay, I'll go clean up. Okay, I'll go clean up the robots first. Thanks for all your help, Murder of Birds and Paimon. Oh, fair frost moon. Okay, is she gonna finish this one actually? Oh, fair frost moon, weave for me a gentle hymn and bless the nightingale-hearted wayfarers. For ye have stolen the fell curse of the northern winds, and the silver spire that sought to pierce the firmament shall no longer what? Oh my god. Shall no longer, well, I never did memorize Lady Isla's prayers properly. Anyways, thank you and may we meet again. Oh my god. Lady. Verna mentioned the court of the first edict. Paimon thinks that it's somewhere over on Hiisi Island. Oh boy, this girl, I'll tell you. All right, so now I can reap the rewards. I've been working hard, man, this entire time. And we take those. Oh, you know, hold on, I gotta grab this chest first. Damn, and it's luxurious. Nice. All right. New music! Granted, is this place permanently raining now? We done goofed. Vibes, chat! Yeah, we just got a new track unlocked. Oh, I like this. I like the little chanting. Vibes, gamers. Nodcry is cinema. Ah. So good. All right, hold on. We gotta pause for this one. Llama's like, let me say a prayer really quick. Yeah, that was a great track. I like the vibes. All right, we're at 78%. Okay, so I guess I can get rid of all of these other little markers now that we finished all these other quests. And I guess now we have to go back to where it started. Also, we do have... I'm going to just wait to go back to the reputation area. Hold on. Oh, I got some furnishings. That's right. Oh, yeah, and I got the... Wait, I could just... Oh, what? Yo, it tells you where it is? That's actually kind of cool. Kuhenki's Hidden Trove. In a land where Kuhenki dwell lies places of hidden abundance. Legend says that certain Kuhenki gather the rarest wonders of the land and place them in secret hiding spots. Only those who earn the Kuhenki's favor may set forth there and claim the rewards within. Huh. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I don't know if they did that in Natland, because I found all the ones in Natland organically. But, yeah, that's sick. I like that. Oh my god, never thought I'm joining live while working. Hey, what's up, Kana? Siana Kana? Welcome, welcome. I thought the live ended already. No, we are doing a lot of quests. I started the stream a little bit late, so that's partially it as well. But yeah, we're doing the last world quest for Hiisi Island right now. But yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, so here we go. Echoes of an unfinished past. Talk to Verna. You run into Vernajka and the self-proclaimed priestess again on Hiisi Island. This time, she's trying to get into the sanctum.
Have you decided where you will go from here?
All right, here we go. We're back.
Not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Wait, this is her? Dude, she's always here. What the heck? Oh my god, it's like I'm meeting a new character all over again. She's always standing here. I didn't know this was I've walked by her quite a bit, but her name, for some reason, I didn't register the name being similar. Oh my gosh. Also, Kiryu, welcome. What's going on, Raiders? How's it going? We just started the last quest for Hiisi Island. We just got rated on Twitch for people on YouTube that are watching. But yeah, for some reason I haven't had a chance to talk to the NPCs here, but I've seen her standing in front of here whenever I'm in this area, but I didn't know this was the same one. You know what it would have been? Actually, now I don't know. I don't know if when I started the quest if she was still here, because she's always here, but I don't know once you start the quest lines if her NPC leaves here when the other one is at the other island. I actually don't know. But yeah. I think you're thinking of another NPC. Well, she's always right here, and I think she has the same model, so either they just jebaited me or it's the same person. Hi, everyone. Hope you're having fun and a great lore time. Yeah, I've been writing a bunch of notes. Reed Miller, Lady Isla. We're in the last quest, so I'm expecting everything to come together now. Oh, it's a different model? Okay, well then, I'm just like filling in the blank here because I always see an NPC here. Miss Priestess, have we met somewhere before? You don't seem that familiar with Paimon. Yeah, she's like, now I'm in character. Hey, it's me. Seriously, we met not long ago. Don't you recognize me by my voice? Oh yeah, it's you. You're the one from back when, wait, who are you exactly? This is starting to sound like the same kind of weird scam. My adorable little Paimon doesn't even recognize me. This truly stings. But I'll let it slide. After all, you did call me Miss Priestess. I guess it's fair, since I never took off my helmet back at Thunderclap Reef. Wait, hang on. Don't tell Paimon. You're Verna. You're really actually a priestess from the Yeah, you could have fooled me, honestly. I'm like, damn, she's got like a side job. Excuse you? That's a weird way to say hello. Seriously, you don't find a priestess more reliable than me seriously, you won't find a priestess more reliable than me anywhere else. There was never any reason to doubt me in the first place. Anyways, this must be the Moon Maiden's guidance at work. How else could I be so fortunate as to run into you both at a time like this? Well, we were just passing through. Exactly. That's what we call fate. With her with her silver spindle, she weaves paths as one, whether they be of the rich or the anyways, forget about that. Murder of Birds Paimon, you remember what the imposter said before, right? You mean that priestess-looking lady who seemed more legit than you? She said that she'd be waiting at the court of the first edict or something like that. Ahem. That more legit than you bit is totally uncalled for. But since you've got a good memory, Paimon, and since you're both going to help me out later, I'll let it slide. Damn, she's doing us all these favors? We don't deserve her. Hey, Paimon hadn't agreed to help you out yet. Why is it every time we talk to you, you end up second-guessing reality? Don't sweat the details. More importantly, I've already come up with a flawless, super, ultra reliable plan. We'll catch that imposter in no time. I love her so much. Think about it. She said that she'll be waiting at the sealed-off sanctum. She wants us to get curious and break the seal, letting her sneak in and snatch whatever treasure's inside. And we're not gonna let her get off with that, all right? Verna's too smart for that. And my super foolproof plan is to turn the tables on her. Once we open the gate of the sanctum, she'll definitely show up, and that's when we'll catch her. Pretty solid plan, right? I'd say it holds up just fine against those top-notch detectives from Papa Wrench's books. Yeah, I don't know who this Papa Wrench is either, but she said she's his apprentice. Seriously? That sounds even crazier than the plan you had at Thunderclap Reef. You just told us no one's been able to unseal the court of the first edict for centuries. Only because they didn't have me along with the super reliable tag team combination that is the two of you. After we parted ways, I've been thinking, since the court of the first edict was sealed by Kuvaki, maybe we can oh my god. Maybe we can bring that destruction and chaotic energy here. Ta-da! Oh. She went ahead and did it without us. And so, ta-da! See, I had my little crocas look for more of those special fragments and pieced them all together. Oh my god. And the moment I managed to distract Evelina, bam, you two showed up. Tell me we're not fated to reunite. Fated? Fated? More like fatal. Are you sure this won't end up... are you sure this won't mess up the weather on Hiisi Island like it did back on Thunderclap Reef? No worries. This time, I'll be in full control of the Kuvaki. And besides, everything turned out just fine back at the reef, didn't it? Yeah, but that was only because us. Now then, Murder of Birds and Paimon, prepare to witness the miracle of science. Wait, if someone's gonna throw it, let us do it. If we leave it to you, that already sketchy plan's bound to get even sketchier. Bro, never a dull moment with this quest for science. That's what this quest is. That's what this quest should be called. Oh my gosh, guys. Hold on, I'm gonna switch to Aether really quick. Now I can get a picture of her in her Frost Moon Scion attire. Now I have a picture of her in both.
Just what will we...
Alright. Hold on, I'm gonna put this over here so it's out of my way. Oh, Verna. You're so silly. My silly NPC companion. Never a dull moment with her, though, I will say that.
I've been waiting.
Oh. Hold on. Oh, wait, do I have to... Wait, where do I throw this? Hello? Throw the fragment at... Oh, this right here. Okay, I was like, where am I going? Oh, shoot, this is it! The last one, gamers! Holy moly. And there you have it. The past is fixed. Chat, what have I done? What have we done? Oh my god, these people are losing their fucking minds. They're like, what is happening? Someone unsealed the seal. Come on, I told you that there's nothing to worry about. See? This is the power of science. Hooray, the power of Hey, wait a second. You almost had Paimon fooled. This has nothing to do with science. This was just Murder of Birds tossing the fragment up there. Well, since the super reliable Murder of Birds is also someone who believes in science, I guess that explanation works too. Okay, this lady... science is getting a lot of credit here, man. Alright, since the moon maiden has spun a silvery path for you, what awaits beyond the threshold must be, wait, how does the rest of it go again? Anyways, since the moon lane has appeared, it means our plan is working fine. All we need to do is follow it. This is the guidance of the moon goddess. Yep. Are you sure? Paimon thinks there's a good chance this path doesn't lead to our destination, but rather somewhere higher up. Come on, Paimon. Come on, Paimon. Come on. You've got a super reliable priestess and a super reliable adventurer on your side. What's there to worry about? We better get moving before the other priestesses show up. I mean, while the moon goddess is still showing us the way. Onwards and upwards. Yeah, before she gets in trouble. God, I love her so much. Verna is top tier NPC. Good God. All right, gamers. I'm sure I'm gonna live to regret this. Surely. Oh my God, what is this? Oh, I haven't been around. I haven't been over here at all. Ooh! Oh! Wait, we're going up? Holy shit! Wait, what? Oh my God, what the hell am I looking at? Bro, if I didn't know any better, this looks like Guyan Stone Forest, honestly, with all these freaking stone spikes. Bro, this place looks crazy. Oh, and the music too? Oh my God. All right, Verna, what have you done? Look at us, we're so tiny. Where the hell are we? Oh, we're on the upper half. So like, we've passed like a boundary of some sort. Like, this is like the reflection that's barely visible to everyone else on the ground. Verna, where are we? This doesn't really look like the sanctum. Yeah, it really doesn't. I mean, that's not important. Don't worry. This place has things that resemble moon lanes, so that means the moon maiden is still guiding us, probably. Oh my God, brother. Where? Dude, the lore's about to be loring, I swear to God. Let us follow the path illuminated by the moonlight and leave the rest to the will of the moon. That actually sounded pretty priestessy coming from you, Verna. Wait, no. Isn't that just a fancy way of saying, I don't know what to do, let's just leave it to fate? Hey, what do you mean, pretty priestessy? Have you ever met a priestess who's anything less than super priestessy? You've still got to have faith in the Moon Maiden's guidance, as you do in the power of science. I love that. Besides, it's not like we've found any other way down. Wait, besides, it's not like we found any other way down. Oh. Where the hell am I, brother? Wait, can I? Wait, where am I? Brother, I'm in like some I'm in some realm between. Holy. Oh! Oh my god, this kind of reminds me of, whatchamacallit? This kind of reminds me of, Hiisi a little bit. Alright, are we near the false sky? What is going on here? What the heck are these? Bro, hold on. I'm literally... Can I leave? Like, what happens if I go too far? Do I just fall out of the sky? Oh, it won't let me. Wow. All right, really quick chat. Can I come back here? Oh my god, the pictures. Oh, the pictures, chat. Hold on. Hold on, gamers. Oh my god, this is cinema. This looks so cool. I have no idea what any of this is. I feel like this feels like a reflection of like Hiisi, honestly. Like a giant vast space. And you're just like, what the heck is any of this? Holy moly. Okay, also there's a Kuhenki. I saw one like zipping around here a second ago. Hold on, can I go this way? Can I meet up? Whoa, activating mode. Wait, mode activated? What the heck is that? Also, that was the same text as the dragons. Like the iridescent inscriptions? Also, am I supposed to activate that? Oh my god, wait a minute. The same sound effect too? Whenever we had like an iridescent inscription. Wait, what is happening here? That's literally unknown life form detected. No shadow corrupted detections. Faint. Matching the Dragon Lord of Flame parameters moderate.
If ever you find that the animals...
Was this place? This is literally a place created by the dragons? Also, the music? Oh my god, chat. Wait, so it detects Shield Coatl. Is it because I'm Pyro? Because I have the Pyro element now, and because we interacted with him in Natlan. Yeah, it said it said it like detects the Master of Flame. What in the, oh my goodness. All right, so do I have to activate more of these? Hold on. Oh, I didn't realize there was a second ring. Wait, hold on. Yeah, what's this one over here? All right, hold on. Let me just follow the ring. Oh my god. Yo, Kuhenki! This is so cool, man. Also, what is that? That looks like kind of abyssal a little bit. And they said too, they said no abyss detected. So I feel like it's like maximum likelihood estimated conclusion authorization granted defense systems deactivated. Primal energy source not detected. What is happening? Chat. It's detecting, or it's seemingly trying to detect the abyss. The music is also popping off. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I think we got to go to another ring now, right? The outer ring. Guys, I knew Natlan was legit. I knew Natlan was necessary. I don't care what anyone says. Natlan was a prelude for Nodcry. And this is proof. We're literally getting more dragon tech, more dragon lore. Welcome, Master of Flame and Wisdom, Your Majesty. What the hell? Oh my god! Oh my god, chat! That music! Welcome back, Master of Flame and Wisdom. So do I have like the authority of Shield within me? Is that what they detected? Because I have Pyro? Oh my god, bro. That literally just took me back to the Sacred Mountain quest. It's because you did the world quest? Yeah, I figured that much, but like, it's mentioning Shield specifically. And I wonder if that has any, or like, why would I be referenced as Shield because of the world quest? Oh, is it because I'm the chosen of dragons? Is that the implication? But it's weird to call me Shield specifically. Like, Bibu's not even with me anymore. But, I don't know. Maybe it was the last encounter I had with, Kukulkan. There are 2 other credentials, one incomplete, and the other is Ishlil. Oh, so like, so it would detect a dragon on me if you did the quest. It would detect, Ishlil's, it would probably detect her heart, because we're carrying it with us right now. It might also have something to do with the not the Crimson. It might also have something to do with the Pilgrim's Chronicle, actually, now that I think about it. Because the Pilgrim's Chronicle does get updated if you finish certain parameters, and we still have that. So maybe it's referencing the memories or the experiences of that, and they're basically saying, he checks out. Either that, or Aether is literally a reincarnation of Shield some way, or for some reason. But he does have the primal fire. He has the flame, right? He has the fire of Natlan now after defeating Shield with Mawika, or the abyssal memory of him. Yeah. Yeah, and that's really cool too. So the area also reminds me of Huitzilopochtli, because Huitzilopochtli would literally, like, if you had any abyssal in you, like any abyssal contamination, it would immediately like kill you. And I love how when we went up there, it even said it was like, you know, you're not contaminated, you're not a threat, and we got authorization to access that place. So yeah, that's very interesting. So this was obviously a creation by the dragons, and it probably harkens back to, it might even actually harken back to like one of Shield creations, maybe, right? Their Luna reconstruction project. This might be one of those projects. You know, they had like the sky, like they had like the space elevators and like the spaceships and stuff like that. The void shuttles. So this might have been one of their other lunar construction projects that they had to abandon when Dragon King Nibelung came back, right? The Tonatiuh was another one. Wow, that is so cool. That music was amazing. I wish I could hear it for longer. Just like I predict. Okay, no. I get credit for this. This is not science. All right, this is me playing my freaking world quests and playing the game. All right, I authorized this before I even got here. I'm not getting credit to science for this one. Just as I predicted. See, as long as we follow the guy. Bro, the dragons, it's all going back to the dragons at the end of the day. You want to bless the moon goddess? Sure, at the end of the day, you're kind of blessing the dragons too. As long as we follow the guidance of the moon goddess, everything will fall into place. Everything will fall right into place. Guys, dragon tech is science, basically. So, I guess that tracks. Well, if you say so, but are we really sure But are we really sure it's a good idea to place... Sorry. But are we really sure it's a good idea to open up a place that's been sealed for centuries? Oh, it'll be totally fine. You've got the most trustworthy priestess of all of the Frost Moon Scions right here. That's absolutely nothing wrong about... Yeah, and she's like, man, we gotta hurry up before people catch us. Oh my god, you're cooked. You're cooked. They found out. Croto, did you see where those suspicious intruders were heading? They took off towards the court of the first edict. Not many places to hide around here, after all. You two, check on the seal. I'll inform the Lady Moonchanter. We'll see them try getting away. Let's see them try getting away. Causing trouble on the sacred lands of the Frost Moon, they've got a death wish. The only way out of this place in one piece is if it's somehow the Lady Kutar herself. Columbina, save us! I can't... Guys, you think I can convince them that me and Columbina are like BFFs? Right? I'll probably get the same response that Venti got when he told the lady of the church that, like, it is I, Barbados, and she was like, please see yourself out, sir. All right, please seek help. Verna, Verna, still want to tell us there's absolutely nothing to worry about? That's right, there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Now that the seal's been open, all we've got to do is set a trap and wait for that imposter to walk right into our hands. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. There's absolutely everything to worry about. I should never have messed with the seal. What do I do? Help me, help, please. She's crying. Lady, you literally did this to yourself. What do you mean? Yelling for help like a crybaby doesn't mean someone's magically going to save your butt. Exactly. Well, since the seal's already broken, we might as well head in and take a look. But Verna, you'd better remember to say sorry to everyone in the Frost Moon Scions when we're done here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, what the heck are these quests? They're like, yo, triple chest, nothing less than 3 chests. I swear to god, they're just throwing these things at me now. God damn. Holy. And we're almost at 80%. Oh, look at the aura now. Okay, what did we do? Also, how do I... How exactly? All right, guys. You know the deal. I want to go back to that goated location. There's only one way to do it. All right. The things we do for lore, gamers. Surely this will not backfire. I'm obviously kidding. I'm sure there's going to be an easier way to get there once the quest is done. Also, what the heck? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Something about this place feels off compared to what Paimon imagined a sanctum would be. It doesn't feel all that sacred. Smells kind of funny instead. Ooh, this music? Kind of hitting? All right, sounds a little sad, honestly. Oh, this is so good. I have no idea what's gonna happen here. I assume this is where we get the sword, but other than that, I have no context about what's about to happen here or where this lady is. All right. Well, it has been sealed for 500 years, you know. Scientifically speaking, rusted metal gives off a blood-like smell. Giving off a blood-like smell isn't too surprising. By the way, the hymns say that before Lady Isla sealed it, this was where all the Frost Moon followers held their ceremonies. So it's super sacred, really. Why call this place off? Why seal it? What is here? What needs to be locked away and never touched or dealt with? Calling it super sacred just makes it sound less sacred by the minute. Oh, come on. Don't get hung up on the... Oh, my God. Look at this shit. Is that the night sky in this place? What the heck? Oh, come on. Don't get so caught up on the... Don't get so hung up on the wording. Look over there. That's the verdant crest. Legend says it's the sacred tree that Wait, is this where she was born, actually? That one painting that Malaus did? It kind of looks like it a little bit. Legend says it's the sacred tree that witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. And that pool over there. If I'm guessing right, this should be the ever-flowing white spring blessed by Lady Isla herself. Okay. Velamo. The white spring. Oh, interesting. So this is where she was born and where she was like eating the bread and everything? All right, Lady Isla. Do you really have to guess? Also, are you sure you didn't just make up those names? Hey, I might be a fairly reliable priestess, but even I've never... Yeah, I might be a fairly reliable priestess, but even I've never seen those sacred relics from 500 years ago with my own eyes. All right. Nor did I ever think I'd get to see something this historically significant. I'm so lucky. All thanks to you, Murder of Birds and Paimon. Let's stay here for a bit. Yes, no problem. I'll do whatever you say. Just standing in place does feel like a waste though. Since we're here, why not take a quick walk around? Oh my God. Oh, there's a viewpoint here. Oh my gosh, it's been a while since I've collected one of these. Uh-oh, that's not a good title. Lies of the Faithless. Who's lying and who's not being faithful? Did the first Moon Maiden... Sorry, did the first Moon Chanter lie about something? Did she lead her people astray? Hold on. I actually want to see what that text says. All right. We are all... Oh my God, not sin. We are all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? Oh, fuck off. We're getting into sin? What do they do this time? Are these people made of Kuvaki that appropriating Kuvaki energy? Oh my God. What did the Moon Chanter do now? These people, the arrogant... Dude, Asmodee was onto something. The arrogation of mankind. Asmodee had enough. She's like, I've witnessed some fucked up shit. These people do not learn.
The night is gone.
Oh my goodness. So what I'm curious about then, well, I guess a moon I guess the Moon Maiden would have the same level of authority as the dragons. Because I was like, Like, the authorization to unseal it was one thing, but who authorized the initial sealing? They said that it was the Lady Isla, the first moon chanter from 500 years ago, sealed off the court of the first edict. But I was like, how did she pull that off, I wonder? Unless she just had Kuvaki and she was able to just do it willingly. But like, we had a dragon's authority or a dragon's authorization rather, that helped us unlock it. So no science here, gamers. No science here, Verna. All right, let's see. Investigate. Oh my, also, yeah, I don't even wanna. Oh, the sword! Dude, you can see the sword in the reflection. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. I didn't even notice that. I was like, oh, I see something in there, and then I was like, oh, is it reflected up top? But yeah, that's really cool. You can see the sword reflected in the water there. Huh? There's something beneath the water. Is that a sword? Uh-oh. Huh? Why would there be a sword here? Wait, hold on. Could this be a could this be a ritual sword forged from Hyperborean moonlight that Lady Isla supposedly left behind? I guess. Also, I wonder. So, when we read the when we read the gallery of deep, what is it called? The artifact of deep gallery. But when we read the deep gallery artifact set, I think it mentioned that finale. Yeah, I'm like, what am I missing? What word am I missing? Yeah, so when we read the finale of the deep gallery set, I'm pretty sure that set was the set that claimed that, I think it was the first angel and the Seelie created the Snow Fae using, like, I think, like, abyssal power. I don't know if it was abyss or what it was, but they used, like, they used corpses to create the Snow Fae. And the Hyperboreans are a descendant of the Snow Fae, and the Frost Moon Scions are a descendant of the Hyperboreans who did all of that too. So I'm kind of wondering if this sin has anything to do with that. Like, they're created using a source of power that Celestia doesn't approve of. So I wonder if, like, the Frost Moon Scions are kind of sinners in that way. I don't know if that's what this has to do with the sin. I'm, like, thinking about that sin text, and now I'm like, how does this connect? But I guess they're descendants of the Hyperboreans and not the Snow Fae. But it's like the sins of the father, right? Like, the Hyperboreans did that shit, and so I think that's why they got destroyed. Like, I think their civilization crumbled because they created the Snow Fae, and so the Frost Moon Scions are, like, they're also guilty by association of their descendants, or their ancestors rather. All right, let's see. The blade that was used to offer up the very first drop of blood under the... Yo! That's what Lauma was doing! Was that what Lauma was doing? In the trailer? Where she, like, cut her hand and drew blood? Because she's the Moon Chanter now. I wonder if that's what she was doing. That's so cool. I was like, oh my god, it makes sense. The blade was used to offer up the very first drop of blood under the new moon. Wow, that's cool. A Kuhenki? Does it want us to follow it? I really hope the Kuhenki... I'm wondering... okay, I'm just gonna say this because it might be wrong, but I wonder if some of the Kuhenki are past moon chanters. I don't know if that's even possible, but it's just a feeling that I have that some of the Kuhenki might be past Moonchanters. Because, like, we're in the realm of, like, we just learned about one, and I just feel like they're too important to not be that significant. It's a Kuhenki. Does it want us to follow it? Alright, so are we gonna get this sword? Hold on, let's see. Guys, Kuhenki Gaming. They stay winning, brother, I'll tell you. Oh my god, look at that shot, dude. God bless these creatures, man. This whole mechanic is just so cool. I will get the... Hopefully I can come back up here the same way. I just like the Kuhenki more for the exploration that they offer, not even their puzzle mechanics. Actually, you know what? I'll grab it while I'm here, might as well. Alright. Ah, so good. Investigate the court of the first edict. Oh, shit. She's not in a... Oh, that's Isla! Wait, what? Who's the other person, then? Is that this... Is that still her? She kind of looks a little different. Ah, you're here. Okay, so that is, I think. Ah, you're here. Wait, did we get the altar dirty? Eh? What the heck did... when the heck did you get here? Wait, when the heck did you get in here? We're the only ones who opened the seal first, right? Maybe she was sealed in here, Paimon. Ever think of that? And she was only talking to us through mirrors of the past. So she lured us here to unseal this place for some reason. Something's off. You're right. But this isn't just off. It seems like this is a residual image left behind by the moon goddess's blessing. Oh, man. Also, it kind of looks like she has antlers because of the tree that's framed behind her. That's kind of crazy. And it's been left and it's been left inside the court of the first edict. Maybe this might be the first Moonchanter herself, Lady Isla. Is that even possible? Is that really possible? Yeah, I think so. Also, she looks ethereal as hell. Scientifically speaking, oh my god, you know what she reminds me of, actually? You know who Verna reminds me of, actually? Verna reminds me of the, in theory, NPC from Mualani's Tribal Quest. He always was like, in theory, theoretically speaking, according to my calculations, and now she's scientifically speaking, like, I'm like, bro, that's what you remind me of. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. But if this is truly Lady Isla, then it wouldn't be surprising for her powers to be unscientifically potent. Yeah. Also, is the last book of the... Actually, no, I think that's a reputation thing. Never mind. Oh, my days. I can't believe I kept calling the Lady Isla an imposter. I mean, you're not far off. This is Genshin Impact, aka, like, the unofficial expansion of Among Us. But, you know, everyone's an imposter in this game. I can't believe I called the Lady Isla an imposter. Thank the moon goddess she can't hear me anymore. And that explains why her words were always so hard to understand. There. That should do it. Okay, so she's... This is an image of her in the past, and she's doing something, which is probably sealing this place, maybe. This power. Is the Lady Isla before us really just a lingering image? What did you do, Miss Isla? Oh, unknown voice. Hold on, who is this? Ah, where did that voice just come from? Maybe it got recorded along with the first Moonchanter's image. I mean, even the moon goddess's blessings couldn't be precise enough to capture just one person's voice, right? Oh, okay, we gotta listen in on the conversation. There's no need to be so tense. That woman who shares my bloodline surely showed you a few of those lowbrow tricks before, What does that mean? Also, don't they have silver blood? Is that what she's talking about? Right? Lauma has silver blood. I forgot what Lauma mentioned, actually. Did she say that the Moon Chanters have silver blood? Or is it just Frost Moon Scions? Do all of them have silver blood? I actually, I'm actually curious. Oh yeah, it was all of the, it was like the purebloods have antlers and silver blood. Yeah, so they're like almost kind of like deer-like. Okay. That woman who shares my bloodline surely showed you a few lowbrow tricks before, This is merely a blessing that records awareness so that the brave warrior over there... Wait, what the fuck? She's in the past, but she's perceiving the future? What? Wait, what the hell? Is she in the... Bro, what? Bro, this is like some past, present, and future. Like, Mawika, she even says she's like the past, present, and future all happen at the same time. So what if the past is happening right now in the past, and while she's in the past, she's talking to me in real time, separated by 500, if that makes any sense. Like, 500 years ago, she did this, and she was talking to me now. This is so trippy. Oh my god. This is merely a blessing that records awareness so that the brave warrior over there can hear our words. So this was for me. I think I'm the hero of Elysium. But Paimon's not dreaming, is she? Paimon swears she just looked at us. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, this does feel like Assassin's Creed a little bit. With the, I know exactly what you're talking about with, what's her name? With Minerva? Come on, Paimon, you're most definitely dreaming. But, come on, Paimon, you're most definitely dreaming. What we're seeing now was recorded 500 years ago. There's no way she could actually see you. No. The mirror, the past, and the future reflect over there? But I don't see anyone. Oh, wow. She's built different. Ah, never mind. I probably wouldn't understand even... I'm sorry. Ah, never mind. I probably wouldn't understand even if you explained it to me. And whatever tangled paths lies between you and her, I'm in no position to judge. Regardless, thank you for your help, Miss Isla. Lovia. Lovia should have known better. The wounds left in the wake of the atrocities that old witch inflicted upon you both runs deep. Of course, the scars fetter with resentment. What surprises me is that she trusted you so deeply. All right, this is a new name. I have no idea who Lovia is. So wait, Lovia and Isla are related? Are they like mother and daughter or sisters, maybe? She said the woman that shares her bloodline, and then we just got Lovia. So I'm wondering if these two are related at all. Like maybe one of them became a Frost Moon Moon Chanter and the other didn't, and maybe that drove a wedge in their relationship. I don't know. Verna, who's this Lovia they mentioned? Paimon feels like she's heard that name before. Have we? Hold on. Oh, it's the Via. She didn't give the whole word, like the whole name. She just said Via. Oh my god. And you know what? It screwed me over. It was capital V when we first saw it. Yeah, so it wasn't the whole name. Okay, yeah, it was the Via. All right, so damn, Paimon, you picked up on that faster than me. She was the leader of Frost Moon Scion. Wait, Lovia was the leader? She was the leader of Frost Moon Scions 500 years ago, but she was stricken from memory but she was stricken from memory from the sin of blasphemy. Normally, only seniors and super reliable priestesses like me would even know about her. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, how is... Wait. But I thought Isla was the... So, oh, no. Isla was the... So, the Frost Moon... Hold on, I'm a little confused. So, they said Lovia was the leader 500 years ago. But isn't the leader also the Moon Chanter? Because, like, Lauma, pretty much, people, like, go to Lauma for everything nowadays. But then again, 500 years ago is different. So unless, maybe 500 years ago there was a leader, and then the Moon Chanter is considered, like, the right-hand man or woman of the leader. But up until this point, I thought that the Moon Chanter was the leader. But I guess not. All right, chat, we're going to run a quick ad. So that way we can kind of continue on with this without any ads distracting us. Okay. Sit tight. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Only Lauma is both. Okay. Well, I guess things changed after 500 years. They were like, you know what? Let's just merge these two roles into one. Maybe there was too many issues with having two of them back in the day. And I know that we get since we get the sword from this quest, because I know this from the special program that they just showed, they're dropping 2 other Moon Chanter-esque weapons. So I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of added lore to those weapons that might go into more of the Frost Moon Scions past and their culture and traditions and stuff like that. Pull for them or don't get lore. No, it's a little different. Like, I'm fine skipping weapons. I can always find someone who has the weapon and, you know, lets me go on their account. But or I could just, you know, or I could just use the wiki if it's that bad. Good night, everyone, and W stream. Sarah, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Sorry I wasn't able to finish up, but hopefully you can check out the VOD tomorrow. You have yourself a good night, and anyone else who might be heading out for the evening, I appreciate it. Yeah, this has been great so far. Yeah. Jacob Benjamin, I'm not going to read your comment because I'm assuming you're going to tell me information that I haven't read myself. So yeah, again, just to let you guys know, I do world quests before I read artifacts and weapons and books. So, yeah, just don't bother mentioning anything to me. Let me figure it out for myself. Yeah, they got the catalyst, the sword, and the pole arm that's going to be included. Do they not have a, I mean, I guess it would be kind of, I guess it wouldn't be really in their image to, for the Frost Moon Scion to have a claymore, as opposed to like the other more refined and, you know, visually like regal weapons. So, like a claymore is a little barbaric. So I assume that's why they didn't have one for that too. What about a bow? Yeah, I could see them having a bow. I'm just surprised. I can see why they wouldn't have a claymore. I can't answer for the bow. Maybe bows are too deeply associated with, like, killing animals, like big game hunting, and they love the animals around there, so, you know, maybe they decided to forego the bow. Alright, let us continue. We're gonna resume here. Yeah, hopefully, I mean, I haven't even gotten to the reading stuff, so hopefully we can finish this up in the next, like, hour or two. Okay, anyways, let's lock in. Let's try to make sense of all of this. Oh, hold on. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's get it. If even someone like you knows about her, then it can't really be much of a secret, can it? Hey, rude. What do you mean, someone like me? But seriously, her identity should be top secret. Ordinary followers and folks from outside aren't supposed to have even heard her name. So the question begs, how do you know? Resentment? For what? Everything you and I went through was always meant to be. There is no past or future because the past is the future. That last line, that last sentence might actually be literal. I just don't know how that's possible. Or like I can't imagine that. Like I lack like a frame of reference to understand how the past is the future. Because typically that's not how time works. Unless she literally means like the cycle of, you know, repeat, you know, the events, like history repeating itself, unless it's like it's supposed to be meant figuratively. But I could see that being literal as well. In Genshin, I definitely can see that being literal. Like there is no end. It's just one loop and everything just continuously recycles perfectly into another samsara or something like that. Your gaze is upon me now, but all you can do is... Sorry. Your gaze is upon me now, but all you can see is this one fleeting moment. Thanks to Lovia's blessing, the blessing of our ancestors, I can see every moment. Wait, is she like she can gaze through time? Your arrival, Lovia's end. All threads of a tapestry too vast for me to tell, and yet how it thrills me. Oh, damn. Okay, they must have done some... What the heck did they do for her to be able to perceive? I don't know if Celestia would like that very much. You're kind of appropriating Istaroth's, like job description. She trusted me because I heeded her every word. And when the lady of the... A lady of the underworld. Oh, I mean, I heard her say it, but I didn't. Is that an actual thing? Hold on. Lady of the underworld. Oh my god, is that the... All right, that's either Renova. I don't know if that's the Night Kingdom, but I think of Renova when I think of that. Tuonatar. Interesting. Yeah, so I wonder if Lady of the Underworld is Renova, but that's like her, I also wonder, I guess the name that we got earlier was Nibelung's Nodcry name, and Tuonatar is Renova's Nodcry name. Or like Frost Moon Scion name. Alright. Damn, that's crazy. She trusted me because I heeded her every word, and when the lady of the underworld guided my hand to sever her thread, even then she should have rejoiced. Interesting. As for you, you'll be leaving this place soon, won't you, Mr. Solove? What are all these new names? Like, what the heck? Lovia? Solove? Okay, Mr. Solove. Let me write that down. Okay. You'll be leaving this place soon, won't you, Mr. Solove? My role here is finished. The believers outside already hail you as their new prophet, and at last, you no longer need to endure the suffering imposed on you. I still have things I must do. I need to uncover that mad monk's true intentions. Wait! Is this the Lightkeeper? I need to uncover that mad monk's true intentions for my fallen friend, Reed Miller, and the people of this land. He must pay for what he has done. I think Mr. Solove is the Lightkeeper, the first torch forger. And his fallen friend must have been Reed Miller, who was also mentioned in this quest. Hold on. Because the Mad Monk, Reed Miller, and the first torch forger were mentioned in the Long Knight's, I think the Long Knight's Oath artifact set. Holy fuck, the long monk? I'm sorry, not the long monk, the Mad Monk. I still don't know who or what they are. I assume that's Abyssal. Yeah, I combined the Long Knight's Oath with the monk. My brain, I'm struggling to understand all of this lore and my brain's trying to access all of the information at once. Hold on. Mr. Solove might be the first torch forger who was friends with Reed Miller, and they founded Nodcry together until this mad monk showed up and started doing some crazy shit with the Abyss. So I assume the mad monk is Abyssal related. It's always the Abyss at the scene of the crime, man. I swear to God. All right, let's see. With Lovia's years of secret correspondence with him as evidence. Wait, hold on. With Lovia's years of secret correspondence with him as evidence, tracing his steps should be much easier. Once again, thank you for your help, Miss Isla. Wait. Did Lovia assist the Mad Monk? Is that am I interpreting that sentence right? Years of secret correspondence with the Mad Monk will allow Solove to find him? What the? Okay, I see where the sins came into play. Lovia decided to ally with a member of the Abyss. Oh, dear. Oh, boy. I don't like where this is going. Okay, and so Miss Isla might actually be legit. So you still don't see so you still don't know a thing, but that's all right. You will soon enough. Jesus. I'll take that as an encouragement. To me, it's already happened. Twice shall that serpent fall. First strangled by the flesh of faithless. First strangled by the flesh of the faithless, then shrinking away before the light you and I ignite together. Twice shall that serpent fall. Are they talking about the Mad Monk? What is happening here? All right, chat. I'm gonna hit you guys with something really quick, okay? I'm gonna hit you with a thought that I have. I'm not gonna lie, when I saw a serpent, the first thing I thought of was Orobashi, because he's a giant serpent. But I also thought how Orobashi had those like the light of Orobashi, right? Those coral branches, like the coral. I thought that the coral branches had the same energy, I believe, as the Dainichi Mikoshi, which is the light of Enkanomiya, which kind of reminds me of Moonlight and the Light Keepers and how they light their lanterns in their lighthouse. And so I was like, what if Orobashi was created by fragments of them? I know Orobashi died already. I'm just letting you guys know what my head is. I'm not saying this is an actual theory. I was like, wait a minute. What if Orobashi was created with moon powers? All right. She says, to me, it's already happened. So I think she's implying that she's already perceived the future where the monk has already lost. Like they already fell twice. So she witnessed their defeat 2 times. But you shan't be the one to cut off its threads, because that fate does not belong to you. Okay, so that implies if the Mad Monk is still around, Aether might be the one to deal with it. I'm not sure. First strangled by the flesh of the faithless, which may have been the Frostmoon Scions, then shrinking away before the light you and I ignite together. I don't know what that means. All I can think of is the lighthouse. I don't believe in fate. I'll just do what I can. Then do what you can. Before the lanterns are lit, I will be here waiting, for you are the hero meant to protect Elise. Wait, was it Solove that she was talking to in that reflection? I thought it was me and Paimon. I will be here waiting, for you are the hero meant to protect Elysium. Yeah, their paradise. And you, forgive me for drawing you here this way. Your thread simply could not reach in the... Sorry. Your thread simply could not catch... Your thread simply would not catch in the loom of this sublunary sphere. So I had to guide you with those stones. Fitting, for they are just as out of place in this world as you are. Why do they keep saying sublunary space? I'm sorry, sublunary sphere. Hold on, give me 1 second. Sublunary. Belonging to this world as belonging to this world as contrasted with a better or more spiritual one. Okay. So she just means the world, right? Like, Teyvat. Yeah, your thread simply would not catch in the loom of this world. So I had to guide you with those stones, fitting, as they are just as out of place as you are. Okay, interesting. Huh? Verna, what's going on? Are you still sure she isn't talking to us? Well, not anymore. Those stones we saw earlier only fell recently. How could Lady Isla have known about them 500? She peered into the future somehow. Oh, wait, by way of apology, I left the last sword forged by the apostle of the Golden City using moonlight in the ever-flowing white spring. After centuries, any bloodstains on that blade should have been washed away. Holy shit. So that's the sword of Hyperborea. That may have been the sword that created the freaking the Snowland Fae. Please accept this humble gift. Though your please accept this humble gift. Though your fate remains unclear to me, I choose to believe you are the hero of this sublunary sphere, the one destined to fell the undying serpent on our behalf. This will probably be the last time we meet. If you follow the light and find those who share my bloodline, then you will come to understand my words. Okay. Does she have, are those antlers she has? I can't tell if those are antlers or if that's just part of her headdress. Yes, they are? Okay. Yeah, it's hard to tell, especially with, like, the little effect that she has. Okay. So, basically, talk to Lauma to learn more. Are you talking to someone? It's nothing. I'm just saying something to someone in the future. It's nothing. Now, please don't let me keep you any longer, Mr. Solove. I must begin sealing this place at once. Wow. I hold no resentment towards Lovia, but our children must not be stained by her sins. That's why the evil and corruption she wrought must be buried. I will seal them all here. This too is a part of my preparations for the birth of a god. Oh. So they basically, they're like, okay, we want everything to be perfect for Columbina's birth, which is also interesting that, like, this is a planned situation. Like, they know, or maybe she knows Columbina's going to be born because she can see the future and she knows when it's going to happen. But I'm wondering the circumstances of Columbina's birth, like how she was born, who brought her into being. You know, was it the frost moon before it got locked up in the was it the frost moon, like, having its powers come through the firmament? I have no idea. We're all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? That's literally the line from the archive. She vanished. So, just like back at Thunderclap Reef, it was Lady Isla who guided us to break the Sanctum Seal. Also, you could receive the sword she left behind, Murder of Birds. Looks like we gotta go slay a serpent. A certain mad monk might still be out there causing havoc. But Paimon still doesn't get it. Why would Isla give us her sword? And what's this undying serpent stuff all about? We're not gonna have to fight some giant snake next, are we? We call that foreshadowing. That might be a future World Quest expansion. Like an overarching one. I'm assuming we're gonna get, like, more World Quests within Nodcry or Nodcry expansions. And so I wonder, like, the finale World Quest of Nodcry, kind of like, you know, almost kind of like Kawarina of Good and Evil for Sumeru, or, you know, the Narcissenkreuz World Quest in Fontaine, or the Sacred Mountain Quest in Natlan. Whatever finale World Quest we got, I feel like that's gonna be the serpent conclusion. Also, the Shifting Seven Serpents is abyssal in nature, and I wonder if that's why it's tied in with the serpent, because it's abyssal. And the Shifting Seven Serpents lets you mask your abyssal powers as elements. So it's the abyss mimicking the elements. So that might be another thing too to think about. Anyways, Murder of Birds, let's retrieve the sword first. Right. Right. If someone as reliable as Lady Isla said... Wait, sorry. Right. Right. If someone as reliable as Lady Isla said it, there must be a reason. Maybe it'll all start to click once we get this sword. I hope so. Oh, what a cool location. Oh, tattered volume. This appears to be just an ordinary fairy tale in which a kind-hearted girl makes friends with a white pigeon, after which they travel the world together. Oh? Some of the pages have been torn out for reasons unknown, and the ink has almost completely faded. The cover has golden words inscribed on it. Kitezgard Publishing House. Oh, is that the Snezhnaya Publishing House? golden words, though. So I don't know if that's Hyperborea or... But I think Kaitesgard was mentioned by an NPC. I forgot who said it, but I've heard that before. Kaitesgard. I'm sorry, Kaitesgrad, not Guard. Sorry, that's my dyslexia. Kaitesgrad Publishing House. Okay. Interesting. The story of a young girl, a kind-hearted girl, making friends with a white pigeon. All right, I'll have to, let me write that down. Alright. Oh shit, there's a pineapple slice. Ancient volume. Hold on. Oh, is it the track that we're listening to right now? Ancient volume. Oh shit, 3 pages. Holy lore. Oh my god. Okay. Holy essaying. Okay, give me 1 second. Oh god, letter for Lovia. Isla's notes. Jesus Christ! Letter for Isla. Isla's notes. Letter for Lovia. Ancient volume. Oh my days. Okay, chat, you guys weren't capping. I'm gonna be here for a minute. Let's lock the fuck in. Alright, lock in, boys. Actually, I have to use the restroom really quick, so I'm gonna run an ad while I do this. Before I do this, I should say. And then we're gonna get into some reading. Yeah, I really have to use the restroom, so... I will be right back. I recommend you read them left to right. I mean... Isn't that how reading typically goes? You read from left to right? Hello? The book order? No, from the books. No, from the books. Start with the left. You mean start with this book, then this book, then this book, then this book, then this book? Yeah, I was gonna do that anyway. I thought that was... I just thought that made the most sense because I started with this one. Yeah, I was gonna do that anyway, but yeah, thanks for letting me know. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
All right. Wait, hold on a sec. What's going on? Before chat spams. What? There are two names in these that are very similar. They're different people. Okay. Yeah, if I have any, oh, dyslexia warning, basically. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Give me 1 second.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the
all right, really
moon
quick, just out of
shines
curiosity,
its
how long
light
do you guys
upon
think this will take to finish? Because it's almost 10:30, and I'm probably not going to be done for probably maybe like another hour. And so I'm probably gonna order something for dinner because I'm gonna be exhausted after this. So an hour? Okay, that's fine. An hour minimum. An hour at your pace. You get me. All right, if it's an hour, then that's fine. I'll probably order like a pizza or something. I don't know. We'll see. All right. All right, ad time's over. Okay, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. What toppings? Well, Domino's is doing a deal right now where you can get up to 5 toppings on a large pizza for 10 bucks. And I was like, oh my god, what a steal. You're telling me I don't have to buy a large pizza for $50 in 2025? So I'm probably gonna go with pepperoni. Let's see. Pepperoni, Italian sausage, extra cheese, onions, and green peppers. I'm probably gonna do all of that. Normally, I just get 1 topping pizzas. I never get more than 1 topping on a pizza. So, that's probably what I'll do. This is the gluttony they talked about in the Bible? No, this is having some fucking... This is not being vanilla as fuck. Alright. The greed is how expensive everything is, so, like... I don't remember the last time I got Domino's. A pizza, one pizza is like 40 bucks these days. So I'm like, I'm only considering Domino's because they have a deal right now. I got a little pamphlet in the mail. But yeah, I gotta go grocery shopping, so I'm actually probably not gonna stream tomorrow. My next stream will be on Tuesday, and what's the main, just out of curiosity, what's the main quest for Lempo Isle? Is it the Blue Amber Lake? Yes? Okay. And is the Blue Amber Lake tied in with any of these? Because I know Anthony put like a couple of other mini quests over here. Is it similar where it's like a bunch of mini quests that connect into one big quest? Kind of? Eye of Krati, Amber Lake, Nothing Passage are the main quests. Okay. So it's this one, and this, so it's these 3. Okay. Yeah, I know Anthony gave me notes, but like I have to reference them and I haven't referenced them yet. I think there's a couple of other minor quests that I might do I have to ask him what quests are like worth doing on stream and which ones aren't, because like I have so many pings and I'm a little, I know everything's a quest, but I don't know if everything is like, should I do this on stream for content or should I just hold it myself? So yeah. Okay, anyways, yeah, so my next stream will be on Tuesday, and just so I can kind of reset, with today, I have to do a bit of editing too, but, and I can post my Flynn's pulling video tomorrow then and not have to worry about streaming and uploading on the same day. So, that's probably what I'll do, since this seems to be like the longest quest. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours. But yeah, anyways, all right. Let us read, gamers. All right. Ancient volume. According to the teachings left by the apostle of the Golden City, all matters must be governed by reason alone, untainted by sentiment. For mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries, and frail emotions will only profane the words of the ancestors. In service of a pure and exalted ideal for the future of the scions of the far north, ellipsis, these actions are as justified as they are necessary. This decree has been approved by Lovia, who apparently is working in cahoots with the Mad Monk, allegedly. This decree has been approved by Lovia, humble handmaiden of the Frost Moon, and the however manyth arch priestess since the fall of Hyperborea. 07s. I'm sure we're gonna learn about. I think Hyperborea got like nuked because they created the Snowland Fae using like, I don't know, like gargantuan creations or monsters or beasts or something, and like moonlight. So I don't like the Snowland Fae are like magical moonlight creations mixed with some other stuff that Celestia didn't like very much. So they fucked around and found out, apparently. Decree. I don't know what that number is. I think C means 100. I don't know what M or L means. I don't know, like, the... Yeah, chat, you might need to help me out here. Is C... Wait, it's 900? No, dyslexia didn't kick in. I know that's a Roman numeral. I'm saying I don't know what the number is. I don't know what C is in numbers. I don't know what M is in numbers. I know. Oh, C is a century. Oh, okay, I'm an idiot. You know what? Okay, really quick, let me explain myself. You know why I got confused? I thought C, like a C note. A C note is $100. So I thought C equaled 100. Isn't that basically what it is? What's the M? M? Oh, C is 100. Okay, so I was right. Oh, it's that stupid thing where they put the number for you to subtract the number. That's so dumb, man. I hate that shit so much. That's so confusing to me. Like, why don't you just put another thing there? Why do you gotta make it like IV or like V? What is it? What's the fucking the 4 and the 6? I'm like, why is it VI and then IV? Like, that's the same fucking number. I hate that. That's so stupid. I hate that so much. Thank God we're past that. Yeah, that's why the Roman Empire fell. You guys didn't get your numbers right. Okay, so this is basically, long story short, Decree 963. Alternative plans for the Sacred Heirs selection. Oh, okay, I see. All of the contents that follows have been erased and cannot be read. Great. In accordance with the teachings of the apostles of the... In accordance with the teachings of the apostle of the Golden City, all matters concerning craftsmanship and secret rites must be recorded without the taint of personal sentiment, for mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries, and frail emotions would only profane the words of our ancestors. Do not seek to understand what lies beyond mortal intellect. Simply recite the... Simply recite the ancient prayers with a sincere heart so that the purity of the blessings may endure. AKA, don't think, just consume product. They're just like, yeah, don't think, just act. Do as you're told. This decree was issued by Seredni? Did that's how you say that? Write that down. This decree was issued by Seredni, humble handmaiden of the Frost Moon and 13th Archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. Okay. We never got... Well, she's the... It said TH, so it would have to be the 4th and beyond. So, I don't know if this first one was before. I guess we'll see if there's any others. Yeah, they're just a humble handmaiden, guys. Surely nothing went wrong. Oh, God. It is not to be defied. In the name of the mistress of the Frost Moon, the ancient laws, once obscure and difficult to understand, are now set forth in clear and concise. Now set forth in clear and concise terms, lest the faithful falter and be led astray. Decree 3, Elysium and the prophecy of the sacred air. Interesting. Let the children of Hyperborea let the children of Hyperborea guard their sacred bloodline from defilement, for the heir of Elysium is destined to one day arrive. It is hereby forbidden to marry one's closest kin. This is to say, no union shall be permitted between blood relatives. Okay, that seems pretty fair, pretty understandable. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has committed blasphemy. All right. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has taken the life of an innocent. All right. We don't want to marry any murderers. Understandable. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has broken its oath. Gee, okay, there's a lot of fucking rules in this. Imagine you can't... By the end of this, you're not going to be able to marry anybody. They're like, don't marry anything that breathes. It is forbidden to enter into a marriage with someone from a clan that does not bear an antlered crown. All right, well, you cut your loss... Wait. Okay, never mind. I guess you cut your losses off there. You're keeping it within the... You're keeping it very, very limited in here. They're like, you can't be with anybody unless they have antlers. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with It is forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has committed parricide. Is that the killing of your parents? I don't remember which one that is. Yes, okay, it is. Yeah, the killing of your parents. Yeah, don't be... Please don't... Okay, some of these are actually reasonable. Don't marry your blood relatives. Don't marry someone who's a murderer. Don't marry someone who killed their parents. Like, some of these are actually reasonable. But then it's like... But this is also to safeguard their bloodline, so it kind of makes sense that they would have to be a bit more strict. Like, we don't want our sacred blood to get into the veins of a fucking crazy person, and then our blood is literally tainted, and now they can do with that whatever they wish. So, you know, obviously this is a bit more restricting, but it's not like... It's very different than, you know, than just Joe Schmoes, like random people. It is forbidden to enter into a marriage with a descendant of... Well, I mean, technically that kind of makes sense, because the creation of the Snowland Fae is what led to Hyperborea being destroyed. So yeah. Oh, also I skipped a line, my bad. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with any person disturbed of mind. Well, there goes 90% of your options there, guys. Are any of us okay? Do we all, are we just all sound of mind and reason at all times? Yeah, most of these people are cooked. Most of these people are never getting married. I'm sorry to say. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with the descendants of the Fae. It is forbidden to enter in, well, because I think they're like a fucking sinful, cursed race in the eyes of Celestia. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with a person not of the faith. Yikes. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with an outlander. Oh my god. That's so crazy, because I just think of the first angel and the Voyager, and it's like, yeah, that last one was for them. That last one was literally after what happened with the first angel. You committed such a grave sin, you were put into their official doctrine. Oh, man. Yeah, I can't marry Lauma. Unfortunate. 07s. Damn. Guys, canonically speaking, Genshin Impact just said, if you're simping for Lauma, it's never gonna happen. You chose the wrong waifu. And, I guess L plus ratio. I don't know what to tell you, man. The game literally said you're not allowed to... You're not allowed. It's not allowed. So, unlucky, brother. Marriage is a most... Also, these are all things that Lauma herself also is stricken to abide by. Again, some of these are pretty reasonable. You can't marry someone that doesn't go to church, essentially. You know? You can't marry somebody that... So Flynn's and Lauma can't get together either, because he's a Fae. I think he's a Fae. I'm pretty sure that the Art Conquest kind of confirmed it. So, Lauma and Flynn's shippers, I'm sorry to tell you, but the game said, nope, it's not allowed. Yeah, he did, he's not a descendant, though? But I'm pretty sure he's like the Lantern Fae. Yeah, so 07s to some of the ships out there. Damn, Lauma just got... Lauma can't be shipped with anybody outside of her freaking... Also, you can't be with someone who doesn't have antlers, so they need to release another antlered character, or this girl is gonna be single forever. Damn, rip. Unfortunate. Marriage is a most sacred act of virtue and must be kept pure. Oh my god. Therefore, let no unclean act stain our bloodline. Yeah. You know what? This is a great way for your bloodline to die out, actually. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, restrictions of this degree? No wonder Lauma's like the only one that can really do what she does, especially with her silver blood. Like, you're like, our blood is so precious that we'd rather it die out than it be mixed. But that is what it is, I guess. Let no action be taken to incur the displeasure of the mistress of the Frost Moon, and let no one betray their oaths. I'm sure Columbina would be fine with it too, honestly. She'd be like, yeah, love who you want to love. Whosoever enters into marriage must first obtain the permission and blessing of the Archpriestess, lest a curse befall their bloodline. Said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations, and then for 7 more? What the fuck? Just say 14. That's messed up. Just when you think just when you think you made it out, they pull you back in. Whoever breaks this oath shall have their horns severed and a silver whoever breaks this oath shall have their horns severed with a silver blade. They who have been marked thus shall be cast into a long, lightless night. Isn't that what Wilhelmina said? I think she said something along those lines. Like something about a lightless night or something like that. I might be making that up though. Hear now the ancient prophecy. In the fullness of time, Elysium shall come, and with it, the sovereign ordained to rule over all shall also appear. Okay. Oh, shit. I think this is the heavenly principles. Nodcry shall come, and with it, the heavenly principles ordained to rule over all shall appear. The false sevenfold radiance of the high heavens shall fall at her feet, and the bones of the earth shall rise to follow her. For her shall spring union with the world, and from her shall the first great cause be rebuilt. Let these words of wisdom find root in your heart, and neglect not the sanctity of your blessed bloodline. So they basically said, hey, in the future, the heavenly principles and the heavenly principles will take over, and their 7 elements will crumble before our moon goddess. So they're basically saying Columbina will save us, so long as you don't fuck around with our bloodline. That is interesting. That is interesting. So they're basically saying that Columbina will save us from the heavenly principles. Or whoever the hero of Elysium is. I don't know if that's the Traveler now, because, you know, Isla mentioned that Solove was the hero of Elysium, and then she also said that in our presence. But there's also Columbina. But because this is a world quest, and world quests tend to focus more on the Traveler's actions, I feel like imagine that's the Traveler's title in Nodcry, the hero of Elysium. That sounds so goated. That actually sounds so badass. Right? Because we get like a nickname in every nation, so the hero of Elysium would be cool. That sounds really cool. I like that. All right, let's continue. Decree 6, offerings to the Sampo Mill, or offerings to the Sampo Mill. The children of Hyperborea shall guard the sacred treasure forged by the apostle at all costs. Let it be known that the relic that is the Sampo Mill is a sacred work. For its blessing yields unending gold, grain, and salt. Interesting. Only the prophesied sacred heir shall have the power to ruse the mill, and thus bring forth an Elysium of eternal abundance for us all. According to the revelations of our ancestors, the mill shall be sealed within a holy sanctum to preserve it from taint and desecration until the appointed time, when the sacred heir is born at last. All followers below the rank of priestess shall not enter the holy sanctuary, wherein the mill is sealed. Those who violate this precept shall have a curse placed upon their bloodline. Said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations, and then 7 more after that. Before sowing in spring, an offering of wheat, goat's milk, and salt must be made unto the Sampo Mill, lest famine befall you. At least 1 priestess shall be designated to chant prayers to the mill, day and night, to ensure the bountiful harvest and enduring prosperity. Bro, these people are being worked like slaves. Jesus Christ. They're like, you gotta do that, you gotta do that, you gotta maintain our bloodline, you have to make sure this doesn't happen, and we just have to wait for 500 years, and hopefully, when our sacred heir comes to save us from the heavenly principles, all will be okay. Sheesh. Crazy stuff here. Yeah, I guess it is a cult when you think about it. Actually, you know what's so funny? I was talking to Zajef about lore in the live stream that we did together, and he He clocked Lauma. Well, he clocked Lauma for the wrong reasons, but he clocked the Frost Moon Scions. He was like, this place is dangerous. This place, like this religion is basically a cult, and like their teachings are bad. And I'm like, bro doesn't even do World Quest and he clocked that immediately. That is crazy. I was also gonna say that this passage up here, when it mentioned unlimited, where is it? Hold on. Where is it? When it says the relic of the sample mill is a sacred work, the blessings yield unending gold, grain, and salt. When I read unending gold, I thought of Zhongli because he created Mora, and as long as he had the Gnosis, Mora was unending. Like, he could just transmute more and more Mora. So when I read that, I thought of him. And I also kind of think of the God of Salt, too. With the gold, with the salt chalices that could produce limitless salt. So between the Geonosis, allegedly, and the salt chalice, these two things are reminding me a lot of Susibaka Zhongli and Havria. And who knows? Maybe the sample mill was used in creating those relics that were used in Liyue in the present day. That'd be interesting too. God of Salt power creep. Yeah. Decree 10. Offering to the arrow of... Okay, hold on. Decree 10. Offering to the arrow of Terpychoronus. I think that's how you say that. The children of Hyperborea shall revere the arrow of Terpychoronus without fail. Let it be known that this relic, forged of pure light, is a bow and arrow that shall pierce the manifold darkness of the frozen night. Oh my god, it's literally the freaking Lan's bow and arrow. Holy shit. You shall mix the sacred oils in the following manner prescribed by the rites of the ancestors. Take up a silver vessel free from all dust and water, for defilement is the root of all corruption. Take the fat of a lamb, pure and clear and pure, and warm it over a gentle fire. It must not be too hot or too cold. I'm sorry, it must not be too hot or too cool. Do not bring it to a boil. Add sulfur, salt, sawdust, and wax in their proper order while stirring with great care. What the heck? What is this? So this is like an arrow of moonlight? Is that like a moonlight arrow? It says a forged of pure light, so it's like a moonlight arrow almost. Stir until the substance inside the vessels are of one uniform color. The number of your counting shall be 7 hours. 6 you shall not count, neither count you 8. Excepting that you should count to 7, 5 and 9 are right out. This is confusing. Then anoint your bow and arrow with the holy oil, and your arrows shall snuff out the pitch black foe, shattering them like plates of silver. That's actually kind of cool. It's a reference to Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Oh, okay, I've never seen Monty Python, so I missed that went over my head. Apologies. Yeah, so they're basically saying they can craft arrows of moonlight that can destroy the abyss. That sounds badass as hell. I don't know who or what I don't know who or what Terpychoronus is though, because like usually they have like a translation for these names. Oh, and great, there's more. Oh my god. A thick stack of papers hidden by an unknown someone in the secret compartment inside the back cover. Sorry, let me read that again. A thick stack of papers hidden by an unknown someone in a secret compartment inside the back cover. Ellipsis. In accordance with the statutes laid down by Ellipsis, all matters concerning Mechanikos. Oh my gosh, Nikos. Freaking Finan, hello? All matters concerning Mechanikos and Technikos shall be recorded objectively, concisely, and untainted by personal sentiment. Thus shall we guard against the distortion of truth via subjectivity. That the knowledge we possess must be transmitted with clarity to future generations and serve the welfare of our people to the fullest possible extent. AKA facts only. The contents of this document have been approved by Spargapirus of Hexathrasa. I think that's how you say that. I don't know what these names or places are. All members of the order, beginning with the executive priest, shall submit its contents to memory and observe the prescribed procedure without deviation until the reconstruction of civilization has reached 5/7 completion. The reconstruction of civilization? What the hell? Damn, these people are like, yeah, this war with the heavenly principles, a lot of shit's gonna be... Wait, is this before Thanes gets here? Because they decreed previously, they basically were like, oh, the scriptures say that there will be a heavenly reaver that will take over. And there will be a war. So I wonder if this is before that. Yeah, the unified yeah, I think this is the unified civilization then. And basically what they're saying is, hey, after this war, we gotta keep things like we have to follow this decree until civilization repairs itself. That's crazy. It's unified civilization? Oh, okay. I thought you were saying what I was reading was unified civilization. But they're talking about the reconstruction of civilization, which is after the fact. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, so this is talking about after the fact of the War of Vengeance, maybe? So these places, like these names of these places might be the equivalent to like Byakuya-koku when it was on the surface prior. So, yeah, what's this place? Oh my god, I can't say this. Hexathrasa. My god, I'm literally having like a tongue tie right now. Yeah, so these might be other locations. Yeah, so oh my god, guys, this is such a struggle. I also want to, you know why? I want to say Anaxa so badly, even though it's not there. Hold on, let me write this down. It's not helping, bro. My dyslexia is fighting me right now. Okay, so Haxarathasa. Jesus Christ, that was I'm just gonna call it Hax for short. Yeah, so this Hax place over here might be a location that existed during the unified civilization around the time of Byakuya-koku, which would have been another civilization before it fell into the abyss. Basically is what I'm saying. So I wonder if I don't know what they mean by like the, I guess, reconstruction of civilization is like what came after, I assume. But yeah. So yeah, that is interesting. So this might be post before Sun and Moon at this point. If these words have reached your eyes, let it be known that you have completed the fundamental disciplines of mechanikos or technikos, and are hereby elevated to the rank of executive priest. Congratulations are in order. I don't know who that is either. I don't know what these names mean. Like what the... I guess these are like... They almost feel like ancient Greek terminology, which would make sense because the unified civilization is rooted in that, especially Enkanomiya. So I don't know what the translations of these are. Regrettably, your newly acquired title is not a privilege, but a burden of duty, hardship, and silent suffering borne for this realm and the countless lives she shelters. You are destined to offer all of your youth and your life to preserve the lasting embers of civilization. Yet even with your final breath, you may never behold the frost moon's radiant light, nor see the dawn break once more upon this beautiful home, upon our beautiful homeland. For the lights of the far north have been extinguished, and countless generations are condemned to cower in darkest night. No miracle has ever graced this tainted sublunary sphere, and tears have never delivered our kin from sorrow. Then what purpose, if any, lies in all that you shall do from this moment hence? Probably the future, maybe? I suppose, then, it is for an ethereal dream, a dream of countless tomorrows, for an infinity of futures yet unborn. Brother, I'm getting Honkai... I'm getting Amphorius energy from this, actually. I'm getting, yeah, pass it, yo, see you tomorrow. Yeah, a dream of countless tomorrows for an eternity of futures yet unborn. Only through our blood, our tears, and our toil shall our children be granted the chance to behold the glorious Era Nova. Am I right, guys? Wait, sorry, wrong game. The glorious era and the lost Elysium we once knew. On that day, none shall weep for suffering, nor fear hunger or cold. All beings shall love one another as brothers and sisters, and all shall dwell in joy and peace. This shall be our final and greatest dream. Interesting. So it's like they really are striving for a utopia. That our kin shall never... this is our final and greatest dream. That our kin shall no longer be mired in superstition and barbarism. For the hope once envisioned by gods and mortals alike, we must push forward. There is no path but through. Sear these words into your mind before you proceed to read the assessment records and operating procedures. Hold fast to our dream of tomorrow, and let not its light be dimmed by the dust of neglect. Okay. Spargapurus, acting archpriestess of Hyperborea. Ah, interesting. So was this a decree to try to recreate Hyperborea after it fell? Protocol 3. Final evaluation of bloodline selection and purification. Upon evaluation and confirmation by the acting archpriestess of and the senior executive Technikos priestess, the Seed of Life project from Hyperborea era, henceforth referred to as the Sacred Air project, has been deemed to no longer be viable within the bounds of its original planned parameters. The Seed of Life project. Hold on. Interesting. I wonder what the seed of life is a reference to. My gosh. The priest who led the project, Vinda of Hithamthrasa, has passed beyond, and the essential technikos processes and mechanikos apparatuses required for its continuation were lost in the fall of Hyperborea. These include, but are not limited to, the process of ellipsis, cutting and modification, the process of ellipsis, creation and reconstruction, the ellipsis and ellipsis processes, which were of the Fae, and adaptive ellipsis editing process. Is this Irminsul related? You can modify Irminsul, you can reconstruct your own ley lines, you can edit Irminsul and take memories out. And a seed grows into a tree. Oh, genetic editing. Oh, dear. Oh. Oh, great. That's... Well, right. I guess that makes sense because during Hyperborea, they lost a lot of their people, which means that their bloodline is even fewer. So they probably are gonna have to start, like, fucking gene splicing and shit. That's crazy. So, the Seed of Life project.
Hello again.
The aforementioned technikos processes are at present, irreproducible. After due deliberation, the following alternative protocol has been deemed acceptable. The purification of existing blank is to be performed through controlled artificial selection using methods primitive and inefficient. Oh, yeah, right there. The phenotypic stability of each generation shall be recorded. Then from this data, the most suitable pairs for union shall be... Wow, they're like... I don't know if I like this. They're just like creating their race at this point. The phenotypic stabilities of the generation shall be recorded. Then from data, the most suitable pairs for union shall be identified, and non-coercive means employed to persuade the parties to join in union. Basically, we're gonna create perfect genetic beings, and we are going to persuade them to have children, like get married, have children, reproduce, to reproduce our perfect bloodline again. Yeah, this is probably gonna backfire, right? Like, this seems like it's prime for something to go wrong. Like, the last thing I need is for someone to just, like, inject themselves with Abyss and start procreating that way too. Like, God forbid. Should persuasions fail to meet the criteria detailed in Technikos Manual 0-90, promptly proceed to the next priority match and continue in like fashion. So they're not gonna force people to have kids. I guess that's a good thing. But they're not gonna. They're just gonna move on, and as long as they can keep creating more more, I guess, subjects, eventually they'll have matches and it'll increase their chances. To minimize risk of disease, the bloodline proximity index of all breeding pairs shall not exceed ellipsis. Yeah, so wouldn't they need to use the blood of someone originally and then go from that? So I guess the more you break it down, like I guess the what's the word I'm looking for? Like, before, they were like, yeah, you can't marry in your own bloodline, but, like, if they're using the blood of others for this plan, or the genes of others in this plan, you know, so many permutations will probably have, like, defects and stuff like that. So, me when I'm breeding for Pokemon competition, that's crazy. Yeah. To minimize risk of diseases, the bloodline proximity index of all breeding pairs shall not exceed a certain number. Accordingly, no individual shall be joined in union if they share common ancestry within 5 generations. Yeah. So, you're probably sharing some of your genetics with someone, like, because there's such a small pool left of Hyperboreans, they are then... Is this what the Snowland... I wonder if this is what the Snowland Fae were as well. Like, if this is, like, a similar process to how that worked. Like, if they're over here pretty much, like, covering eugenics and gene, like, editing and manipulation and all of that, who's to say they didn't do something similar with how they... I mean, they created the Snowland Fae from, like, nature and, like... other things too. So this race, like, these people were incredibly sophisticated. But yeah, sharing common ancestry within 5 generations can lead to, like, birth defects and stuff like that. Yeah. All right, let us continue. This course of action is expected to yield outcomes approaching the original objective after blank successive generations of refinement and selection. At such time, the one prophesied, the newborn sacred heir shall arise. Without the need for ritual implements, nor the forfeiture of their soul, this heir shall command the pure, unaltered elemental forces at will, and shall at last attain fusion with the world, in caps. Huh. So, are they trying to birth the perfect, like, the perfect specimen? Like, they're trying to birth their god through artificial breeding and gene manipulation, right? Yeah, that's interesting. That's crazy. Obviously, I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, wait. Without the need, this heir shall command the pure, unaltered elemental forces at will, and shall at last attain fusion with the world, in caps. Worlds in caps? Which makes me wonder if they're trying to make a perfect being, aka a descender, who can attain fusion with the world with their will. Oh my god. Bro, is every nation trying to do this shit? Renee tried to do that too. Granted, he tried to mend all of the consciousness he tried to meld many consciousnesses into one, and he thought that would create a descender. And now they're like, gene splicing, that's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna create the perfect being. Oh man, bro, they were really hurting for a descender before Aether showed up. Yeah, the Descender breeding project is a crazy statement to read in my chat. That's crazy. Note, in light of projected population growth and the limits of environmental carrying capacity, it is estimated that the practice of widespread artificial breeding may be terminated after 7 generations. Yeah, because if you start, like, if you have a small pool and then you build larger pools, you can't start using them as well, because that's like borderline, that's like genetic incest at that point. You know, it's not like them actually doing it, but it's like the genes are basically not going to be, they're not going to be like, they're not going to produce any results that are good. So, so there's a cap to how much they can do this. Thereafter, limited intermarriage of select outlanders may then be sanctioned. Bro, it got so bad they were willing to raise their ban on outlander marriages, but they have to approve it. Furthermore, it is hereby affirmed that once the continuity of civilization has been assured, the descendant of the far north shall be granted the sovereign right to determine their own destinies. Okay. So when we can guarantee that society won't crumble and fall, and we've saved the Hyperborean race, y'all can go about your business and live your own lives and do your own things. But until then, you guys are test subjects in this experiment, because we literally have to do this, otherwise we die out. Bro, what the heck were the Hyperboreans on, man? Like nobody, like, this is next level. This is kind of dark, honestly. Where they're like, they're practically getting into like human experimentation, Hyperborean experimentation. But it comes from like, it's literally for the sake of like survival when you think about it, especially after their nation got destroyed. So this is probably what led to the Frost Moon Scions of today. They're descendants of these people. So, you know, and the fact that they're like, imagine these records got out to the people, they'd be having a fit. They'd be like, what? We're just a bunch of lab experiments? Our ancestors and whatnot? I mean, now everything's fine, but originally, Jesus. Okay, let's see. Limited intermarriage of select outlanders may be sanctioned. Once everything is settled, you can find and choose your own destiny. Protocol 6. The subatomic assembling mass energy patterning orb. Sealed. What the hell is that? The project of constructing the supremely advanced Mechanikos construct was personally overseen by blank and is not fully understood at this time. Good, because I don't understand it. It was designed to reconstruct matter at the subatomic scale. What are you doing? It was designed to reconstruct matter at the subatomic scale, or to transmute matter directly into stable energy, which would then be released in the form of blank. I want to say in the form of Kuvaki, but I don't know. Yeah, it's literally Project Sampo, Protocol Sampo, S-A-M-P-O, Subatomic Assembling Mass Energy Patterning Orb. Bro, what the fuck is Hyperborea? I can't wait to go here. This is so dank, it's crazy. This is so futuristic and way more advanced than I think any, like, screw a dragon bike. Screw a dragon motorcycle. They're literally doing, like, subatomic... Like, this is literally, like... Honestly, Verna is probably so excited. This is literally science. This is science if I've ever seen it. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, so, like, you know what's so funny? I'm actually rewatching The Flash right now, the CW's The Flash, and they have a subatomic particle accelerator, and that's what creates the metahumans in that show. And so they basically did it here too. I think that's what this is implying, that it's basically a subatomic particle generator. That's really cool. Of all the known highest tier mechanicos constructs dating to the time of Hyperborea, only the subatomic assembling mass energy patterning orb, hereafter referenced to as the Sampo, Koski, has endured to the present age. Wow. So this thing has been around since... So this thing was around since the original like the heyday of Hyperborea. And it's like a subatomic particle generator. That's insane. And low-key alchemy as well, because it can transmute. So it's like scientific, it's science and alchemy, which is really, really cool. It's like fact and fiction blending together. Its structure remains largely intact, granting it immense symbolic significance. However, a formal evaluation by the acting archpriestess and the senior executive Mechanicos priestess have determined that the device in its current state is no longer functional. What? That's so sad. I was so hyped for that. The collaborative control module connected to the device was lost during the fall of Hyperborea and cannot be replicated with existing technologies. That sucks. In the absence of this module, proper activation of the Sampo is impossible and is presumed that even a forced reset would fail to correctly reconfigure said device. Refer to appendix for more details. That sucks. So, is that thing in the sky? The thing in the sky is not the Sampo, is it? I don't think so. It might be at Hyperborea. We might learn more about this when we get to Hyperborea. We might see the Sampo device and we might even activate it or reactivate it, or actually, you know, because when we go to all of these world quest locations, we're always fixing things. We activated Huitzilopochtli. We, you know, we found the the blade of Narcissenkreuz. We stopped the sign of Apausha in the sky, right? Like all of these things we kind of have an impact on. So I wonder if, like, oh, they're saying that it's unfixable and we can't fix it with modern tech, but we're a descender, and therefore we might be able to fix this thing in a future quest. So, Sampo, we haven't seen you in ages in Honkai Star Rail, so hopefully we'll see you in Genshin. That's kind of cool. After due deliberation, it is resolved that the device shall be sealed indefinitely, with no reevaluation of its activation viability for a period of X generations. All personnel without explicit authorization from the Archpriestess may not breach the seal, which will prevent unnecessary accidental damage to the device. Interesting. Note, the senior executive Mechanicos priestess Arya Pathia of sorry, let me read this again. The senior executive Mechanicos priestess Arya Pathia of Masajte has proposed a theoretically viable bypass protocol, namely the controlled input of blank realm energy or blank realm energy. Light realm, void realm. It's either light, it's probably light and void. It's probably light realm energy or void realm energy. Refer to manual D503 for the possibility of the latter. At a specific carrier frequency, which may circumvent the collaborative control module and forcibly initiate the Sampo. Upon Upon formal evaluation, however, the proposed method was determined to pose thank God the Hyperboreans are so logic-brained. And they weren't like, yeah, guys, but if we try hard enough, maybe it'll actually work. They were like, yeah, this is an unforeseen variable. We don't know the outcome. Shut this shit down. Like, thank God they were at least that smart, surely. Oh God, I gotta run another ad. Okay. Yeah, guys, knowing me, we were not finishing this in an hour, unfortunately. All right, surely we'll be done within the next hour. And we're still reading the first book, by the way. Good Lord. Oh God, I missed a gifted sub too. I'm sorry. I literally don't hear it. So like, either it's not sounding off or I'm just deaf. Pow199, thank you for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. Guys, big W's, big hearts in chat. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There is sound on our end? Okay, so it's me then. I'm the problem. I'm too locked in. Oh my God. Yeah, I think this is foreshadowing future world quest content with Hyperborea. We're definitely going to Hyperborea. Like, we went to Notlantia, we went to Remoria, we're going to Conria, we're probably also going to go to Cronaria. Unless that's the current one, then I guess we'll go there eventually. So, Hyperborea is the last one. I'm so excited. This has got me super excited. We're gonna see some crazy, like, alchemical Sampo creations or something. Dude, the lore is crazy, man. Hyperborea is, like, way more sophisticated than... It's actually, like, Hyperborea... And it makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Like, the root cycles was Hyperborea, Notlantia, Remoria, Cronaria. And from top to bottom, it gets, like, Hyperborea seems to be the most sophisticated. And then Notlantia, and then Remoria. And then, I guess Cronaria is going to be the most basic, but I don't know. At least that's the way it seems to me. We went to Notlantia. Yes, the Tallinn. Tallinn is regarded as, or Natlan is regarded as Notlantia. Also, I think I might have to order my pizza now, honestly. Because, just because it's already 11:30, and I actually don't know when I'm finishing this quest, and I'm certainly not streaming tomorrow at this point. Also, I feel so bad. Cal's gonna be going to bed soon. Hold on, give me a second. I'm just gonna tell her goodnight. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna order now then, I guess. While the ad timer's still going. Give me 1 second, chat. Ah, any pizza, any toppings, $9.99 each. A maximum of 7 toppings, actually. So I could add 2 more if I wanted, but I'm not that much of a glutton, so we're gonna keep it casual. Ooh, pineapple? Ooh. All right, so we're gonna add extra cheese, pepperoni, Italian sausage, green pepper. I don't know if I want the pineapples because I'm getting green peppers and onions. That doesn't seem like it'll clash very well. Olives? I hate olives. Like, actually, olives... No. No, thank you. Alright, so right now we have 4 toppings. We can get 7, but I don't like mushrooms. I don't like black olives. I'm not really feeling banana peppers. Jalapeno. I'm not feeling jalapeno right now, honestly. Actually, I'll have linguiça. Yeah, we'll do that. Olives are good? Yeah, I mean, we have different palates, but I've never... Olives do not taste good to me. Chat, you know what's crazy? I still wanted to get the... I might not actually get the max reputation now, because I just realized that... I don't know when the fuck I'm ending stream. At this rate, I have no idea. We might have to save that for the next stream, where I clean up what the previous one was. Like, where I clean up, like, the Hiisi Island reputation, because I don't think I can do that right now. Alright, hold on, sorry, give me 1 second. Reputation isn't locked in it. Yeah, I wanted to do everything in one stream, but clearly I'm doing too much. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours, so... This stream is kind of packed. Yeah, I mean, we did sun-dried tomatoes. They had diced tomatoes, but they didn't have sun-dried, so I didn't get those, unfortunately. Besides the reading, there really is much left of the quest itself. I think you meant to say there really isn't much left of the quest itself. Also, hey, I just wanna say something really quick. Okay? Chuck Nasty, I think you're the same person that, if this is you, you left such an impression on me that I literally remember you, even though I haven't seen your name in my chat in ages. Are you the person that literally mentioned, like, the Oreos and the milk and all of that from that one Sumeru world quest that I was doing? I think I remember reading a comment from you in the chat. And I think your name was, I think it was Chuck Nasty. I think that was you. Guilty as charged? I fucking knew it. I laughed so hard. Yeah, it's a YouTube comment, by the way, chat. Sorry. Yeah, I read both chats. If you guys didn't know, I read both chats. Yeah, I still remember that. And I remembered, I read your name, and that just took me back. I was like, oh my god, it's the GOAT. Yeah, the easy there Icarus comment. I'll never forget that. That was so funny. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. All right. Okay, so we're good. I ordered food. I will not starve today. I refuse. And we can lock back in. Yeah, it was the Sumeru thing. I don't know what I said. I think I said Sumeru. I may have been wrong. But yeah, it's the Sumeru quest that I was doing. I remember that. I'll never forget it. All right, let us continue. Oh, good. They're going to give us some explanations on what this other stuff is. All right, where did we stop at? Okay, the frequency of the collaborative module for Sampo. Upon formal evaluation, however, the proposed... Okay, upon formal evaluation, however, the proposed method was determined to pose Okay, hold on. Let me read this. Oh, wait. Holy fuck, I'm not recording right now. I almost forgot. I was like, wait, I'm like, something's not right. What am I forgetting to do? Okay, I'm recording now. Don't worry. I cut the recording before I ordered pizza. We're good now. Don't worry. All right, let us resume. My God. Upon formal evaluation, however, the proposed method was determined to pose unacceptable safety risks with the probability of system destabilization and ensuring ellipsis exceeding ellipsis. In light of these findings, the original decision shall stand. Thank God y'all are smart. All right, thank God you guys give into your logical thinking and not your emotions, because, or even like the notion of if we try hard, like none of that shit. So I wonder if we're gonna activate, but here's the thing, guys, we're the Traveler and we lead with our emotions. So maybe we'll activate the Sampo device because, well, we're the Traveler. Maybe it'll work this time with the power of friendship and Kuvaki and all that other stuff and our Descender status and nothing else. So, you know, surely nothing will go wrong when we do it. Protocol 10, the Arrow of Terpikoranus. The subject of the project is a low-tier Mechanikos device of the Hyperborea era, designed to solidify, I think it's light realm energy, because earlier it mentioned that this arrow was made of pure light. So I think this is a device that is used to solidify light realm energy into a semi-crystalline polymeric form. Dude, this is fucking crazy. They take this energy that's just ethereal and flowing and they solidify it into matter using their like subatomic particle accelerator, and then they can just use those things as weapons. Once stabilized, the material is subjected to a high frequency blank spiral acceleration. My gosh. And subsequently launched, thereby purging a designated area of void realm energy contamination, aka the abyss. So damn, it sounds like they have like a, if I didn't know any better, that kind of almost sounds like what's it called, the Guizhong ballistas almost. Yeah, or Aino's cannon. Yeah, Aino's cannon as well. I literally thought of the Guizhong ballista because it literally shoots like it shoots more of like arrows than Aino's cannon, and these are called arrows, so that's what it reminded me. But they're both the same, like Guizhong ballista, Aino's cannon, same thing. That's really cool. Damn, so this is like the draft for what went on to harness Kuvaki as like a beam or like an energy source that you can channel. Holy shit, dude. Science is sciencing right now. The acting archpriestess and the senior executive Mechanikos priestess have jointly affirmed that the device's remanufacture is viable. Ooh. This work shall proceed under the oversight of senior executive Mechanikos priestess Aria Pythia of Masajte, with the prototype device projected for completion within blank standard quarters. Okay. That is so interesting, man. Like, looking at the Frost Moon Scions now, I'm like, okay, so there was a civilization before y'all that were worshiping the moon, and we're using moonlight in super scientific ways that we're doing next level, like, and people think Genshin's just a fantasy game where it's like, yeah, magic and hilly churls and the elements, but like we're getting into like futuristic technology and concepts here, especially in the science world. Like, that's super cool. Yeah, it's very sci-fi indeed. Upon completion, the prototype apparatus shall be subject to regular lubrication with ointments to prevent avoidable safety incidents. Refer to the manual. Holy peak! Jesus Christ, guys. I don't even know what to think right now. And that was one book. Who left their thesis here? Who left the records of ancient days gone by? Like, oh my god, bro. The only thing that would have stopped them was Celestia, honestly. I'm over here like, bro, if Celestia didn't stop them, they would have stopped themselves. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe Celestia saw something coming and they were like, you know what, let's stop this before it gets out of hand. Good lord, Nodcry's peak. Okay, remember Lovia and Aaliyah? Not Aaliyah. Remember Lovia and Isla? Yeah, that just took a that was something completely different. My god. Okay, so this is letter for Lovia. Oh yeah. Okay, well this is a bit more manageable. Not bad. Okay. To the most holy and venerable Lady Lovia, I penned this letter to account for the tragic events that transpired earlier. You asked that I send people to welcome the holy lady, and I did exactly as you instructed. But that poor girl, alas for her great beauty, failed to grasp the kindness behind your gesture, and seized by some terrible impulse, she took her own life on the spot. For this irreparable loss, for this terrible irreparable loss, I can offer only my prayers. Yeah, thoughts. Bro really just said thoughts and prayers. I pray that your compassionate goddess may ease your sorrow and keep your noble heart from breaking despite the weight of this grief. I wonder if this is the mad monk that she was working in cahoots with, because it's a letter to her specifically. Regarding the Sampo mill mentioned in your last letter, I am truly oh my god. I am truly grateful for your openness and trust. Like you, I remain uninitiated in the true workings of this sacred relic. Yeah, the relic that can produce infinite gold, grain, and salt. Yet on this matter, we are of one mind. We must find other ways to rouse this ancient relic and forge a paradise in Elysium of enduring prosperity for the people of Nodcry, especially your noble kin. From this moment on, I shall dedicate myself wholly to uncovering the secrets that lie within the relic. As for the remaining matters, both more trivial and complex, I hope to discuss them at greater length with you soon. Until then, I ask that you accept this modest gift as a small token of my regard and a gesture of sympathy for the loss that has touched your household. Oh, so she... Hold on. What did it say? Wait, did Isla die? Yeah, Isla and Lovia, she was like, oh, the woman with the same bloodline as me. I think her sister killed herself. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know if it's Isla. I'm just assuming based on the notes that I wrote so far. Because he said the loss in your household, which means it's a family member. Please know that I hold your noble character in the highest esteem, even at the court. Oh my God. Even at the court of His Majesty, the Belyazar, the first Cryo Archon, it is rare to encounter a lady of such uncommon foresight and deep devotion to the greater good as yourself. Not to mention one who so willingly places the the well-being of the nation and her people above personal sentiment. They are glazing a little bit here. They're like, oh my gosh, you're so majestic and revered and compassionate and kind and honest. I think this is the Mad Monk though, so they might be trying to get something out of this. Our positions, interests, and aspirations are most closely aligned. As such, I greatly look forward to our future joint endeavors. Your ever steadfast friend and ally, Rotwang. Okay, that's a name that we have not heard of yet. Rotwang. And I'm gonna put here, Mad Monk question mark. All right, I think he is the Mad Monk who tapped into the Abyss. And, you know, look at that. The Abyss and the Moonlight. And actually, to think about it that way too is crazy, because we now know through the Archon quest that you can harness the Abyss and Kuvaki in equal measure, and the stronger one will take over the lesser one. So you can harness both, right? That's what Rerir is doing. So I wonder if Rotwang was literally in his bag a few hundred years before, and he thought of it before Rerir did, and maybe this is where Rerir got the idea from, to be able to harness Kuvaki and the Abyss together, because now he's in a partnership with someone who hails from the Frost Moon Scions of all places. Interesting. Oh, I'm so excited! Oh my God. I fall in love with Genshin every year, man. I swear to God, this shit's so cool. Okay, this is Isla's notes. We're gonna sit down for this one. I've been standing this whole time. Isla's notes. Oh my God, okay, this one's pretty lengthy too. I told a lie, just like Lovia did. Just like my wait, hold on. I told a lie, just like Lovia did. And just like my sister did. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, Lovia... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so wait, Lovia and Isla aren't sisters? There's another one? Okay, hold on. I'm a little confused. Give me a second here. They keep adding in new characters partway through, and I'm like, what am I doing? What am I supposed to do with all this? Okay, so it might not have been Isla that died then. I just don't know the relationship between all these characters. I told a lie, just like Lovia did, and just like my sister did. So Isla has a sister. I said no when Mr. Solove asked me if I felt any hate. But how can I put the hatred in my heart into words? How could someone as kind and sincere as he is ever understand such horrifying malice? No, I cannot think this way, and no one needs to know. Mr. Solove does not need to be troubled by such trivial things. No one is obligated to bear the weight of another's suffering, which they have not experienced. And even if he truly were willing to listen, and even if his kindness were to move him to tears, what would it change? I would only end up bringing needless pain to another's tender heart. In the past, the present, and the future, across the countless threads of fate that Lovia once let me glean. What? In the past, so they have been able to see into the future and the past. In the past, oh well, right? They have that, right? Don't they? I mean, that's that ancient relic. That's what lets them do that too. At least in the present, that's what it lets them do. So I guess that's not surprising, but that's still crazy. In the past, the present, and the future, across the countless threads of fate that Lovia once let me glimpse by mistake, the only one who shed tears for the misfortune of others are kind souls who ought to be smiling instead. And since the sublunary sphere has always been one where good is repaid with... Oh my God. Where good is repaid with cruelty, the least I can do is spare him a sorrow that does him no good. Interesting. I wonder if this was before Reed Miller died. Like, was she gonna tell him that his friend died or something? Or like, clearly, or maybe just like the future of Nodcry, like, oh, it doesn't end well for us, or it doesn't end well for you guys, or the Mad Monk is definitely gonna win in the end. I'm wondering what it was she saw specifically that would have caused him. I mean, she probably saw everything, I guess. Once upon a time, I despised lies, yet now I find myself speaking them with keen intent. Jesus. Maybe the blank of the past dozen years or so has been punishment for this very moment. But that does not matter anymore. From the noble Lady of Salt to the scions of Gurabad's genie? Havria, the noble Lady of Salt, capital S. Havria, the salt god. The scions of Gurabad's genie. Wow. There have been plenty of instances where the innocent have suffered the gravest of punishments, let alone a sinner as steeped in blank as I am. Wow. So she knows everything we know and she didn't even experience it. If the silvery white threads have already found its way around my neck, I may as well bear the weight of all still more unforgivable sins by myself, so that the children who remain untainted may be spared. What was born of the frost moon must return to it. All the walls, towers, fortresses, and temples must be torn down, save for the great pillar raised here by the Dragonborn. Wow, she even knows about Nibelung. I assume the great pillar is the one that we just were at. So she's like, tear everything down but that. That is the sacred sanctuary where our ancestors found refuge. Prolonged isolation and seclusion serve only to nurture fleeting ambitions and hollow delusions. Let it be reverence for nature, kindness towards outlanders, and those virtues in which none believe, and not the pride of the dead who set our threads apart from theirs. Only then will this never again be another. Only then will there never again be another Lovia or another me. Okay, Lovia must have fucked up. I mean, she already fucked up by teaming up with the Mad Monk. But like, I guess she kind of went against everything. Oh boy. Decades from now, ooh, the future. Decades from now, a new moon goddess will be born. It's surprising that she said decades and not centuries. So I'm wondering how long ago this actually was. It must have been in like recent history if they're referring to the time span in decades. Decades from now, a new moon goddess will be born. Oh, the irony of it. Lovia's long and desperate quest was, in the end, for nothing. Even if blank had borne the sacred heir as foretold, and not the man who abducted my sister. Oh, dear. So, did the Mad Monk... Wait, oh! Is Lovia their mother? Lovia must be the mother of these two. Her sister got abducted and then killed, and Rotwang wrote the note to Lovia about the loss in her household. So it must be her daughter. And that's kind of fucked up when you think about it. Because if he had a hand in that, he was like, oh, yeah, that thing that was supposed to go off without a hitch, I'm sorry that it led to your daughter's death. Hope you don't take it too personally. Thoughts and prayers, by the way. Do we know if she was killed? I think so, based on the note that I read previously. Rotwang said to Lovia, my condolences for the loss of your the loss in your household. And it did say that, I think at the top here, it said that her sister killed herself. I think it was the previous note that I read that she killed herself, not that she was killed. But, like, I think that experience is what led her to kill herself. So, I think all of this is connected. And it was connected because she fucked around with the freaking mad monk. And I think one of her daughters died as a result. And Isla is now, like, I guess she's affected too. I guess they both were if they were raised by her. I think, though, like, I'm only speculating based on the wording here, but she says my sister, so I assume this other girl is the sister and Lovia is the mother, because it's not her. Even if X had bore the sacred heir as foretold and not the man who abducted my sister. So that's another thing too, that line. I guess they ended up giving up on like the gene splicing and trying to create an heir, a sacred heir or a descender. And this mad monk was like, hey, I might be able to help you with that. Believe in me instead. And then she did. And so all of those generations of work led up to Lovia deciding to go against scripture. And I mean, she helped aid in someone that she shouldn't have. So I mean, either he deceived her or she's too stupid. Oh man, that is crazy. Even if Blank had bore the sacred heir as foretold and not the man who abducted my sister, the one who should have been our sovereign would only have created an even greater chaos in Snezhnaya. The birth of the new moon has nothing to do with anything she did. She could not even foresee the coming of that maiden, and nor did she know that the holy throne had never truly been broken. I do not know if I will live to see that moment, for your own thread is hidden from my sight, but I pray that I will not. Those tainted by sin do not deserve to witness the moon's pure light. Oh, so you can't see your own future? You can only see others? Is that what that means? I do not know if I will live to see that moment, for my own thread is hidden from my sight. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Imagine that. People would fucking lose their shit if they figured out their own fate. But I guess you can read into the fates of others. So that makes sense. That's like, I feel like that's kind of like Mona and hydromancy. All right. I don't know if I will. Okay, so I just read that part. In any case, people must come to believe that the new moon takes delight only in kindness, friendship, and mutual aid. That is literally what we're doing with Columbina in these anecdotes. We're showing her kindness. She considers us her friend, and we helped her, and then she helped us, and we didn't have to ask for favors. So yes, you are right. She does believe in those things. That no other prayer or sacrifice will ever please our goddess. This is what they must believe, because if they do not, then no matter how noble the ideal, it will only wither and fade into the filth that lies beneath the moon. Yeah. All of those prayers and sacrifices and offerings to Columbina in the past led to them just asking for more and more and more. And there was no like mutual, it was always just felt like, you know, they just did it so they can get what they wanted more so than just doing things for her. So that, yeah, she makes a lot, she's right about that for sure. The threads of the gods are too bright for me to follow, and I cannot see where she is headed. But at the very least, the Frostmoon Scions, who have been redeemed in her name, must ensure that the power of choice remains hers alone. No one should ever seek repayment or reward from her, and she must never be molded into the perfect deity others wish her to become. Brother, this shit is cinema. They're foreshadowing Columbina right now, and she's not even born yet. Daughter of the frost moon, maiden of the new moon. May she one day behold the dream of pure happiness. I'm sorry. May she one day behold the dream of true happiness. And may the frost moon never forgive my sins, for I have cursed her name more times than I can count. Not gonna cap. Isla kind of goated. This feels like a true, like, not redemption, but like a penance. Like, she knows I guess she fucked up along the way. She did some things she's regretted. She's lied. She's, you know, she was also kind of like molded and led astray by, I assume, Lovia, her mother. And so she feels like she's too far gone. And, but she still believes in the future. She believes in Columbina. And she understands her to a T. That's crazy. And she wasn't even around for it. She just glimpsed into the future and saw it. So I'm so excited. So Columbina, the Frost Moon Scions who have been redeemed in her name must ensure that the power of choice remains hers alone. Yeah, I love that. I love that so much. We've not once forced Columbina to do something against her will. And the things that have come about from that have been, like, we didn't tell her to come with us to the Krumkake craft shop. She just did it. You know, it's like we just left the door open and she took it. And I love that. And I can't wait to see how she evolves. But yeah, Isla absolutely goated right here. Obviously a lot of regret, a lot of self-hate, a lot of self-loathing, but a lot of awareness and perspective. And I think in the end, I appreciate the attitude she had after all of this. Okay, so this is Isla's notes, and this is a letter to Isla. So I'm wondering who this is from. All right, maybe it's her mother to her or her sister. I don't know. Dear, okay, maybe not. It starts with Dear Miss. Dear Miss Isla, I am truly sorry that I was unable to stop. Oh. Well, oh, it's Isla and Aaliyah? God, man. Dyslexic player here, by the way. This is gonna drive me fucking crazy. Yeah, one letter flip. That's the worst thing you can do to me right now. Okay, so it's Lovia, Isla. Hold on. Okay, so Aaliyah is the one that killed herself. Lovia is the mother, and Isla is the sister that is regretful. Yeah, what a cruel, sick joke to give your kids these names, man. I like phonetically it makes sense, but reading it is just awful. Like, it's so easy to get tripped up. Dear Miss Isla, I am truly sorry that I was unable to stop Miss Aaliyah. Oh, so it's not her sister. I am truly, if this is Rotwang, or maybe Solove actually, because I just saw Rotwang's name right there. So this might be a letter from Mr. Solove to her. Dear Miss Isla, I am truly sorry that I was unable to stop Miss Aaliyah in that moment. Yet, it was through her noble sacrifice that we ultimately thwarted Rotwang and prevented the loss of countless lives. Goated. Okay, I do think this is Solove, the torch forger. Now I truly understand why she pretended to be my close companion. I hope to speak with you about this in greater detail when next we meet, though perhaps by then you will already know more about all this than I. I shall not I shall not presume to judge, nor shall I attempt to alter your opinion of her. But I ask, if nothing else, that you should allow me the honor, you allow me to honor Miss Aaliyah's final wishes by sharing her words with you. She asked that I render all possible support to you, which I surely will. You are my benefactor after all. And that I relay this only as she spoke it. She hoped that you would go on to live a life of happiness and freedom. Nope. If this letter came before the letter we just read, she is going through it. Yeah, she is broken, I think, by her sister's death. As for the arrow of Terpikoranus you mentioned in your last letter, if it truly holds the power to disperse the pitch black calamity, and if you are willing to share it with such selflessness, then on behalf of the people of Nodcry, please accept my deepest gratitude. Should, as you foresee, Rotwang indeed rise again from his pitch black filth, then our successors... Oh my god. So they stopped him once 500 years ago. I think Rotwang is coming back in the present, and we're gonna fight him. Yeah. Rotwang is the serpent, and we're gonna have to fight him 500 years later, just like every other boss we fought, right? I'm thinking of the Marana from, like, the Marana was around 500 years ago, and then we had to fight it again in the present. So, I think Rotwang, either Rotwang is who we're fighting, or... I don't know, this is kind of weird, because, like, Rotwang reminds me of Rerir. And so, if they dealt with Rotwang once, either he was already dealt with a second time between then and now, or he's going to be dealt with in the future, like a future world quest. But Rerir also reminds me of Rotwang because he's also fucking around with the Abyss and Kuvaki. And so, like, I can't help but think, I was like, oh, well, maybe we're going to deal with a different threat, and it's Rerir that they're referring to, but this is world quest related. All right. And they did foresee Rotwang coming back. So, should, as you foresee, Rotwang indeed rises again from the pitch black filth, then our successors, in order I am considered... Oh my god! In order I'm considering naming the Light Keepers in honor of the flame you have kindled. This is so cool. Wow. Isla inspired the name of the Light Keepers. And Solove created them. Yep, the first Torch Forger. In order I am considering naming the Light Keepers in honor of the flame you have kindled, will stand ready to vanquish the threat once more, armed with the technology you have so generously gifted us. So is the arrow of Terpikoranus just the light that they use in their lanterns? It's light energy, like it's from the light realm. So it's that's really cool. So I'm trying to think though. I'm like, yeah, I assume that that's the arrow, but they use it as just regular light. But obviously the arrow is a variation of that light. So, you know, they repurposed it for lanterns. We can speak of the details in person whenever you are free. I understand all too well that, after Lovia's passing, the Frostmoon Scions have been left with countless matters demanding your attention. Yours sincerely, Solove. Holy peak, man. I cannot wait to go to the Light Keepers, man. What exceptional lore, guys. Oh my, bro, this room is carrying Nodcry right now, single-handedly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 books are carrying Nodcry as of right now. Yeah, and then we just have this random story of a girl and a white pigeon. I'm like, bro, that's gonna blow our minds once we get context, but oh my god, that is cinema. I'm sure we're gonna get context to all of this when I read weapons and artifacts and stuff like that. That'll be in the future, but this is a great quest. This is so good. And Hyperborea context for when we go there eventually. I know we're going there. We're definitely, there's no shot we're not going to Hyperborea. So the fact that all of this is transpiring is just really exciting to see. Oh, and the sword's there. Oh my god. Let's go, gamers. This must be the sword, this must be the sword Isla was talking about, right? How about it, Murder of Birds? Did you figure anything out? Everything. Paimon, quick run, the power of this sword, it's overflowing. Yeah, Murder of Birds, what's happening? Hang on, your acting is terrible. You can't start laughing halfway through your own prank and quit scaring Paimon at a time like this. Looks like we really will have to investigate this whole place, huh? But if we hang around too long, Ruth, Uncle Crota, and the others will find the entrance too. Actually, with all the noise we made just now, there's probably no one on this whole island who hasn't been drawn this way. Fine, guess we have no choice. We got the sword now, and Lady Isla didn't exactly tell us what to do next. Let's get out of here first and figure out the rest later. Brother. I cannot believe this sword. There is so much weight in this room. I need to just take a quick glimpse at this weapon, actually. Like, and it's cool that they're giving this to us too, because they're adding more to the gacha. Moonweaver's Dawn, an immaculate, sharp silver sword that can slice through armor like moonlight flowing through the empty night. According to legend, it is a divine blade blessed by the first Moonchanter herself. Yeah, Moonweaver. Yeah, Moonweaver's Dawn. Let me see. Oh my god. Yep, it's talking about Isla. Holy, Mr. Solove. Sheesh. Cinema. Read the effect. Increases elemental burst by 20% when the equipped character's energy capacity does not exceed 60/40. The elemental burst is increased by an additional 16 to 28%. All right, that seems cool. I'll definitely look into upgrading this in the future. Oh, if you don't consume energy. Oh, is that a Skirk 4-star option? Oh, that's actually kind of peak. That's a 4-star Skirk option that the game gives to you. You get R0. I mean, you can get the other ones through refinements, but... Oh, Burst Skirk. Okay, that's true. Yeah, so if you use Burst Skirk, then that works. Not bad. That's really cool. Alright, gamers. Let's get the hell out of here. I've been streaming for 8 hours. This VOD is going to be insane to edit. I am not looking forward to it. Because, like, I don't want to split anything up, but also all of this stuff was incredibly important. Here's what I'll probably do. Here's what I'll probably do. Here's what I'll probably do, okay? I'll probably make... I'm gonna take out all of the reputation stuff that I did in this quest, and I'm gonna attach it to all of the early quest stuff that I did. So I'm gonna try to extract and make this as much about the quest as possible, because this is probably gonna be like a 4-hour, 5-hour video, which, I mean, it's not the worst thing ever, but it is insanely long. Okay, let's see. Maybe all the noise we did earlier got their attention and they ran off to check somewhere else. I get it now. This must be Lady Isla's divine... Oh my god. First it's the moon goddess and now it's Lady Isla's divine guidance. Even my luck's looking up now, and that's even my luck's looking up now that I'm with you. Now that I'm with someone as reliable as you. Okay, save the celebration for later. Do you remember you still owe everyone else an apology for the trouble you caused, right? Apology? Right, yeah, of course I do. I'm not the type to get so caught up in reading Lady Isla's records that I forget everything else. I swear by my mortal name in this sublunary sphere that I'll give everyone a proper and heartfelt apology. It's just, I'll need to think carefully about how to phrase it first. Oh, and while we were at work earlier, I came up with I came up with a super scientific plan. Never change. I'm gonna say a prayer for you really quick. Yeah. I don't know about that one, Chief. Since I have to apologize anyways, why don't we first finish checking out the sanctum before looking for Lady Lauma? That way we can save time and make my eventual apology more effective. A sound plan, I should say. See, the power of science is... Wait, huh? Aunt Rahatar, when did you get here? Wow, damn, Paimon's getting scared every 2 seconds this quest. We didn't mean to sneak into the court of the first edict. It's just, Verna said... No need to explain. This place may be sealed, but it is not forbidden territory. If outsiders like you were able to enter, then perhaps it is the will of the moonlight. Oh. Okay. I thought I was cooked for a second. Exactly. This is all according to plan, guys. Exactly. This is all part of the Moon Maiden's sacred guidance, just like the poems say. As for you, Vernachka, you're coming with me. The Lady Moon Chanter wants to see you in person. Huh? Wait, no. Aunt Rahatar, didn't you just say, as a priestess, you acted without permission, broke the rules, and tampered with taboos. Aside from outright murder, you've lofted every major law we
Hello again.
Never change, Verna. You are best girl. Come now, or would you rather the Lady Moonchanter come fetch you herself? Murder of Birds, Paimon, I'll explain everything later, I swear, but first, I'll need you to save me. Oh, man. Yeah, that happened. Well, she sure dug her grave. Well, she sure dug that grave nice and deep for herself, didn't she? Since I've still got no idea what this Lady Isla wanted us to do, but this sword, still, we don't know what this Lady Isla wanted us to do, but this sword she left behind. If it was meant for us, we might as well hang on to it for now. Looks like a real Frost Moon relic anyway. Ghostwriting moment, chat. Oh my god, peak! Let's go! Cinema Lore World Quest. Finally, after 8.5 hours, I finished the quest, and I think my pizza's here. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Alright, back. Chat, please tell me these other quests aren't as crazy as this one. 8 hours is diabolical. 8.5 hours is crazy work. Oh, man. All right, I'm back. And apparently, we got a profile picture from the... Oh, my God. Oh! Oh, my goodness. The other side of the frost moon. Peak. Let's go. Also, Purple Moon, very appropriate name, _T, thank you for gifting 5 gifted community Twitch subs in chat. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. So, all right, so I know there's a post-quest follow-up. I think we have to find Verna somewhere around here, but the ghostwriting thing I was gonna say is they gave us this sword because I'm pretty sure this is gonna be like a canonical sword. Hold on, let me find it. So the ghostwriting thing that I wanted to say was that they gave us this sword. I think the whole purpose of this quest was for Isla to give us this sword specifically to use in our match against Rotwang when he comes back in the future quest. This is kind of like the Narcissenkreuz quest, where we had to use the Holy Blade of Narcissus to defeat Narcissus or Narcissenkreuz. And so the same way we got this weapon for free and a world quest in Fontaine, also 4-star. The difference is we're not going to get any more refinements for it, but I think that weapon will be canonically used in that boss fight in the future. So I think that's the whole reason. I think Isla was trying to prepare us for Rotwang's inevitable return through that prophecy. And so we did all of this for that, and we learned a bunch of dank lore in the process. Yeah, same thing with the Calamity of Ishu with the Bakunawa. Yep, that's the exact same thing. We got that sword in the event quest, and then it was later used in an actual world quest. So I'm like, not even a ghostwriting moment, more so just like I'm noticing patterns here. We will most likely fight Rotwang reincarnated, resurrected, however you want to call it, in a future Nodcry world quest, and we will have to use that sword to fight him. And maybe we'll get some help. Maybe actually, you know what would be sick is if Verna helps us. I think that would be actually goated, because we typically have like a world quest NPC companion with us on those kind of quests, right? We had the Narcissenkreuz kids help us. We had Enjo helped us along the way as well. So if we get to see Verna again, I think that would be super cool. Yeah, maybe she can wear her like mechanical attire again. Yeah, she's gonna put on her like mechanical outfit again, especially, and I do think Rotwang might actually use. I think Rotwang will be like Rerir, and he's gonna harness the Abyss and Kuvaki, and I think he has access to Kuvaki because of Lovia helping him. So, also, I don't know where I'm supposed to be looking. Also, was this always here? Oh, I guess it was. I think I'm supposed to come back over here. Oh, library. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's over here. Oh, nope, not over here. Upstairs library? Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm like, when they say library, I think of the downstairs area, even though... Oh, also, shout out to this lady. This is her. This is the lady that dragged off Verna. She's always been here. That's so cool. All right, let's see. Not over here. Oh, there she is. Hey. How bad was it? Did you get in big trouble? Well, if it isn't the ever-reliable murder of birds, we cross paths again. This must be destiny spun by moonlight, wouldn't you say? About your punishment. Well, Llama was way more reasonable than Aunt Rahitar. After I explained everything to her, she went silent for about a minute. Then she sent me to the library to help Ruth organize documents and copy hymns. She even said I don't have to go back to work in Nashatown until I've sorted myself out. Isn't that the best reward? Oh, and while I was buried in hymn copying these past few days, I finally started to get what Lady Isla meant when she said that those things sorry. Let me read that again. Oh, and while I was buried in hymn copies these past few days, I finally started to get what Lady Isla meant when she said those things back then. Just like I thought Murder of Birds, you really are my lucky charm. Aw, that's so sweet. All right, let's see. About what happened before. About what Isla said. You've come to the right person. I've been mulling it over these past few days, wondering exactly when Lady Isla recorded those words and what she meant by the serpent. I am the lore content creator, I already know, but sure, you can tell me. Now I've got it all figured out. Say, do you remember how the image of Lady Isla called the one she was speaking to Mr. Solove? Well, that has to be the Holy shit, guys. I can't believe it. I never would have thought. They actually dropped this lore for the first time in-game that no one could have seen coming. Holy moly. Mr. Solove, the noble from Snezhnaya and the original founder of the Lightkeepers. Crazy. According to the records, According to the records, it was at his request that Lady Isla went north to the Pillar of Embla. Oh shit, okay, that's new, where she put an end to the abyssal catastrophe. Whoa, hold on. Pillar of Embla, I don't know what that is. Is that what that thing's called back there, or is that something else? Pillar of Embla. Oh, it's in the north. Okay. Pillar of Embla, where she... Okay, so that's a future region expansion right there. According to the records, it was at his request that Lady Isla went north to the Pillar of Embla, where she put an end to the abyssal catastrophe. So I guess that's where maybe Rotwang was dealt with initially. As if knowing why he had come, the Maiden of the New Moon lit a beacon to dispel the darkness. Basically, she helped him out. Wow, that's so cool. So my guess, when she said the serpent, she was probably just using it as a metaphor for the abyss. Sounds about right, doesn't it? Pretty solid deductions. As for that Lovia she mentioned, let me think. Don't do this. All right, don't disrespect me like this. Have you ever heard of Hyperborea? Could not be me. I've heard that name before. Oh, fantastic. I'd expect no less from you. That makes this way easier to explain. We Frost Moon Scions are descendants of Hyperborea, and up until about 500 years ago, before the birth of the Moon Maiden Kutar, we were still carrying out the city's ancient rites. Yeah, I noticed. Moon Chanter was the title Lady Isla first used, but before that, those who led such rites were known as Archpriests. Yep. Actually, yeah, I noticed that too, that they were using Archpriest, Archpriestess. And Lovia was the final Archpriestess of the Hyperborean descendants, right before Lady Isla reformed our faith. I see. Okay, so she's even more goated. Holy shit. That woman, oh my god, she did the most, man. I know she was definitely depressed and sulking and in bad spirits over time, especially with her sister, but like, she realized that her mom fucked up and she was like, we gotta uproot all of this and start over again. That's almost kind of like what Lauma did in the present. She's like, we've been praying to a false moon. We have to reform. We have to... Wow, that's so cool. That is so goated. So that's the best way she could have atoned, because she kind of set them on a new course and broke away from all of the traditions and all of the nonsense that keeps these people grounded, or that keeps these people I guess stuck in their ways is what I should say. Also, I've been streaming for too long, my headset died, but thank God this isn't voiced. Back then, back before the Moon Maiden was born, the blessings of the moonlight was dwindling away and the rites were starting to lose their power. To keep them going, Lovia tapped into the power of the abyss. To keep them going, Lovia committed grave acts of blasphemy. Because she was stricken from memory, that is to say, removed from the historical records. Yeah, she was canceled. I don't know the exact details. All I could find out was that she collaborated with outsiders and caused harm to many innocent people. It is said that before Lady Isla was born, there was a follower who fell in love with an officer from Snezhnaya. After they eloped, Lovia sent people after them, and I think you can guess the rest. It was brutal stuff. Wait, what? What the hell? After Lady Isla was born, there was a follower who fell in love with an officer from Snezhnaya, aka someone outside of their cult, if you will. Lovia sent people after them. Damn, that's fucked. Yeah, I don't know the context of this if I'm supposed to, but anyways, Lady Isla took over the Frost Moon Scions from her, abolished the Hyperborean rites, and had us devote ourselves entirely to the moonlight. Fuck yeah. And I mean, that comes from the same, honestly, I feel like the Light Keepers and the Moon and the Frost Moon Scions are two halves of the same coin. Like, they both, like, in a sense, right? Like, the Light Keepers have the Frost Moon Scions to thank for the arrow and the light that came from that kind of founded their Light Keeper order in the first place. Even the name was founded off of the name was founded because of Isla as well. So she kind of set a lot of this stuff in like, I know that Reed Miller and Solove, and that, yeah, I guess it was Reed Miller and Solove were old friends, and they founded Nodcry's. Them also founding Nodcry's independence at that time was because they had the light, and it was because of Isla, I assume. I think that's the implication as well. So it's like a domino effect that started with her. In principle, only followers of the rank of priestess or higher are able to know this name, but since it's you, I guess we can make an exception. I'm sure it'll be fine, probably. Oh, girl, never change. See you next time. Safe travels. Oh, no. May the moonlight guide your path, Murder of Birds. I love her so much. What a girl failure. She is awesome and super entertaining.
This world is...
And I think my favorite NPC in Nodcry so far, I think. And she's got both sides to her. She has, like, the scientifical side, but then she's also, like... She's also, you know, someone that's of the Frost Moon Scions. Even though she seems to be a little bit of, like, a black sheep of the bunch in terms of, like, following their customs and their traditions and stuff like that. But yeah, Verna is awesome. She has dialogue about the sword. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think I missed it. Hold on. Or it's, like, doubled. You have to say what happened, and then you go into the next one. Yeah, about that sword. Okay, so there's one more. Oh, don't worry. I've already reported to Lady Lauma about the sword. Since Lady Isla said it's meant for you, you should feel free to use it as you wish. But, I can't help feeling a little envious. Legend has it that it was this very sword that Lady Isla offered. That Lady Isla offered the first drop of silver blood to the newborn Moon Maiden. It's truly a blessing. It's truly a blessed, immaculate sword. One that only the pure of heart may wield. Murder of Birds, you must really be favored by the gods. Oh, Verna, if only you knew, lady. If only you knew. Holy moly. All right, gamers. I'm actually gonna cap it out here, but beforehand, I do want to do one final thing. We did get all of the seals, so I want to actually come here. This is my first unlocked Kuhenki hidden trove in Nodcry. This is the first one that I have fully cleared and found all 3. There's an NPC inside Llama's clinic with small dialogue about Verna. Well, if it's small, I don't really feel like it's worth it. Like, I've been streaming for 9 hours. So, like, I don't know if they're gonna tell me anything about her that I don't already know. Or at least that's worth. Hold on. This OST brings me back. It's so funny you say that because my headset died, so I literally can't hear any audio. But anyways, yeah, so we have all 3 seals. I will be unlocking this first seal. Does that count towards... Yeah. Oh my god, it went up 7%. Holy shit, that went up 7 exploration percent. That's crazy. Holy. Hey, and look at that. All of the HP and defense substats. I can't wait, guys. This is gonna be awesome. Oh, and we get a Dust of Enlightenment. Nice. So, surely this is gonna be a grand old time, gamers. Also, is my resin capped? Okay, it's not good. I still gotta do my resin before reset. All right, gamers. Let us bask and let us see what they get. I don't know what artifacts they were, so... I assume it's any that say new. All right, that's not very good. Actually, I don't know. Let me... Okay, so this has to be it, chat. This has to be it, because if these are unlocked... If these are... I would have... So first off, I would have locked this if it was mine. Toggle the order you received them? Okay, let's see. How do I do that? I don't know how to do that. How do I toggle the order? Top right? Oh, this little ping thing. I forgot that. Okay. Oh! Chat, it's true! I got this! Cinema! Holy moly! I actually got this one. Crit rate, crit damage, elemental mastery. You know what? Good God. God help us all. Wish me luck. Anyways, defense circlet, double defense, attack circlet. Come on, man. You couldn't be a goddamn Sans. It had to be a it had to be an attack circlet. I'll lock it, but I'm not happy about it. Double attack, crit rate. All right, that's whatever. And another defense. Okay. I guess two salvageable relics, or artifacts rather. I'll allow it, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, I have been streaming for 9 hours. Don't ask how. Watch the stream and you'll find out. I thought I was just gonna spend the next 5 or 6 hours on a world quest, and I got a lot more than I bargained for. I will be working on my Hiisi Island reputation completion now. I'm probably just going to go around Hiisi Island and complete everything, but I'm going to have to stay away from the Frost Moon Scions, because if I go around there at 90, it's going to trigger the final quest interaction, and I want to save that for stream. So that's probably what I'm gonna have to, like, I'll basically, I'm gonna save for the next stream. My next Genshin stream is gonna be on Tuesday. It would have been tomorrow, but I was not expecting to stream until 1 o'clock. And I haven't eaten yet. Like, I haven't eaten yet, and I'm probably gonna need to do some editing and stuff, so yeah, I think tomorrow I'm gonna take off. I'll give people a chance. You should be fine unless, oh, you have to turn in the sigils. Okay, never mind. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, so I'll wait to turn in the sigils then. I guess I'll do that. But I'm basically gonna go back and collect-a-thon everything. Now that I have this, I should be able to find a lot more of my a lot more just air. I have to come back here and re-explore this area, and I haven't even been to like the upper parts of this area, or even like the back end over here. So I'm basically just gonna double back. I'm gonna finish 100%ing this area and have everything fully flushed out before we get into the Lempo Island world quest, which will be the next world quest that I do on Tuesday. So I'll be back on Tuesday, and we'll tackle that, and we'll see how we do. I also have another 200 sigils, but I think I'm going to need a couple for the last couple of levels there. But we should, by the time I collect and unlock everything for this area, we should have enough sigils for the next area completion as well. So, and then it'll just be like a domino effect, which will be nice. But, yeah, this was fun. This was great. I had a blast. We're going to get into content over the next couple of days, and I hope you guys look forward to it before Luna version 2. I apologize that this was so long. I'm sure this is going to take a while to edit, but I hope you guys enjoyed it all the same. Thank you so much for watching. And, yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Okay. That is the recording, gamers. I didn't even realize that the timer was up. Thank you guys so much for watching. Yeah, I have pizza ready to be eaten. I'm so tired. I got to do my dailies. The Flynn's pulling video will be out tomorrow, and I hope you guys enjoy it. I know we're late. We're kind of late on Flynn's. We're about a week late. So tomorrow is going to be my Flynn's pulling session video. I'm going to be uploading that tomorrow. If you guys haven't seen it yet, I did a reaction to the for obviously the Luna version 2 special program, and I also released a Luna 2 trailer analysis. Both of those are on the channel, so you guys can check those out if you haven't already. Tomorrow will be the Flynn's pulling session video, and then I have a few other things that I need to start on the character anecdotes. So I think I'll start the character anecdotes off stream tomorrow. I already mentioned it to you guys, but I'm gonna record all of the off-stream interactions, and then I'll just upload them to YouTube as a compilation when we get to this point in the playthrough series. But yeah, I hope you guys had a lot of fun. A lot of awesome lore. I'm so excited for the future world quests, like the continuation of this world quest with Rotwang and Isla and Verna. I hope we see Verna again. I have a feeling we'll see Verna again. I'm going to be doing Honkai Star Rail on Wednesday. And I'm going to try to stream a lot earlier than I did today. I went live around... It wouldn't have been so bad. Today's stream wouldn't have been so bad if I didn't stream around 5 o'clock. Or like 4 or 3. When did I start streaming? 9 hours ago? 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4... Yeah, I started streaming like around 3 o'clock. And so... that's the reason why I'm ending stream at around 1 o'clock now. So I'm going to try to get back on my sleep schedule so that way we can stream at a proper time and end stream at a proper time. But yeah, I'll give you guys basically all of tomorrow. If you guys missed the VOD, you guys can watch it on YouTube, or you guys can watch it on Twitch, wherever you prefer. And I'm going to talk with the mods and see not just the order of like the big quests, but I want to know what small quests I can do off stream and what small quests I should include still. Because I don't know, I haven't done them, so I don't know the significance of any of them. Also, really quick, I do want to know what you guys think. So, also, is there a Paha Island world quest? I assume there is. Yes? Okay. Okay, so besides that, so the Light Keepers have the reputation quests. But I also noticed that there are these lanterns scattered around the area, and I assume that's for Flynn's. And there's also the wild hunt areas that are scattered around where there's that one Lightkeeper fighting, and I think that ties to a quest as well. And there's also a Lightkeeper NPC around here that I wanted to talk to. I think his name is Rolf. Yeah, the Lightkeeper here. Would it be appropriate to do all of that in one stream? I basically kind of want to do that. I'm like, oh, it's all Lightkeeper related. It's all Flynn's related. And so I'm like, is that a reasonable thing to just lump all of that together as one thing? Yeah, I also did the Columbina interaction. That definitely took out a bit of time for me today. So yeah, the Columbina interaction definitely took a bit of time. Yeah, this area, man. The fact that it needed a dragon authorization is sick. That shit is so cool. Did you also mention that you wanted to tie in the local legends? Not really. Like, I'm gonna do the local legends, but I might save the local legends until I've only unlocked one of them. I don't even know what the other two are or where they are. So, like, I'm just gonna save the local... I mean, I can unlock them, but I'm not gonna fight them until I'm done with everything else. So, it'll be a while. I just know that... Oh, wow. I didn't realize I reached the threshold here. Yeah, I still have 50 days for that. Not bad. What Lightkeeper did you say? His name is Rolf. R-O-L-F. They're over here. I didn't talk to them. I just marked it here because I'm like, oh, it's a Lightkeeper. Maybe he says something about the Lightkeepers. So he's over here. And so I just marked it, but he's overlooking one of those light contraptions that where you fight the wild hunt. So yeah. But yeah, I'm genuinely happy that we're finally making progress on World Quest. I wanted to do these weeks ago, but I've just been struggling a little bit with, also the ABC. We can take out that. There's a Kuhenki spot over here, but I'm gonna yoink that one myself. But yeah, I hope the other quests are as good as this one, because this was an exceptional world quest for Nodcry. I have no idea what the Blue Amber Lake or the Eye of Krati. I assume Eye of Krati has like some Kuhenki stuff involved, because they mentioned it, or Verna mentioned it when we were over here. So I'm expecting that there's more to be had. There's also the Nothing Passage. There's a world quest over here. There's a world quest over here with a couple of NPCs. Oh, I think it's over here, actually. I think it's this one. There's like a couple of NPCs. Also, really quick, is this a quest with the conch gang? There's this kid over here, and they want me to find these conch pages. I don't know if I found all of them, but I think they're the one that was like, hey, go get those pages for us. I don't know if that's a quest or if that's just like, is that like something I do off stream?
Yeah.
Or should I include that? I have no idea. That kid gives you clues to another quest? Okay. Yeah, I have no clue. How the fuck are you still live? We play content around here. We take our time around here. Watch the stream and you'll know, okay? I don't know what you want from me. I literally was playing. I was streaming. I was talking. I was loring. It's not like I just sit here and watch paint dry. There was a lot of lore reading and a lot of, I literally worked a 10-hour shift and you're still at it. Hey, well, guess what? The stream's over, basically. So, hey, I put in a 9-hour shift. I'm exhausted. But yeah. All right. Thank you guys all for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I will see you guys on Tuesday. And I think we're going to tackle the Blue Amber Lake quest, the Eye of Krati quest, and the Nothing Passage quest. Lord knows how long those are going to take, but hopefully not as long as today's stream, but we'll have to wait and see. Thank you for watching on Twitch. Thank you guys for watching on YouTube as well. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for everyone for the gifted subs. Yo, Prepared Elite 93 on Twitch. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone that has watched on both platforms. I sincerely appreciate it. Check out the YouTube channel for uploads. I'm uploading my Flynn's video tomorrow, so you guys can check that out if you haven't already. And we should be getting Nefer's trailers this week too in a couple of days. So yeah, and resets tomorrow, so I can do all of my daily stuff then, all of my weekly stuff actually. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I hope you had fun. If you guys joined late, or if you haven't seen the whole thing, the VODs will be archived after I change the thumbnail. So the VOD will be up in maybe like 10-15 minutes. I'll probably wait until after I eat, so maybe give it at most, on YouTube at least, give it like half an hour latest, but Twitch will be up immediately. So yeah, anyways, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Have a good night. See you later.